What's up? Welcome to the stream. Is this the galaxy famous Etalyx? We love you on our homeworld! Hi, Cobra Samurai. No need to flatter me before I've even arrived. Jason Wild Omelet, Swagmaster, what's up? Juan Mean and Major Spacer. Hey, Sawdust Bunnies, Peepo typing. Poor Lemur dancing in the chat. Casey's jamming. Great Triscuits, Peepo leaving. Sawdust Bunnies is feeling good. Hey, too many arrows, Opitex. Boo. What's up, Kaporu? Howdy, Botap. Bye, Trombone. Hey, Cucumber. And Clive. Can't wait for another day of emote-only mode. Chat is in voluntary emote-only mode. Hey, the Stick Man. Sticky Stick Man. Stream? I'm out. I'm sorry, Estra. What's up, Sloth and Colorful Meep? Hello, Secret Warrior. Thorbanus is here. Sorry if I skipped anybody. What's up, Fozy? James W. Brugan is happy. Alright, speaking of happy, Kairotopi Mod Squad. Speaking of Peepo claps, I've been told time and time again, this is kind of a meme that, oh, guess what? Etalyx spins too long before he even plays the game. So I just want to welcome you all to Stellaris, where we are now in the game. And hope you enjoyed that little intro right there. So, we've got an Ascension perk that is available. We're going to be snapping into that, hopefully later on today. Ignore the relic activation, because I'm not planning on putting the Javorian Pox on any homeworlds. We're going to close that. Galactic emergency measures to repeal the Readied Shield Act, which is something that I think we are in favor of. So we're voting for it. This is effectively, I believe, I'll just look it up. Let's just find out. Why guess when you could get all of the facts? There's the Readied Shield. Diplomatic weight from fleet power up. Naval capacity up. Ship upkeep up. So it really doesn't help us at the moment. So we're trying to repeal it, okay? So I know that's going on. And we also have sent an invite to the new Trakpasian Conet Association status with the Federation. That's my Federation. And here those guys are. These guys were the mercenaries. These dudes were the marauders, actually. And they have become despicable neutrals. Which is a glitch, I guess. Placeholder personalities should not show up in-game. So, they're here. And since they are here, I guess we will just try and sway them to our side. Even though they have inferior technology level, they do have superior to us, at least, fleet power. So we've invited them to just be an associate with our Federation, which doesn't really have any long-reaching repercussions, but it keeps them from joining other people's Federation, which is actually a pretty good move. So those are the things that are happening at the top. Also, I need to find a better way to cap my frames at 60 FPS. I'm worried that if I uncap my frames, then you guys aren't going to get good frame rate, but I can't tell because we had that recent issue with Mountain Blade that I'd never seen before.
This is the subset.
So like, if I take off my frame capper, it is buttery smooth for me, but I'm not sure if it is, well, for you guys or not. I can't see what you guys see. I think it's gonna be better with the frame capper on, just to be sure. So we'll leave that on, just in case. Porcon run down in its prime. Howdy everyone, what's up, King of Wales? Time for a Stellaris stream. Welcome, Ron Doesn't Care. The Dane, what's up? Do you plan on streaming Tarkov again? Never say never. But I won't stream a game that I don't want to play right now. Howdy, you sexy chat, spearmint, hello, flattering the audience already. Also, I installed some mods. So, if you're curious, I went ahead and wrote those down. There's only a handful of them. They're aesthetic only. These ones. Oops, there's no commas. There's no commas. So, if you want to make a little command that commas those out, then feel free. So basically, it's Beautiful Universe 2.0, which just changes a bunch of the backdrops. So if you notice that all the like background space is gonna look a little different, maybe a little bit more varied. Taking a bunch of screenshots, I think from Eve, and well, not screenshots, but skyboxes and other stuff. Amazing space battles, which I think hasn't been relevant yet because obviously we haven't really had any space battles, have we? Even the stars themselves look a little bit different because of Beautiful Universe. Then I've got Amazing Space Battle add-ons for shorter trails, and what that should do is basically make any ship trail not quite so extreme. So if I say enter orbit over here and we follow this dude, if we unpause, notice how the little pink trail. Ooh, this is like I think this is an actual NASA photo. I find it distracting because you can tell it's a JPEG, but it is that this is real though. This is authentic. This is like a NASA panorama, dude. It's a real, authentic JPEG. It's a 3D circle photo. What does that even mean? Anyway, those are the, there's two more. There's two more. I added one that I think will help you guys out immensely, okay? Because I was tired of having to describe every single building that we were making. I don't know where the commas go. All right. Hang on. Uh-oh, there's oh, never mind. We're saved. A screw fell into one of my keyboard slots, and I was able to grab it. Okay. Don't ask. How's this? Did this come out right? I think it did. Okay. Colorful Meep, thank you for the 29 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to beginning of stream. Thank you for sharing sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, streamer. Is this the Space Jeff game? This is the Space Jeff game, but it's a game that I already know how to play. So there's a difference. All right. I promised gameplay. I promised gameplay at the beginning. I told you guys yesterday I was gonna hit you like a whirlwind. And I intend to. You think you got an hour and a half before you can show up without missing anything? You know what, that was just us hanging out, trying to be nice, have some fun, talk to each other, catch up on what's been going on in our day-to-day, but no, none of that. We don't have time for any of that. We gotta get to gameplay. Will he unpause? I already unpaused. All right, these guys are now associate status. Apparently, chat doesn't care how I am, and apparently they don't want me to care about how they're doing. So let's go then. So, here's what you need to know.
Receiving transmission.
Here's what you need to know. My phone is blowing up. What? Okay, it's not important. Form a commercial pack with new Trekpassian Conet. This will increase the value of both empires' trade networks. Chat, do you want to take a guess as to how much this trade pact might be worth in terms of energy credits? I'm gonna guess, less than 5. Let's see. Form a commercial pact. We will get 3.65 energy credits per month as long as the deal was he will get 52.06 and 26 consumer goods, which don't come from my stockpiles. They're generated from scratch. These are just like things that they'll benefit. It's a mutual benefit. But yeah, I don't really get a whole lot in return. So we're just gonna say no. Hey Tal, new to the channel. Can you explain the game? Joshitus, are you trying to derail me right now? Is that what you're trying to do? You say, hey guys, and then you try and sabotage? No, it's not gonna happen. No commercial pack from you. All right, I will explain things though. I do encourage people to ask questions about Stellaris, especially as we enter the end game. But I'll give you a heads up on the general state of affairs. The agreement we signed giving you access to our databanks has run its course. Would you like to extend it for another 10 standard years? All right, so this is good timing, good marcation of the stream start. We're gonna pay 5,000 energy credits, which is effectively money, to get 10 years of 10% faster research speed. These ancient curators have basically been around since before recorded history. They're the ones that possess the recorded history, effectively. And when we sign this agreement, it's like we're getting a library card to go to the ancient galactic history library and do research on the hidden knowledge. So that's why they have a 10% bonus to everything. Excellent. Our databanks shall remain available to your scientists. Good. So, here's the general state of affairs. Honestly, I think this frame limiter messes things up. I think the stream went faster when I was in... hold on. Let me just open up good old hardware monitor. I want to see if I am CPU capped or if it's just the frame limiter being dumb. All right, when I am pause, yeah, I'm only at 35% CPU usage. Oh, then we're good. They have been, like, the performance is fine. It's just okay, let me explain. Effectively, the game runs fine for me, but because I have a 144 hertz monitor, every single system resource diverts to try and make that happen, okay? And if it can't, then it sees OBS. OBS is like, please, sir, please, I just need 60 frames to show these people so that they might enjoy the stream. May I have just a crumb of your frames? And my computer's like, then perish. I require all 144 to show to my user master. He needs the finest, smoothest experience. So I end up like with the Bannerlord situation where I'm getting a flawless, or at least like good, frame rate, and then OBS is just like groveling for a crumb that might fall from the table. All right, what do you guys say? Let me scroll up. Learning from a Venus flytrap. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Hi, Etals. Before we get started, can you explain how video games work? All this sabotage. Even in endgame, one thing stays the same. Extending the ancient curator's deal for another 10 standard years. Talks, what origin did you pick? I slam lithoid meteors into planets, and indeed I have. Every single planet you see here, with the exception of 2, which the only reason those 2 are exceptions is because they had native populations on them already. We slammed a lithoid meteor into. Can you give us a rundown of what's happened in the game so far? That's pretty much what we're gonna do. Okay, so I'm just gonna unpause. Here's me, the Boulder Brotherhood. On the right, we've got a number of projects going on right now, some that are still in progress as we speak. In fact, let's go take a look at these. Okay, so you're building a research station. I think this is is this the last thing that we did? Is this the last thing that we did in the stream previously? We discovered dark matter, and I sent a construction ship over here to go and tap into it to add to our collection, right? And we've got a mega art installation site that is being built as we speak. So we got a mega structure that's going in over here, I think. And then we should have some other mega structures as well, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, did we finish this? Which one did we finish, chat? Only mega. Yes, the biggest ones. Am I the only one who thinks a Halo 4X game would be cool? I think that would be cool. What's up, Drunk Samurai? Chat, didn't we? I remember we made one and chat was like, maybe that was a different audience. The audience who saw the end of that last Stellaris stream and the audience that's here now may well be different. If you have mega bases, do they show up on your outliner? Because I could have sworn we built one and chat was like, oh, well that looks surprisingly not like a giant rock. I know this is late, but did you solve the problem with the wormhole between your base and the enemy base? We didn't solve it, we just started building defenses in it. I'm just a dude! Hello chat of the world famous Etalyx barbecue, ribs, and brisket. I don't know what is going on in chat today. You guys are crazy. Explain the meaning of life? Etalyx, can you tell me about babies? I'm only here for CK2 and XCOM. I got some news, Clayman Games, about XCOM. Tell them the good news, everyone. I beat it on stream. Yep, I saw the credits. That's right. I beat the whole game in like 5 hours. 4 hours. I'm joking. Hey, I'm Scott. What's up? I'm only here for my favorite colonist, God King. Wow. Chat is ruthless today. Etalyx, can you tell me why mommy and daddy fight? They're just arm wrestling. Okay, both of your parents are bodybuilders. We both know this. Okay. Anyways. Chat, do you see how this game is skipping right now because I'm trying to limit it at 60 FPS? Does it? Do you see how it's like hiccuping? Do you see that? Yes? Okay, so if I turn off my dumb frame capper, then what does it tell me? Does it look better or worse? One or two? Better? Marginally better. All right, so we're gonna leave it on this then for a smoother experience. If you guys see any hiccup or like major chop that makes it less watchable, you let me know. So frame capper bad is the moral of the story. All right, let's not get sidelined here. We're in a good place. We're in a good place. The game has been unpaused already, but I need to do some things. Gameplay related. I was gonna tell you guys what's going on. Okay, so here's me, Boulder Brotherhood. We're heading towards the end game, hurtling towards it actually. It's 2373. Normal end game starts in 2400 is where like the beginning of the end really is, but for us, we bumped it up 25 years. So anything could happen in the next 50 years, which we're probably gonna see in today's stream. You're probably gonna see 40 or 50 years unless something really bad happens that makes us focus on small minutia. Okay, to our north, the Figure Interstellar Concordat, basically enemies that have never declared war on us due to our own shenanigans. They usually fight the people above them, the Juran Consciousness, who we basically keep out of their business because they're in a bottleneck or a dead end. So we are friends. We, the Boulder Brotherhood, are friends with, let me just turn off some map modes to make this easier, the Puzjok Covenant. These guys are our bros, and the Yurf and Yurfrins are also our bros, and have recently expanded into this little area. Speaking of what they have recently done, I think it would be a really good idea to take a beginning of stream screenshot and compare and contrast for later. So there you go. Get a little tour in here while we're getting a tour in here. Yurf and Yurfrins, Puzjok, and us, big bros. We've got the Immovable Objects Federation, which I founded. We are the only 3 members. We have a few people who consider themselves associates, which are basically like, they're still learning the secret handshake, how to get into the club. Okay? And the Yurf and Yurfrins are really carrying us right now. We have the advantage of having a person inside of our federation who we consider an ally, who is also a leading member of the galactic community at large. In fact, the Yurf and Yurfrins are on the Galactic Council right now, and they are almost tied for first in terms of overall diplomatic weight across the galaxy. So the Glorious Zukakan Imperium is currently #1, and those guys are aight. We haven't had any problems with them over here. I believe they do have a wormhole that leads to our space. Basically, they can go through here. This is not our space per se, but it's close enough. So it's nice to be on their good side. We have a relationship of positive 387, which is awesome. Okay, and so we're just trying to stay in good graces of the galactic community, and the Union of Bernathi is sharing a border with us right here. And these guys are also pretty chill and cooperative. Spiritual seekers. So we have the Xenophile and the Fanatic Spiritualist going for us. We've got positive 666 relations. Don't look too much into that, okay? It's positive. This is a positive thing. This is a good thing. Just a little bit of border friction, but since we are both cooperative, we have really, really, really low border friction. So I'm not expecting any danger or any issues from them whatsoever. The only people that we really need to be concerned with are the Figure Interstellar Concordat up here, which are still, they're pretty strong, but they've been boxed in for like decades. Udkavango has been historically an ally. They're kind of middling in terms of relationships right now. They're not particularly war-hungry, because when they are war-hungry, they go fight the Vran cartel, who is friendly to us. Real good relations with them. We've been improving those relations. We probably want to improve them with Udkavango as well. Okay, so that's really everyone that shares the border with us, and then these randos. I don't know what happened, but we got Mirror World. I'm in an episode of the Twilight Zone, because this is me, but it's not me. Okay, that's what we look like. I am the Rubiks. I created the Rubiks, I guess, but somehow we did some migration treaties, migration pacts. They got sold into slavery, and then they rebelled. And then when they rebelled, they were able to create their own faction called the Meta Rubiks Conclave. They have the exact same ethics as us, the exact same civics as us, and they have a lot of the same stats as us, but I'm not convinced that they're psychic like us. Yes, I didn't mention the fact that we are indeed psychic rocks that pray for power. We pray for the power of shields on our ships, and we make it so. We pray for the power to open and close wormholes into the ether, and it is so. And occasionally we will be able to peer beyond the veil, using our psychic powers as rock boys to see through the shroud. And when we see through the shroud, weird things happen. One of the weird things that happened was we accidentally used psionic projection to spy on the Polysimus Remnant, who were quite upset. They are military isolationists. These are the effective gods of our world as we know it right now. They have the strongest fleets that you've ever seen. We don't have any vision. Oh, yes we do. Yes we do. They have some of the strongest fleets we have ever seen. This is a fleet of 357,000 power levels strong. They are ancients who do not want to be screwed with. They have no interest in expanding. They've just been around forever, and they will continue to be around forever. And they're not going anywhere until something else worse comes along. So that's where we're at right now on the galactic scale. We also invited, let's just see. Federation-wise, we have Federation Associate status with the Astani Collective, who sound like that. I just wanted to click on them so you would know. We have association status with the Gloria Zukakan Imperium, but I don't think they want to be in the Federation because they're too far away, and also Pushjak and Yurfin don't want them in, so that's good. That's them. Okay, who else? German Consciousness. I didn't invite these guys because they suck. Don't look at their faces, okay? That's how they get you when you look into their eyes. And then you are weak. They weaseled their way in as a hive mind who wants to take over everything. I invited the Model 16 Multiplex Servitors to be associates. They also cannot be invited because I think they're too far away, and also they don't like our war philosophy, but they're still associates. I haven't seen anybody leave association status yet. We just got the new Trakpasian Conet association status, and that's all of our friends. All right, anyways, so now what we're gonna do is go check on our planets, and notice that I installed 2 new mods to try to help you guys out. One of them is a building tier mod. So you can, at a glance, look at a building, and if you know what the building is, you can also see what tier it is by looking in the bottom right corner. So tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. So that'll give you a idea of how powerful each building is in its respective class. So like tier 1 temple, this is a tier 4 system capital complex. So obviously they're not all called that, but this is a tier 1 research station, and so on. And then secondarily, along with that same line of reasoning, we now have technology tiers as well. So when you see 0-point reactor, you can see that's a tier 5 reactor, tier 2 arc emitter. This one I may have had installed, I don't remember, or it might just be native in the game now. I can't remember, but these all have the tiers. I think this was already in, but there is a mod for it as well that adds some other things. So you can just look and see what tier each thing is. Have you ever tried a Gaia Planet run? No. That's probably the single best mod I never had. So those are the 2 like quality of life mods. What does Federation Association status do now? Basically nothing, but it makes sure that they like you more. You like them more. It's not a non-aggression pact, I don't think, but it might be. Let's see. I believe it may just be a non-aggression pact, which is still useful, because it makes sure that they're not going to attack your Federation members. And you get a relationship bonus from it too. Have I ever tried a Gaia Planet run? I have not. I think I've had a Gaia Planet in the past, but not recently. War of the World says, finished up the Crusader Kings 2 VOD. You were the first streamer to convince me to try it. Just waiting for my new PC to come in. Well, I hope you enjoy the new PC. That sounds very exciting. I know you're very much in anticipation. And just be aware that the DLCs are still on sale, but they stopped the sale today for Crusader Kings. FYIs. I believe the sale's almost up. Now, what we're gonna do is look at every single planet and make sure that they have exactly what we need. In some cases, when I see 16 jobs, I want to see why. Okay, so we got some of them in clerk, some of them in mining, and I know that on our capital, we really prioritize the mining districts, right? I've got the mineral purification hub that increases their output by 25%. I got this many mining spots in our districts. I really want them to focus on mining, so I am going to go through and kind of micro and force some of the jobs to be filled because this is just too valuable, more so than trading to me. So we're going to see this 81 minerals climb, and we're going to see some other things climb as well once we kind of get this ball rolling the way that we want it to go. So like clerk jobs are the only things open. That's good. We're going to hold off on upgrading any alloy foundries because we're kind of in the process of rearranging a lot of the alloy stuff. Coldstone, same thing for civilian fabricators. We're in the process of kind of changing where these go. However, I think upgrading strongholds is fine. It takes volatile motes, which we have 4 extra. We're going to need to try and stabilize our strategic resources before we fall too far into the hole. But I'm going to go ahead and say upgrade. That's fine. J-Dragon's got 29 available jobs because we recently converted this, if you weren't here last time, into an ecumenopolis. So, the goal today is to create even more ecumenopolises. And what these effectively are city planets. As you can see here, the entire world has been transformed into a concrete fortress. And this opens up some unique district types, and also completely changes what those districts are allowed to build. So you can't have raw materials such as minerals, you can't have energy credits, you can't have food grown on this planet because it's all city all the time. Yeah, Ecumenopolis is a DLC. All the stuff we're going to be doing today's DLC. Howdy y'all, what's up, Team Leadfoot? How do you make planetary habitats? I researched it, and then I used a construction ship to build a megastructure, and you built an orbital habitat. It has to be built somewhere. As I found out last time, where you build it actually matters. So if you, let's say I could build an orbital habitat around, I think, this star if I wanted to. But if I wanted to do that, I have to get rid of the mining station that is already getting the energy credits here. And then once I delete the mining station, it opens up the orbital spot for a habitat. And then it will have special districts that will harvest, I think, the energy credits. So I think the orbital habitats, it matters what resource was being created there. And that opens up a few different district options for you. Speaking of, Stellaris DLCs are on sale too, but they're not on sale for long. Humble Bundle, let's see. Let us see, Humble Bundle. Yeah, Synthetic Dawn is something. Synthetic Dawn is not Ecumenopolis, but it's a different, they have a few different types of worlds, I think, in that one. These are on sale for 18 hours, so if you want any of the Stellaris DLCs, the 50% off Humble Bundles gotcha. I don't remember which one was Ecumenopolis. Chat will tell you. I have no Humble code. I wish I did. Anywho, where was I? We were looking at J-Dragon to see what we want to add to this. We got like 30 jobs open that are just clerk exclusively. Our clerks are currently putting in effort to make energy credits and consumer goods. And we were trying to make some alloy foundries here, potentially, but noting that it might even be better to make the alloy foundries in the districts, because the Ecumenopolis is interesting in that sense, where we have some completely different options here. On the one hand, we have the residential arcology, which with all of my tech is opening up 24 housing spots per district, which is insane. The foundry opens 10 housing and 10 alloy jobs. The industrial arcology is 10 housing and 10 consumer goods jobs. And then leisure is 10 housing and then a bunch of influence, not influence, unity, and what was the other one? Unity and amenities. Yeah, the planet looks really cool. I actually quite like the Ecumenopolis as a whole. It's just so much space. If I build one housing, I mean, I already have 90 available housing, and I still have 7 districts left. So at minimum, let's say I don't build any more residential. If I build all 7 of these, that's still 70 more housing that we haven't tapped into. So when I'm just looking here, I'm thinking, do I really want to put in another district, or do I want to start upgrading these? The districts are just so much better. What do I want? I think I either want consumer goods, because we're only at plus 20, or I want alloys. I want both, actually. And, the other benefit of this is I think I made... Did I make that one building that buffs both of them? No, I don't think I have yet. Oh, wow. Okay, we are about to make a big turnaround. So the process today is going to be deleting the admin parks that are on J Dragon because they were here before I turned this into an ecumenopolis. Moving those to the orbital habitats. Okay, so here we go, right here. I kind of do want a temple on these, though. We don't have to have a temple yet. We can build a temple after. Let's get an admin office in. So that's going to fill in the gap that we're going to create by deleting one of these. But before we delete one of those, I think we just get rid of the alloy foundry for now. What's the point of that, Etalyx? Well, I'm getting rid of one in order to create the building that will hopefully buff all of them. It's called Ministry of Production. We had to research this last stream. And it gives you 15% bonus to metallurgist and artisan output. So alloys and consumer goods. Alloys and consumer goods. So it's literally perfect for the ecumenopolis. You have to pay a volatile moat in upkeep, but it's worth doing right now. Okay, so we're gonna get that building replaced. And we are going to, I think, let's go, we really need to churn alloys out today, but we have to be careful because minerals are going to take a big hit. Because we need 60 minerals to chew up into that. So we're gonna have to start trying to make a lot more minerals. Okay, next planet, we got Yellowstone. Basically, I want to focus on the technician side of things to continue making good energy credits. Obviously, clerks help with that a little bit, but this is more important to me. This is going to be our research hub. Notice that we're making 219 society research just here. So this is my research paradise with all the crap that's going on this planet. I want to get upgraded strongholds on every single one. So let's do that. Also adds one housing, one job, and provides extra defense armies in case we ever get invaded in the future. It's just nice to have bigger garrisons. All right, freezer burn. How's you doing? Focus on the mining. There you go, kind of the same thing. And it looks like we're ready to go from planetary admin to the tier 3, the capital. So that's going to add 3 extra housing, some amenities.
This is the subset.
An enforcer that's going to make unity and create defense armies. And opens up some other building slots for us. All right, same thing here. Those are quite expensive in terms of minerals, but we got plenty of energy credit money to pay. Only got one housing on this magenta layer. So let's make a new habitation district. Got the admin office going in. Old Fashioned's got plenty of space, but we're ready to get this habitat administration from tier 2 to tier 3. The mantle's already tier 3. I don't know what I want to do with all of these stations yet. I think I already mentioned what I want to do. I want to start, not just moving all the admin offices up here, but I think, like, what else is on J Dragon that we need to move? Not much, really. This is almost exactly how it's gonna stay for the most part. We just need to move the admin parks. I guess we could just make another one of them into an admin park. Because we're gonna need a whole lot of administrative offices. Our population's at 846 right now. There is no telling how high that's gonna go by the end of stream today. So let's start getting, I think having like almost all of these dedicated to admin office may not be the worst thing in the world. We can always replace them later. All right, you got two jobs available. That's fine for now. Snow Cone's only got 2, but you're not going to be filling those in too fast.
This is the sub-sound.
Fraggletooth, 3 jobs is fine. Eminent Domain is one of our recent acquisitions. It's a little bit corrupt there. A little bit of corruption. Also, I'll check chat in just a minute. I just got some things I need to do first. We only got 1 extra district available. We only have +8 food. Oof. All right, let's replace one of these mining districts with an agricultural district. And then they've already got Cyto Revitalization Center. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get a temple on this planet. Squand only has 2 jobs. A lot of mining districts in here. We've already got the mineral purification hub. So I might start adding on to this, I guess, just with some... Like, we don't have any... Oh, chat. Hang on, we gotta go back in time. One of these planets has some gas valves where we can make gas on the planet, because, like, you can't do that otherwise. Like, I can make volatile motes and I can make rare crystals, but I can't do all the other stuff. So I'm gonna have to go back in time and find them. Alright, for now I'm just gonna focus on getting the things that I need to get. But I think let's just go synthetic crystal plants, because I clearly need those. Area 51, hopefully we're gonna be getting rid of these alloy megaforges in time. You got 8 jobs. Who's unemployed then? One ruler unemployed. Well, yeah, you're not a ruler anymore, buddy. All right, here's a planetary tier 2 admin. We already talked about getting those upgraded. It's very important. You don't need a single mining district here. And I'm out! All right, if I'm out, I'm just gonna buy some more. Whoa! 27,000, what's up with the market right now? Hold on. No. I'm not paying 27,000 energy credits for 10,000 minerals. Who's rich? Which one of you is... Are you rich? How rich are you? Not that rich. Okay, who was it? Did I already do some trades with these guys? Was it Bernathi? Okay. All right. Now we're in business. I wish you could see easier how rich they are. They will give me exactly 6,350 minerals, which is decent. It's all right. Because I'm going to get a way better deal than I am on the market right now. So I have 11,000 exotic gases, and we're kind of tearing through those. So I can't really give all of them away as fast as I was before. I'll give you 195. There you go. That's still significantly cheaper. All right, let me just finish this real quick. We're almost done. Enlightened Aviary has plenty of housing, plenty of jobs. I want to make sure you guys are focusing on farming. Yeah, farming, because we can at least sell extra food. And you guys that eat it. So if you eat the food, then do the food, you know? Take it seriously. Focus on energy credits. Focus on mining. Okay. Definitely focus on energy credits, even though you're doing a good job. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so let me look at chat. Let me catch up. I just had to do all that right at the beginning. I'm gonna scroll all the way up, chat. Where's the Roomba, the psychic ship we got from the Veil? It's still here. I know it's a little difficult to see. It's currently in a mind vortex cluster with all of our other ships, but it's there. Hi chat, what's up, Forrest Arin? How's it going, dude? Hey everyone, Scripps, Sloth Johnson. Is Stellaris in discount too? The main game is not discounted for right now, but it does usually discount down to $10 on when it's on sale. I don't know why the base game's not on sale, but all the DLC is. On Humble, no idea. Welcome, Spice. And quote, and try way too hard. How does one deal with fallen Empire fleets? Just find out what makes them mad and then don't piss them off because they'll leave you alone. Like mine are military isolationists, so as long as I don't settle any of the systems neighboring them, they don't get mad at me. So just stay on their good side. 1,000 rock boys soon, baby. Indeed. Have you played Star Sector? Indeed, I have, Aether. If you go to my video tab up there, you can see some of those episodes, actually. We kind of stopped playing it recently because I did almost everything you could do outside of beginning to invade planets and paint the map. I wouldn't mind going back to my save for one more go, however. Metalbit Mod Squad, welcome. But yeah, Star Sector is actually where the Jeff meme came from. The Star Sector streams. Greasebot winking at chat with a tier 2 sub. Hey Greasebot, thank you for 32 months of sub, dude. Appreciate the double support, much appreciated. And thanks for supporting the stream as well. Duke of DuPont, who is wooting in my chat for 5 months. What's up, Duke of DuPont? Hello to all of you. Now that I have checked out all of our planets, I think unpausing is safe. I think it was before as well, but I just wanted to be sure that no pop-ups were going to distract me. So we need to do a couple things with the planets still. I'm not done. Also, we have some jackhammers getting built at these various stations. And what the jackhammer is basically our new toy.
Mission complete.
Effectively, it is a giant ship-destroying device. So there it goes. It just popped out. Hello? Well, that's not good. That's not the headline. This is the jackhammer right here. It shoots down huge ships with big beams. A strike force belonging to... Okay, this is going to be confusing. Belonging to the Meta Rubik's Front, a radical group on Coldstone, recently launched an attack on a large Meta Rubik settlement, not to be confused with the original Meta Rubiks we just mentioned. The few defenders were quickly wiped out, after which the Meta Rubiks swept through the Meta Rubik settlement and massacred the Meta Rubiks populations in their homes. A spray-painted message on the rubble states, Meta Rubiks are the future. Maybe you guys should have come up with a better, more distinct tag name. One Meta Rubik's pop on Coldstone dies. All right, so speaking of, thank you for that Diplo deal and giving me a little influx of minerals, by the way. Riag has finished its construction queue. So we got 3 shipyards, 3 anchorages. We may want to add to this in the future, but we can come and look at these later. We're gonna have to get some Titan assembly yards so we can make a Titan today, among other things. A lot of megastructures are on the planet. A couple things we need to look at first, though. We are so good at societal research, so good at it, that we should probably just do some more species modifications while we can. Also, it looks like a bunch of people are migrating or refugees or arriving. I got people I don't even know where they came from. Like, who is La Zavada? Who is Belmacosa? I don't know who any of these people are. So I'm just gonna set my default rights to assimilation. If you wanna flee here, that's fine, but you're gonna be assimilated and become a psionically talented individual. Okay, we're going to release the latent potential and give psychic power so that we can telepathically communicate with everybody. So that's just gonna be a slow process. Now, the people that have the most pops are the ones I'm gonna be focusing on right now. Like, we've got the Ospranians, who I believe we uplifted from the Machine Age. We sent our top scientists down to their planet and told them about space travel and all the other galactic civilizations at large. And now we're going to modify them genetically, which I think is totally fair. We're gonna make them better, you know? Don't they want to be better? They have an ocean preference, they have good defense army damage, and they have low consumer good upkeep. So we can actually do 2 more points. So we want something that's just going to be a nice catch-all help to everybody. Like, pop growth from immigration up and resettlement costs down is fine. Empires sprawl from their own pops is good as well. That just helps us with administration. I'm not really... I don't know how much I need Unity. Speaking of Unity, if you're wondering how I'm getting 11 influence, it's via Unity. There's an end-game mechanic whereby we now have edicts that cost unity, since we have leveled up every single tradition to max. So we have ambitions that we can declare that will have these sweeping changes like 33% extra minerals for 14 years, megastructure build speeds 50% up for 14 years. We've got research speed and alternatives up for 14 years, and we got monthly influence +5. So quite a bit there. All right, where was I? Creating a template. Leader lifespan, governing ethics, no. I think pop growth speed up. Let's just go with that. I know we have more picks, but I think if I can get everybody to just grow faster, because we do have an ocean planet that they can live on, or they can move to my space habitats, or they can move to the Ecumenopolis, because I think everyone likes the Ecumenopolis. So we're going to rename you. What was tier 2? I think we did Neo first. Okay, create a template, and then we're going to apply the template to all of them.
Situation log updated.
Finishes in 3 months. Let's start there. And then we will, I guess, not need to do the Orbis, unless we want to convert these 7. There's 1 racket. Now these guys we probably need to fix as well. There's 3 meta Rubiks. I don't know who is who. One of you is psionic, so I guess that one is good. We got a whole bunch of Rand, dude. I don't know which of these, how they got what way. Anyway. No, I'm the meta Rubiks. Nah, we're the meta Rubiks, dude. I was meta Rubiks first. Okay, you guys can all be meta Rubiks. I will convert you. No, me. Can you rename them? I don't know if you can rename them after you've already applied them. I think you can name new ones, but I don't know if you can name existing ones. No, we haven't triggered the endgame crisis yet, but I plan it could happen today. We're gonna be snowballing on our way there. All right, there's a couple things I wanted to do. Namely, start choosing where the next Ecumenopolis is gonna go. And really the priority for an Ecumenopolis is you want a planet that's gonna have very little in terms of natural resources already. So somewhere where you're gonna have to fill in all city districts and you can't have any generator, mining, or agriculture districts. So when I'm looking at this, I'm seeing that Stone Cold, for example, we're only using 4 of these. So that might be a target. Cold Stone, we're using even fewer. We've only got 4 generator districts. So that's a decent target for Ecumenopolis. Yellowstone actually has a ton of generator districts, so it's probably a waste to turn Yellowstone into one. Freezer Burn, we're using like a bunch of your mining districts, so probably not that. You can't turn a orbital habitat into one. Snow Cone obviously is just a baby planet, so the process for an Ecumenopolis is a little specific. You do have to have filled in every single city district, so I would have to build 17 of these, which is a bit premature for a planet that just was founded. Which, by the way, Snow Cone's important in our history, because Snow Cone is actually our first successful terraformation project. So this was a tomb world, which spiritualists are not super fond of settling, so we converted it into a different type of world, in this case Arctic, so that they would be all right with settling there. And apparently we didn't even create a meteor impact on this. Whoops. Don't tell the Holy Order, okay? Nobody tell them. And then they won't be mad. So like here we've got a ton of generator districts, probably not a good choice. Eminent domain, if we can make the food elsewhere, it'd be fine. Squand has too many mining districts. Area 51 looks really like a solid choice, to be honest. I might go for that now. I'd have to build 4 of them. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. I wish there was a way to tag them for later. I'll just try and remember. I think Rocky Road might be a good choice. I don't think any of them are ready. So we'll just hold off on that for now. And then I did say that I really wanted more minerals. Yes. So let's replace Stone Cold's little food district with more minerals and get them, since they're gonna have 5. I think that's a reasonable time to throw in the purification plant for the bonus, the 15 and then 25% bonus. Freezer burn already has one, good. Cold steel could, but there's not really that many districts here. Squand has one, excellent. I'm ahead of the game in most of this, but not all of it. All right, and then on the tech tree, we got 14 months until we learn how to make the Juggernaut. A mobile space base of unparalleled proportions, the Juggernaut ship class takes offensive warfare to a whole new level. We're not going to be able to build this for a while, but it's going to be a tech that we know. So that's pretty cool. This is the new DLC. This is the Federation special secret weapon. And it's a rare tech as well. So good for us. Yerf and Yerfrins are doing their thing. Tech-wise, we recently researched. Let's take a look. On physics, we now know how to make the megastructure Sentry Array. Expanded sensor range covering the entire galaxy. We learned how to make gateways. Why don't we start making some of those? And we learned how to make the science nexus. And I'm pretty sure that either we're making that now or we already started making that. So I'm gonna have to figure out where that was, where that ended up. We can now make jump drives, which are experimental and dangerous technology. We're gonna add those to our ships and hopefully nothing goes wrong. And we learned how to make some Titan weapons. So if we could craft some Titans today, that would be ideal. And I would like to build some gateways. Society-wise, we have a bunch of megastructures, 3 in a row that we researched. Mega Art, which we're working on now. The Mega Shipyard, which we need to work on. This is very important because this is how we're going to create our Navy. We are only using 54 out of almost 500 naval capacity, and the Mega Shipyard is going to be key in getting this process snowballed appropriately. And then we have the Interstellar Assembly, which I'm pretty sure is a good diplomatic building that we're going to want to pursue. And I would like to get a lot of these buildings up before hopefully other nations do. And then engineering-wise, we've got Tier 5 missiles, which are really good. We've been adding a lot of hull integrity to the ships that we've yet to build, and preparing for their build speed and build costs to be buffed. I also learned how to restore existing megastructures, which we don't have any yet, but I'd like to acquire some eventually. And there's the Titan, so we can build the Titan as well with decent armor, finally. So I'm pretty excited about that. All right, what happened? Meta Rubik's massacred on Coldstone. Again, dude? Can you guys chill? How am I on Coldstone? What do you... Can the armies keep this under control? We've got a garrison there. Apparently not. We got 0% crime, but there's still deaths happening. I got a Psi Corps. Somebody's in on it. The telepath should know who's committing these crimes. Speaking of, chat, do you remember how on J Dragon we found Sentinels? I thought that I released the Sentinels. Didn't they? Weren't they like, please kill us, let us go, we're tired of guarding this planet for an eternity? And I said, okay, you're free to go. They're still here. And each one of them is 407 in garrison strength. How strong is 407? They have, I'm sorry, damage-wise, they each do 9.5 to 19 damage. So compare that to a regular Meta Rubik's. A regular Meta Rubik's does 4 to 8 damage and has 437 health. These guys have 1750 apiece. These are over 4 times stronger than an entire battalion of my defense armies. Only one Sentinel has to leave? Oh, that makes sense. Just got here, how's it going? Well, Meta Rubiks are killing each other on Coldstone, but other than that, it's alright. Now I want to go check and see how the construction's going. Alright, you're the one making the Mega Art installation site. Dust Crust was down here because I don't remember why. Oh, here we go. Science Nexus. Are you building this now? This initial site will serve as the base for the future construction of a science nexus. So we got 2,200 days. This is the tier 1, right? Okay, so this is the one we looked at. This is the foundation that's already been built, and now we're building the tier 1 version of the giant science base on top of that, and that's what's actually going to research things for us and help us learn faster. Okay? Who's doing that? I don't think the ship itself is doing that. I think the Nexus is doing that, right? Yeah, the construction ship has no orders. So chat, where do you think we should build some gateways? I think building some gateways to help us facilitate faster travel to get our ships where we want them to go, it's gonna be important. But I guess big question, if I build gateways and don't successfully defend them, can other people come in and use my gateways? That seems like it could be a big problem. Everywhere, build them all over. Coldstone is just the purge planet. It seems that way, yes. So I would want to tuck them in, put them somewhere that they would not be easily accessible. So I wouldn't want to put them like on the second front line where somebody could just break through 2 systems and then pop into my capital. But I want to make them forward enough where they're at least convenient, you know? So that we can get our own ships up to the front lines faster. Never played the game, but I would guess put the gateways by choke points so you can reinforce them from other choke points. Yes. But I guess second question is, I haven't really built gateways before, so I guess I kind of need to know a little bit about how they work before I start building them. When you go through a gateway, do you get to choose the destination gateway? Or do you link 2 gateways together? Yes. Well, I asked 2 questions. They all link to every gateway. Okay. So, do they link to every gateway within your own borders? Like, I don't link to every other gateway in the galaxy, right? How do they know they're my gateways? In the whole galaxy, dude? Whole galaxy. Hold on. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. All gateway but closed borders are respected, but if they declare war, that goes out the window. Can like someone use your gateway from their home systems if they declare war on you? That's what I'm worried about. No. Okay. If you link to the whole galaxy, but nobody can use your gateways if borders are closed. Because if you declare war, your borders close and the gateway closes. Alright, alright. Well, that makes me feel better. I was a little worried there. So, for example, if I put a gateway in my home, like, capital system, right? Because I got 4 shipyards here. And a Titan assembly yard. So I think it makes sense to have one in my capital. I'm just hoping that that doesn't cause problems down the road, right? I was gonna build something in Etalyx, but now I don't remember. Oh, I built, we now get dark matter. Sick. So we actually have a monthly production of dark matter. We'll figure out what to use that for later. So let's go back to our home here. And if I was going to build a megastructure, a gateway construction, it has to be not in the gravity well of a system. Does that mean it needs to be out here? Okay. Another ship is performing or has finished performing this order. Does it just mean we're already building a megastructure right now? There are no downsides to gateways as far as I know. Yeah, it seems really good. Check your other construction ship. Well, that's the only one that's moving. I have a construction ship making a mega art assembly. This one's orbiting and this one's asleep, so it must be because I'm already building a megastructure. I guess because the science megastructure is upgrading itself, even though a construction ship is not doing it, that counts as my second slot, because I can only do 2 megastructure things at a time. So we'll just put them right there, plant them right there, and let's get everybody where we need them to go. Okay, so we're figuring this out. Now, it should be noted, I guess I can go ahead and say this now before we get too far into the stream. This is really my first time building megastructures, as you can tell, and my first time researching them, upgrading them. Obviously, I haven't seen the new content like the Juggernaut. I also have not seen any but one endgame crisis. So I humbly ask all of you, when we get to that point in like 25 plus endgame years, not to spoil what the endgame crisis may be based on the clues that may become apparent as we play. Because that is all new to me. Me neither. I always restart before endgame. That's why I'm excited about it. That's why I'm like interested in finally getting there. Endgame gout crisis incoming. I like what? How did gout become a meme so fast? Do we need an Etal gout meme? That sounds like not good. You know, like if somebody else came in and was like, this seems insensitive and gross. What's up, boy? What's up, John the Crab Lion? It's like, Etalyx, how did gout become a meme on your channel? And I just like, I can't. Paradox. Blame Paradox. I can't explain it. All right. Well, that answers my question at least. So thank you for that. So in this case, I just want to move where I want to build. So let's take a look at the megastructure, shall we? Because I can actually kind of see what they do. The Sentry Array, well, they're all going to cost a ton of alloys. Okay, that's why we have been going extremely focused on increasing our alloy production. We're almost at 400 a month, which is great. We've already got a Science Nexus Tier 1. That's coming in. Mega Art base is coming in. We need to do the Mega Shipyard, right? We just need to. So let's plan on this. I've got 402 influence. Let's get Mega Shipyard in next. Then let's think about any others, because we can only build 2 at a time. If we want ships, we need the Mega Shipyard, and we need to have the Mega Shipyard before the crisis hits. Can we all agree that's a good idea? All right, if we start building a mega shipyard as the endgame crisis hits, maybe didn't prioritize things very well. Take a look at all of our shipyards. This is the one inside of our capital. We got the Titan Assembly, I think Fleet Academy for starting ships, Deep Space Black Site, Nebula Refinery is the only one that I think is tradable. But I don't know if I need to change anything, really. I want to get some more defense grid supercomputers in certain choke points where necessary. We have upgraded, by the way, every single starbase to a citadel, in case you were curious. That is how many alloys we had to burn through previously. So we have 100% citadels. We have one extra spot for a starbase. I'm just leaving that open so that we can, you know, throw that somewhere where it might be necessary. Uh-oh, chat. Tensions between the Meta-Rubiks on Coldstone and the other Meta-Rubiks they share the moon on are rising. Several attacks have been carried out by individuals from both sides, including at least 2 bombings. Both sides of this conflict are radicalizing, and more acts of violence seem likely. All Meta-Rubiks and Meta-Rubiks on Coldstone gain militarist xenophobe ethics. Oh, that's not good. How you gonna be xenophobe against yourself? Hold on, which ones? How do I... It's on Coldstone, right? Not Stone Cold? How do I even see them? I see authoritarian, xenophile, xenophobe. I wish this was spread out a little more. 2%. All right, that's less than I thought. 2%. That's not so bad. All right, anyways, I was trying to make sure that the systems where we have a wormhole with hostile territory is as defended as it possibly can. Oh boy. Wow, that is a strong military station, dude. That's 20 out of 23 defense platforms. Okay, that's pretty good, dude. We've already got our jackhammer as well. We need 5 slots for a second jackhammer. Well, maybe I should delete 2. Do I really need this many point defense? Probably not. Let's delete this fracker. And this fracker. Chat, why did they all space out? Were they supposed to space out before and they just didn't? There's not enough room for this platform, missing 3 slots. How many does it take? How many does it take, chat? Takes 8? 8? Is it worth having 2? I've never seen defense platforms move before. They spaced out equally as well. Do you have that one module, the defense grid supercomputer? I think so. The building, you mean? I think that's the only one as far as I remember. I think you could only have one. I could have a... I don't know what else I would even want here. Ship fire rate for friendlies, 10% up is pretty good. Target uplink is 50% weapon range. Is that better? Okay, I'll do that. And then delete. How many point defense do you think we realistically need? Right now I've got 1. Every fracker is point defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 doesn't seem like overkill to me, but maybe get rid of 1 more. Then I need... Should I even have a second jackhammer? Like, is that worth? It's got 10,000 hull points. This thing is kind of crazy. Okay, anyway. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4-point defense. Let's just do 3-point defense. Or even 2. Because, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3. How likely is it that they even have missiles? They have to have missiles and torpedoes for that to really matter. And the jackhammer just seems so good. All right, speaking of, we're about to make every single defense platform that much better. Because they haven't been upgraded in a while. We go from fusion missiles to marauder missiles. Bam! Tier 2 to tier 5. And we've got tier 3 guardian point defense to upgrade those guys with. And we've got tier 5 neutronium armor instead of tier 1. And we still got the psionic barrier, which is pretty good. I still have a tier 1 fission reactor. Oh, wow. So we'll go tier 4 tachyon sensors, which is just helpful tracking so they don't miss as many shots. And my advanced computer platform goes from 10 to 15% fire rate and 10 to 25 with psychic precognitive prediction. Why does he have only 54 fleet power? He will be destroyed like in seconds. This is part 8 of my Let's Play of Stellaris. Thank you all for coming here. I was just reading some of the comments from the previous streams in my email. All right, upgrade that one. And then upgrade this one, if we can. Wow. We went all in on phase disruptors, I guess. Maybe I should get some plasma cannons? Because they do plus hull damage. How about like 2 small plasma cannons? What's the range on these? 40 versus 30. Wow, these are really close range. Very close range. Pee pee poo poo lol. Thank you for that, Heretic Anchorite. Thank you. You guys doing okay today? Hey, how's everybody doing? You guys feeling good? Huh? Yeah. You having a good Sunday? Enjoying your weekend? Oh, hope you're all doing swell. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Can you switch the section? I can, but I like this section. I guess I could go hangar, now that we have better strike ships. But you lose... I'd probably just rather make a separate hangar type. You know? Like, leave this as guns, and then put a hangar as a different thing. Okay, that one's updated. So if I want to make a separate thing, I could just go... hangar slot, throw the advanced strike craft in there. Keep almost everything else the same. Does fire control help hangars? I have no idea. $365 armor hit points seems pretty good. 27 damage versus 60 damage. Which one, Roof? I have an ear infection and it sucks. Sorry to hear that, J-Dog. Hope you get well soon. I'm not telling. Okay. I'm eating Chex Mix. Kimchi. Eating kimchi. Eating kimchi. P.S. Asher with 100 bits says, "Woo, Stellaris!" I'm glad you're excited. I am too. Fun game. And JGR Soto says, epic moment. That is an epic gamer sub. Thank you, Soto, for your 5 months of sub. You guys are hyped today. With an R at the end. You know what I mean? You feel me? Swole Irish Pride says, cereal is a soup. All right, now you're just trying to instigate chat. I'm not gonna bite. I'm not gonna bite. I feel like I'm playing Minesweeper right now. Thanks, Swole Irish Pride, for 5 months. Does anyone know if anybody has come up with a fix to the mid-late game massive engine slowdown? I know there's been a lot of optimizations recently. Have you played since the Federations expansion and the free updates from the last patches came out? Because I am pretty sure that's specifically one of the things that they worked on. All right, this one launches baby ships. And it's also a defense platform. So, this is going to be a fossil class. Okay, fossil class, its own thing. We can build those separately. So where are you guys seeing the total firepower number? Oh, 155? True. Oh, are you saying that this guy sucks? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that phase disruptors and plasma cannons suck? Is that what you're saying? Is this trustworthy? Plasma is awesome, but phase disruptors are not, in my opinion. Yeah, because it's a loot box. You could do dude, you could do 75 damage, dude. Are you kidding me? 75 damage. No, I could easily roll the maximum every single time. Come on. Whatever. It don't matter. AI is gonna spam Corvettes. They always got the Corvettes. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what an average AI fleet comp looks like right now. Hi, boys. What you got? We got 50 Corvettes, 21 destroyers, 5 cruisers, and 4 battleships. Not too dissimilar from what I might do. That sounds like something I might do. So correct me if I am wrong, but the 20% higher tracking on phase disruptors with 100% accuracy is better for Corvettes, right? And the fact that it instantly ignores all shield and armor and goes straight to hull damage. And Corvettes, for the most part, are going to be within range because they're going to come and swarm you. Already wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm right. All right, we're gonna leave those the way they are. Take me home. Take me home, where I belong. I can't believe how incorrect someone could be. I know, that's why I clicked on Guton to see what he's been talking about, because he's the one that said, why does he only have 54 fleet power? He will be destroyed in seconds. Let's see some other comments. I think he won't trigger the endgame crisis. It usually appears after like 50 to 75 years after endgame year, in my experience. Also, all caps, spoil alert, you will die. So those are three good comments there, Guton. I like all three of those. It has been seconds. It's been some seconds. Oh, I played some Crusader Kings 2 after your stream, and a Germanic named Otter raided my capital. Sad face. That was me. I did that. Did you not know that you queued up for multiplayer? A leader has gained a level. Governor Chat! Level 5! Congrats, chat! Good job, guys. You're governing the as seen on TV sector. You got 4 planets that you're working on here. You get resources from jobs up plus 10%. Well done. That's me. Hey, I did that. Millennium Edition says, what is the dumbest thing you ever did to a computer as a kid? I.e. download a virus or spyware program, delete System 32, etc. Honestly, try to build one. That's the dumbest thing. The dumbest thing I ever did was just try to build a computer. I was 16 years old. It was a miserable experience, and I'll tell you why. Because when I was 16, the year was 2005, okay? 2005. Now, for reference, in 2005, February 14th, 2005 is when YouTube was first thought of and created as an idea, okay? So there wasn't a video guide I could watch at the time on how to build a computer. So what I had to do in order to build one was use a magazine for reference. So PC Gamer put out an article that said, here's how you build a computer. We've got a picture guide, step by step. All you gotta do is read along, follow the photos, and you could build your own computer. It was like a 6 or 8 page spread. So I was like, okay, this sounds like a great idea, because it made sense. Like, hey, the parts together are cheaper than if somebody else does it. I get some hands-on experience. I get to make my own PC. And there were a couple pictures missing. I don't know if it was that I had some different part than they had. Probably had like a different, motherboard configuration. And the things that they plugged in didn't exist on the sockets in the same places on my keyboard. So not my keyboard, my motherboard. So I didn't know where a couple sockets were that I needed. Because, like, as you know, those of you who've built your own computer, you can, off the top of your head, right, without even looking at a guide, you could just say, all right, well, I know that my power supply needs to have connections to my motherboard here and here, right? And also that the motherboard needs to have the graphics plugged in with, in my case, 2 separate connectors from the PSU in order to get that powered. You've got to have your CPU fan, if you have a default fan, plugged into the motherboard here. Like, you could just rifle that off. But when you've never done it before and you're just looking at a magazine, it was unclear to me if I had all of the proper power supply connections plugged in or not. I can look at a motherboard now and be like, all right, power supply goes in there and there. Easy. So anyways, I get it all turned on after days. It took me days to put it together because, like, I was dropping screws. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if I had everything plugged in right. Managing cables was a nightmare. Why even bother? It took like 3 or 4 days of the PC just on the kitchen table. And finally, of course, chat, of course, how are you gonna know how to try the PC out standalone bare bones before you put it in to the case if you don't even know how to build it? So of course I didn't test it out before I put everything in, and I take it to my upstairs table, plug it in, turn it on, power comes on, doesn't post. Uh-oh. Something's supposed to be coming up on the screen right now, I'm pretty sure. Nothing's on the screen. Long story short, I basically forced, like, a friend of the family who was a computer tech for his company to come over and, like, troubleshoot my computer, and it took him, like, 2 or 3 days. He came over, like, 3 separate times to look at it. And, finally, like, it was just one of those super obnoxious DOA parts. And honestly, I can't remember which thing was DOA, but eventually, I think I returned whatever it was and got a new one. And to this day, building computers has not gotten easier for me. God, it's so annoying. I love it. I do. Like, it's great. But I hate it. 15 years later, dude, it's still just as obnoxious. You all remember the rants I went on for my last computer? I had two dead on arrival motherboards. And my graphics card that I had caught fire, dude. Okay, it didn't actually catch fire. It was smoking, though. It was smoking. So it hasn't gotten any better. You tried to run Crisis. I had to take it into 2 different shops. The new one, the brand new one from last year, after I built it myself. I troubleshooted everything. I figured out exactly what the problem was, but I had to take it into the shop because I wanted to confirm that the GPU was messed up too. And they were able to confirm that the welding on my GPU was like, not the welding, what do you call it? The soldering. Was goofed on my GPU. Not the new one, not the RTX 2080, the old one. Anyway, it's been working ever since, thankfully. Following a long period of growing support for the Alliance of Traditional Foundations, the Interstellar Finu has finally embraced the spiritualist ethic. That's very nice, very lovely. It looks like Udkavango is branching out to my orbital habitat slowly, which is cool. So, like, now, at least I'm educated enough to know if something goes wrong, what to do to troubleshoot to find out what's wrong. So that's the biggest difference from now versus when I was 16. Because when I was 16, it doesn't work, and I don't know why. But now, it doesn't work, and like, okay, I'm gonna figure out which of you bitches is the one that's making this whole process suck, and I am going to return you, and I'm gonna leave a bad review afterwards. I'll give you a 1 star. Etalyx, I feel you. I tried building for the first time. My GPU was dead on arrival, and I got a second one, and my dog bent that after she knocked my computer down 6 feet. How did... Well, okay. First of all, how is your dog up 6 feet in the air? Does your dog walk on the ground or, like, on the tables? Flying dog. Flying dog. Just bake your GPU. I did that with my phone when it got bricked. Did baking your phone fix stuff? Completed the construction of the Mega Art installation site. Aw, yeah. Show me. Show me. Where does the mega projects appear? Are they not on this at all? Well, there's the foundation. Pretty basic foundation, but this is the foundation upon which there's like 5 tiers of the mega structure. So just to get the default, you need 15,000 alloys for a monthly production of an extra 174 Unity and 5% amenities to everything, all of it. So that's cool, but we're just gonna leave that there. Etalyx, when I first built my PC, my GPU was dead and I got it at Micro Center, but I didn't know that, so I just returned it saying I wasn't sure how to install it and got a different one. You just made me realize I gave them a dead card. Well, yeah, if they didn't test it out, then you're responsible for somebody else's computer bricking. Hopefully they test it before they rebox it and sell it to someone else. I'm trying to remember where I ultimately got the motherboard that worked. Because I got Dead on Arrival one online. And finally I was like, screw this, you're gonna send me another Mobo. And I plug it in and it still doesn't work? Okay, think about it. When you get a second motherboard, and it's the same model motherboard, but it's a different motherboard, and it also doesn't work, it makes you question your very existence. You're like, hold on. My mind is racing. You're starting to see like my brain is unlocked to its full potential. All the like math signs are pouring over my eyes, you know? And it's like, was the first motherboard actually not broken? Did I have something else screwed up that I didn't think about? Is this my fault somehow? Now I have to double check everything. Now I have to look at every single cable because it's impossible that both of these don't work. And it was. Both of them didn't work. And I think it was because there was a faulty batch, because it was like online from the same retailer, the same model of motherboard. It had to have been a faulty batch. Because I went to what's the electronics store? That everyone Fry's. I went to Fry's. And I was like, I'm just gonna buy a different one from here that I know where it is. And that one worked. So, thankfully I wasn't insane, but I thought that I was crazy because I was like, there's no way 2 of them in a row aren't gonna work. That's when you question everything that you've done up until that point. Because then you think, hang on, is this my fault? And I sent the motherboard back for no reason whatsoever and told them it was faulty? Because think about how annoying that is. There's a bit of a trust there between the retailer and the consumer for you not to just for some reason be a crazy liar. Because you could be. You might just be an insane liar who's just like, you order something and for no reason whatsoever just write back, it's broken, I'm gonna mail it back now, and you send it back. It could be perfectly in order. They don't know, they just take your word for it. Yeah, I guess it is broken, otherwise why would he be sending it back? He'd be crazy. You could just be that guy.
Research complete.
Welcome, Juggernaut. A mobile space base of unparalleled proportions, the Juggernaut class takes offensive warfare to a new level. We can now make Colossal Assembly Yard. Very cool. Exotic gas refineries. I need this? Now I need this, but man, it takes more minerals. By the way, mineral production's been up, so that's good. I think I have to go for this. Would love to get more Titan hull points and more Destroyer hull points, but I think I need the exotic gas refineries because we're actually running out. So that's a fast research. Speaking of research, I want to do the species conversion again. For somebody else. Like you guys have, you big-brained individuals have 2 points left. Why do you have full, oh, never mind. Yeah, why do you have full citizenship? Full citizenship. All right, so this is going to be get rid of solitary and then add pop growth from immigration. What, you like Arctic? Yeah, Arctic is good. That we have a lot of Arctic planets, so these guys are going to be right at home if we can just make them better. So let's just go with easy, nomadic for immigration stuff right now. All right, you guys are going to be the Neo Uri. I don't know, whatever. Uri, however you say that. Okay, create, and let us convert all of you
Situation log updated.
to your improved individuals. Now, I wanted to get the mega shipyards, correct? Should we make the mega shipyard in our capital? Is that even possible? Let's see. Mega shipyard construction, a massive star base dedicated entirely to shipbuilding. The mega shipyard has 20 production berths. 20? 20, I guess. All right, literally nothing is highlighted in this system. It might be better to go down into the heart of our empire anyways. Yogi also has nothing. I think it has to be somewhere that doesn't have... It's gonna have to be the same thing, where we build it in orbit of something else, right? Where does it need to go? It's not like Etalyx is a liar or anything. Well, that's why I took my computer into the shop, right? It caused me so much confusion that I was like, maybe I'm the problem. So I took my computer in to get it analyzed and tested by a professional. And they were like, nah, dude, the motherboard's screwed up. I can show you right here. And I was like, okay, thank you for confirmation that I'm not insane. Anyways, where am I allowed to build these? Not really clear to me what the restriction is. It should show me available locations. If there are any inside of a system. It goes over a star. Ah. Okay, well that explains it. Does it say that? No, it doesn't even say that in the tooltips. Okay, goes over a star. So, it needs to be... I'm gonna have to basically destroy... Yogi is where Yellowstone is. That'd be a decent place. Oof! 8 energy credits I have to give up? What about Ophiel? That's 5 physics research. Can I give up any of these other ones instead? Elgaro seems... centralized, but maybe too centralized. I would put it in a place with a gateway. Where there's, I'm gonna build gateways though, so that can change whenever. Do you keep resources when you put it somewhere? I have no idea, General Rain. I have no idea. We have 8 energy credits in all these places. I guess I'm gonna have to just deal with it. Well, there's a 3. Could do it in Tiamat, where J Dragon Ecumenopolis is. Do you want to do that? That might be fine. Having a mega shipyard where the Ecumenopolis feels like a thing that makes sense. J Dragon is already so, like, industrialized. So, let's do it. Since no one is talking, sure, do it there. You got it. So disband, you have to disband the mining, freeing up the star, and then we'll just take the closest. Cannot build due to existing megastructure. Cannot build here due to existing orbital station. Well, the orbital station's like over here though. Okay. Well, I just deleted that for no reason. The system might could use a little bit of work. Well, now, hang on. Now my construction ship can't... Maybe I have to unpause. Hold on. Unpause, then try a megastructure. Cannot build due to existing megastructure. There's 2 megastructures in the system. Well, there's the orbital, and... Oh, the science nexus is in this system. Well, there you go, I guess. Well, I'll just rebuild the station. But yeah, the habitat is a megastructure, and the science nexus is a megastructure. So if it's true that you can't build 2 in the same system, chat, then you should tell the devs that. Because orbital is considered a megastructure. Alright, anyway. Not really. Interesting. What does that say, Asha? Can you read this for me? Thank you. Build megastructure, and it says habitat in the megastructures menu. Tell me more about how it's not really the same. That's why I say tell the devs. Because they need to know. Alright, let's go to where I originally wanted to go. Potentially in Yellowstone, because I don't think I have anything else here. You don't have to delete things around the star. Cannot build here due to existing orbital station. All right, Jeffs. Is it, wait, 4:57 p.m. Oh my God, it's Jeff o'clock. All right, which one of these is the correct orbital? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Well, you're wrong. Get banned. I swear. Yeah. Time to start backtracking. Time to start backtracking. Better walk those statements back now. All right, we'll do Yogi. Jeff o'clock, baby. Broken Jeff is right twice a day. If you're gonna Jeff, at least try to be right. Well, that's what makes a Jeff, Blart, is that they write in chat, I swear that this thing is true, and then they're proven wrong immediately. That's one of the forming factors of Jeff. This song has been on at least 3 times in an hour. All right, let's see. Is that true? I don't doubt that. Cradle of the Galaxy. It is 4:58 p.m. All right, where's he coming from? Oh, there he is.
Species modified.
But anyways, a lot of the issues would just be solved by updating the megastructure build menu. Like, I understand you can only build 2 at a time, but allowing the player to queue up a third one to just be done after one of the first 2 is done would solve a lot of this. because then you could tell ahead of time what the requirements are, because it won't tell you. First of all, I didn't even know that the mega shipyard requires a star. Because I'm pretty sure it's not written in the game. But I will double check before I make that statement as a fact. So if I cancel this order and go to build mega structure and say mega shipyard. Okay, hold, all right, hold on. Just hold on. Calm down. Mega shipyard, a massive starbase dedicated entirely to shipbuilding. The mega shipyard has 20 production berths to build or upgrade ships. It doesn't have any, like, listing the requirements here would make a lot of sense. Obviously, there's a giant arrow if you don't have a station. But if you do have a station, which you do on, I would say, 99.99% of every single star inside of your borders, then you're never going to see the arrow, so you're never going to know where you're allowed to build it, I guess. So, anyway. We'll just put that there. Would be cool if it just auto-deleted the orbital thingy. Yeah. Yeah, that would be good too. If it just, like, superseded it. So that you could just, without having to, like, go manually delete it, it would just delete it by queuing it up. All Bernathi throughout the galaxy have undergone a great change, whereas before their latent psionic power had only blossomed in a small minority, the entire species has now unlocked its full psychic potential. Although these changes seem to have originated in the union of Bernathi stars, they have now manifested in all members of their species, regardless of where they reside. Aside from displaying an array of powerful psionic abilities, Bernathi have started to forego verbal communication with each other in favor of telepathy. We felt a great disturbance in their awakening. Alright, we've completed modifications of another species, and we can now make exotic gas refineries, which I am probably going to queue up now. I went an entire game once trying to figure out why I couldn't build a Dyson sphere. Turned out it just can't in multiple star systems. Oh, well. Yeah, that's the time where you just open the wiki and hopefully someone else has written that down for you if you get to this stage in the game. Because, like, if I didn't just ask chat, like, hey, chat, why can't I build this? And someone was like, oh, it needs to go around a star, I would have just looked it up. Man, this is so cheap. But I'd like, maybe I do need this. All right, let's just get assembly patterns because it's just so basic. Rapid iteration in construction simulations determines the optimal component assembly patterns for each building project ahead of time.
Construction complete.
Unyielding mass completed the construction of the mining station in orbit of Tiamat. All right, so we replaced the mining station that was missing before. That's all back to normal. I would build more orbital habitats because there's no reason not to, except they were considered megastructures, as I mentioned earlier. So there's a bit of a double standard where sure you can have multiple orbital habitats in a system, but it counts against your ability to build 2 megastructures at a time in this stage in the game. So, for all intents and purposes, they are megastructures. Because if I build 2 orbital habitats simultaneously, I won't be able to build other megastructures. So it doesn't matter if you can build 6 of them in the same system. they're still considered megastructures by the game. That's just a megastructure with one exception. You can't build Dyson Sphere in a system where you have habitable planets, which makes sense because you're blocking out the sun. If you can make a Dyson Sphere, don't you think you would be able to create an artificial sun for your world? If you can box in an entire star, you can probably figure out how to create a small artificial star for just one planet. I don't know, I feel like those two are probably related somehow. Because if you can harness all that energy, you could probably repurpose it. Yeah, send the box with UPS. Artificial star would be a cool megastructure idea. Yeah, I think it could be cool. You know, I would like to make a artificial star that I use as a weapon, and I just send it on with a detonation timer into other systems, and then it just goes supernova. Bam. Bye-bye. Take out one of the panels. I think that would probably make the Dyson Sphere perform less than optimally. Just put, like, okay, you just got, hold on. Is this what you're suggesting? Remove one of the panels of the Dyson Sphere. Okay, that's just... You're just trying to get a tan. You delete one of the panels so you can reflect all the sunlight and project it with great force in whatever direction you want it to go. What about a Dyson Sphere ring world combo where there's only a narrow band of light allowed to escape the ring world?
Research.
Well, the thing about the Dyson Sphere, right, is that it's containing all of the energy of the star. So I feel like to have any holes in it would be to create a situation like turning on the water faucet and then using your finger to create pressure for the water to spray, you know, with more intensity. I feel like that, wouldn't that make, like, the energy escape be extremely volatile? What if there was a way to make solar panels that orbit the star like planets? Just create your own planet. It's a miracle of science. Edict duration. 10% up is pretty good, dude. So if you got 10 years, that's just an extra year. I don't know if it'll add to our 14 years to make 1.4 extra years, or if that'll just go to the base. But either way, the longer the edicts are, the better for us, because we're actually going to be using them. Why do we have low food? We're going to be using them a lot. So we got, ambition-wise, ship build speed and defense war up, starbase upgrade. We don't need this anymore. Hearts and minds as governing ethics attraction and ethics shift chance. I don't know if I need that. Naval cap up is going to be good, but right now I don't need it. I guess I didn't do production targets. That's probably why we do need more minerals. The thing is, using this precludes my ability to create additional megastructures, because it's gonna suck up all the influence. However, I do need minerals. So let's just go for it. So we're at 180 right now, and then after this edict, we're about to find out. Let me pick a new research. Starbase capacity up 1, food from farmers up. That'll help out a little bit for the people who eat into food, which is currently negative. However, you have to give up the creation of a strategic coordination center. A facility synchronizing the national starbase network, augmenting defensive and offensive capabilities. I guess we can get that later. Or I can get it now and say, forget the farmers again. I feel like I have so many megastructures to make that I'll just wait until this comes back. Because I got so many I want to make. I don't know if I even need this acclimation because we already are on the planets that we want to be on. Let's just do the easy one. This is going to be a 1-month project. The fastest you've ever seen. I love how we made all these Neo Orbis and then 7 more regular Orbis sneak in somehow. Pretty much done all we really need to do, I think. We've converted a majority. There's too many Vran, but I don't know how to consolidate all of them. I guess just turn every single Vran into a Neo Vran? But are the Neo Vran actually better? Because it seems like this Vran is the best. They also have natural engineers. They're talented and they're communal, but these ones are nomadic and conservationist. I don't know. I think I'm just going to let them run wild. Just let them do what they want. What about my farmers? Hey, Tech Bro, how's it going, dude? How are you? We're gonna get the snowball rolling. We're just at normal speed right now. Because we're getting so much new tech that there's almost no need to fast forward because it's just going so fast. Alright, what did we just get? Planet build speed up 25%. So we can get the Betharian power plant, Titan hull points up from when we build those soon. Could finally start going down L gates slowly. Get destroyer hull points, or all strike craft does 10% more. Let's get advanced destroyer hulls, because I think we've neglected really upgrading the destroyers in any meaningful way. And it's a short tech. And then here, admirals can command larger fleets. Hyper entertainment's unnecessary. Food processing's mostly unnecessary. Farmer jobs up is fine. Leaders live longer is good. I do want the leaders to live longer, but that's only 20 months, dude. That's pretty fast. The longer they live, the more talented they're gonna be. No migration treaties, please. So let's close down the Starbase menu for now. We're kind of just hoarding all alloys for the mega bases. With the latest one, of course, being the mega shipyard. Perhaps we should start building a gateway if we're not doing anything else. So, Tiamat has got the Titan shipyards and a ton of other shipyards, so I say let's go ahead and build one here. If I was gonna build the gateway, which side of the world? Uh-oh, autosave? Hello? Chat? Can you still hear me? I think game froze. Okay, there we go. Woo! Monka is, dude, scary. Felt like I was getting a Randy Random notification. Our trade treaty with Yurfin has run out, so we're gonna get 8 monthly food back, but we're gonna lose 25 minerals, which is fine because we were at 180, now we're at 307, so it's gonna go down a little. But yes, the goal here. Wait, are we already? Oh, I don't have enough. You have to have 100 influence just to make a gateway? Okay. Even with 11 influence a month, I still don't get enough influence. It's crazy. All right, Stone Cold is down to just a mere two jobs. Maybe I should just get temples everywhere. I don't know. I just don't feel like I need them. Let's get the second mineral purification plant. Goodbye, more volatile motes. Which we are now negative on all strategic resources. That should probably be my top priority. So administratively, we're doing great on Empire Sprawl. And I would like to maybe focus on habitation districts here, and then the problem is we're gonna have tons of people but nowhere for them to work.
Research complete.
So I really don't know what the best way to balance habitation districts is. Maybe just a single like gas refinery or something on some of these would be nice. This takes, are you telling me right now that this takes 10 minerals for 2 gases? Oof. How am I consuming so many gases? I must have gone overboard in a couple of key areas. Like, these are all taking crystals, but we're gonna be chewing crystals, but then we're gonna be getting them back because I'm gonna destroy the admin parks that are present on Jade Dragon. Here's what's probably gonna happen. Ecumenopolis, as I remove the admin parks, we're gonna replace them with the crappy strategic resources, which don't really give you many jobs, but we're gonna get those jobs back. Actually, how are we gonna get those jobs back? Because these are equal, 10 and 10. It's kind of hard to balance. I guess we'll just destroy all the residential arcologies and create these instead. Eventually, just max these out. Because it's just too good. 24 housing is a bit much. All right, we're negative 12 on consumer goods. Let's get an industrial arcology. That's another 60 minerals down the tubes, by the way, in case you were curious. We're burning them up! Endgame is hard to balance all these resources. Hold on one sec. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Oh yeah. Why, hello there. Hey, Five Berries. Thank you for your 2 months, and hello, chat. Hello, indeed. Thanks for subbing again. Welcome back for another month. Have I played Divinity Original Sin 2? I have not, but I own it. Galactic Market has gotten quite expensive recently. I think everyone else is using it because the prices are just going up, especially for minerals. 32,000 energy credits is insane for 10k. 30,000 for just 1,000 gases. 24k for just 1,000 motes. It goes fast. We only make 46 energy credits right now, which is not great, as you might guess. Here's what's realistically probably going to happen. We're probably going to go into wealth creation mode once we get a solid positive on consumer goods. I think that's going to be the plan. The latest gen of destroyer hulls have optimized structural integrity fields and improved the bulkheads. Swarmer missiles? Nah. Armor hit points? Pretty good. Battleship hull points? Pretty good. Construction templates, planet build speed up 50%, and Empire Sprawl from districts down 10%. Yeah. Standardized prefabs massively reduce on-site facility construction time. That's pretty good. So I'm thinking about buying this and its DLCs. Found the cheapest legit sites to buy it from. Should I pull the trigger? I mean, all the DLCs are on sale. Humble Bundle, 50% off. If you find cheaper than that, then I would be wary. Base game, you're on your own for that one. Yeah, that's where I am buying it from. Oh. Well, you've made it sound like something sketchier. Humble Bundle's pretty universally trusted. Cheapest legit sites makes me go, But yeah, the base game does go on sale for like $10, so just be aware. But if you want to get it and you have the money to get it, I think it's very fun and rewarding. If you like Civ, this scratches a similar itch. because I like Civ a lot. I like Civ 6 quite a bit, and I also really like this. And I think both of them, I wouldn't want to play both at the same time. Okay, anyway, good question though. If it was me and you have the money, if money's not a problem right now, then I would go for it. But that's I only say that from a place of experience because I did go for that with Crusader Kings 2. So I'm not saying, not telling someone else to do something I actually wouldn't do. Speaking of, because I've been having so much fun with Crusader Kings 2, I went ahead and bought the other 2 DLCs that I was missing before the sale's over. So I did buy Jade Empire and I did buy India. I bought all of India. The whole country. Through hard work and experience, scientist Achman Minash, I don't know who that is. Who is this? Achman Minash. Do I have Juggernaut yet? I researched it. We just finished researching it. $71 is pretty fair for all that content, I would say. Which game? This one? I've paid a lot more than $71 for Stellaris, but that's also over 4 years of my entire life. So I don't really have any problem with that. If you're still playing the same game for 4 years, then I'm totally down with supporting the people making more content. It's a little bit more daunting if you want to buy it 4 years later, all at the same time.
This is the sub sound.
But I think the sales are pretty good for that. Because you will absolutely, you could pay $60 for base Stellaris while it's on sale and a bunch of DLCs and easily get a $60 experience by far. So I got no problem. Senor Tickles is back for 16 months. Hey, Senor Tickles. How's your Sunday going, dude? Thanks for your stream support. Appreciate the love. Chat, first person to delete 50,000 channel points is going to be the scientist. Last person who did this died, by the way, immediately. Does anybody even have enough channel points to delete? Oh, Roof. Ah, you beat Greasebot by a millisecond. Close one. Greasebot, rip your channel points. That's why it's called delete channel points. Baited. Baited. Good try, though. Good try. You made for some good chat entertainment by deleting those channel points. All right, the artist formerly known as Achman Minash is now Greasebot. And you are currently doing a boring but necessary job. Are you? Are you doing any job? Yeah, you, I think, are just assisting research, which, I'll be honest, isn't really amounting to much. So if I could give you a different thing to do, I would do that, but I really, there's nowhere to explore. There's nowhere to go. What about a planet that's not getting the benefits? Like, we look for this icon for research assistance, and also look for somewhere that has more than, like, 20, preferably. Like, 85, 62, 60, Coldstone's got some research going on. Why not just go over there? At least there's something happening, right? There you go. Just spent 1 hour creating my first custom species in Stellaris. It is really fun, and time gets away from you, doesn't it, Kurtaka? Because you're just like, what would they do? What would they do? Also, we got origins now. The origins are really cool. Wait, that deletes your channel points? I thought it doubled them. Etalyx, you spelled my name wrong. It's Ruv, not Ruv. Bruh. If I misspelled a name that has 4 letters in it, it could happen to you. It could happen to you. That's how I want your name to be spelled, okay? It was just wishful thinking. Is that enough? Is that enough U's and V's? Huh?
War declared.
Meta Rubik's Conclave declared war on glorious Zukakan Imperium. That's not me, so don't be confused. Okay? They're not at war with me. No, it's not Ruve, it's coconut sales, Etalyx. Of course. My mistake. My apology. Well, this is absolutely not going to be repealed. Can we please just do Charter of Workers' Rights? That would be awesome. What happened to the mirror version of your faction? They just got into a war. That's what the notification was just about. I don't think we're at war with anybody right now. I'm not. My Federation is. I mean, technically, I guess. Technically, I guess we're at war, but I am not fighting. Sidamata's High Kingdom and Interstellar Fenu are currently the 2 targets, and they are overwhelmingly. Sidamatis is way more powerful than us, and I think Fenu's pretty weak right now. No, they're still considered overwhelming. However, just based on this, it looks like they've got another foothold. They're not trying to cap. Wow. Okay, this was all red before. It looks like they're bullying the enemy. I'm pretty sure that none of this is for territory changing hands. What my 2000 IQ Yurfin allies are doing right now is they are going to war to instill ideologies in neighboring system factions. And what they do is they go in, they beat everybody up, bully everybody, because they are fanatic xenophile pacifists. They're not going to war to steal their territory. They're going to war to make sure you know how good it is to be at peace, okay? Because if you don't turn pacifist like us, you go to war like this. And then once they have instilled their ideology on their neighbors, what happens is through the war itself, they cripple the entire military and economy of the person they're warring, so that they are more willing to become their vassals. So then Yurfin takes a vassal, like they did down here, and then over the course of 10 years converts them to join the borders of the Yurfins. That's what they did right here. And I guess that's what they're trying to do up here too. So even though they're not taking territory, they're weakening them and destabilizing the region enough so that they can maybe vassalize them. It's interesting tactics, watching, and it's all the AI's idea. Which, by the way, if you were curious how AI combat has changed, sometimes they still don't do what you want them to do, but if they're left to their own devices long enough, I mean, you can't really argue with these results. That's a lot of blue paint, you know? All right, construction templates are in, planet build speed is up, Empire Sprawl down, and we've got 100 Empire Sprawl to play with. We're gonna be looking at that a little bit more in detail here in a sec. Strikecraft attack speed up would just help basically everybody. L-Gate Insight we'll do eventually. I'm not in a rush. Titan hull points, you don't want your Titan to explode. I mean, that's just a fact. But we're going to be using a lot of Strikecraft. So let's go with the one that's going to help every single ship out. Great Galactic Council material. I agree. Can you make Unity Edicts with your 96K? I've got all the ones I want. We got all the ones I want checked. I don't really need Grand Fleet yet. I don't really need Governing Ethics Attraction or Ethics Shift Chance up. I could click it just for fun. Star bases are already upgraded, and we're not in a defensive war. Hearts and Minds, a concentrated propaganda effort to make the populace understand the merits of the government's position. Ultimately, it's for their own good. But these are going to end in like a year or two. Some of these are going to end in like a year. 2 of them are going to end in a year. So I want to make sure that I have kind of a stockpile of Unity to instantly pump them back. Hey, Etalyx. What's up, Evanito? How's your Sunday going, dude? Chad, how have you guys, those of you playing Animal Crossing, how's the new update been? I haven't really gotten to see any of the new stuff yet. Can anyone tell me, for Animal Crossing, what is this, like, Earth Day event? Is that just, is there anything, like, limited time there? Or is that just the new dailies for the Earth Day thing? Like, what is limited to May, is it 3rd, 4th, or 5th, or something like that? What's the actual time-gated content? Critical resource shortage of food. All right, chill. We'll handle this. Is there actually a, yeah, farming subsidy? I just can't afford to part with 180 influence. We need that for everything else, so I guess I'll just buy food from the market. 10,000 food for 10,000 credits. It feels, that's too much. Let's go small. Because I'm going to increase farming on some of our other planets. We're also about to go negative energy creds, which is what it is. Which one of these increases? Do I have a building that increases farming production yet? I don't think I do. I don't think I ever got that. Time to start replacing generators. I know that sounds bad, but it needs to be done, and then we'll just build more generators on some other planets. Okay. So if I was going to build generators on other planets, I think that I actually have an option here with the reactor district. It's just 3 housing and 3 tech jobs, which isn't fantastic, but at the same time... Oh, no one's working these jobs. Well, there you go.
Innovation rollout.
That's part of the problem. We need people to live here. There's just so many good options. I have to choose between mining and generator, and it's tough. All right, honestly, Yellowstone is the place. Yellowstone's got 10 districts available. We got plenty of generator options here. No one's working our clerk jobs. That's okay. I'm gonna keep 2 of those. Coldstone, we've only got 4, but let's go ahead and fill in that extra generator. Only 2 spots here, and there's so much mining. Honestly, I think just changing our trade is gonna be the most important bit. I think if we can change our economic trade policies to wealth creation instead of making, we'll make twice as much energy credits, but we're gonna lose out on a ton of consumer goods. But since I have a stockpile of 23K, we have a little bit of time to try to make up the difference. Let's just switch to full wealth creation now and see how this goes. Building costs down 5%. Increasingly powerful computation paradigms allow us to adapt individual construction projects to planetary and ultra-local gravitational conditions. There's a fancy way of saying we get 5% cheaper buildings forever for the whole empire. Hey, well, this is going to be pretty expensive, but despite that, I think we do want energy credits from jobs up 5% across the entire board, even if it takes 49 months. Improvements to transmission efficiency adds up to a sizable reduction in energy loss. Gonna go from 0 energy to like 500. Yes, you'll have time to build more consumer good production. That's the hope. That is the hope. It's a daily event that gives bunches of miles. 2 weeks on Earth Day, like a week left. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't gonna miss any like items or stuff. It's just a once a day daily. I gotcha. The shroud. I like that it's just a brain flag. An endless desert stretches before us. We have been here before. Shalakul milim zunak. Something emerges from the sand. It is difficult to see. Zarabi milasuk. The words are like thunder spoken by a mouth for which they were never intended. We are compelled to answer. In order to play, please buy the latest Sims DLC from Origin. It is on sale for 3 days on release. This is the, like, City Life one? Where they open up the downtown area? Okay, I'm in, dude. I'm in. How do I want to respond? Shashka Malak. Tirit Nali Dasumura. Kunak di Kirak. I think that one means help, my son is drowning because the player deleted the ladder. Or just leave the shroud. Hello, Etel. Hello, chat. I am here. Sup, Mallory? Glad you're back. Literally none of these matter. I mean, like, I have nothing to base them off of, is what I mean. One's an exclamation, so why not do the one that's very exclamation? Tirit Nali Dasumara. Slowly at first, then faster, our grasp on the shroud begins to slip. Our telepaths cry out in anguish as they lose their foothold and we are ejected back into normal space. Oops. Wrong one. Sorry, I should have studied shroud language before getting here, Evanito. Not like this! Well, at least you're not cursed. At least I'm not cursed. That is a very good point. Alright, I think we can get rid of some more administrative parks. I don't want to disable this building. I want to destroy it. What was I going to replace? Not you, not you. There's already a stronghold. Resource silos, not you. Research labs, not you. Oh, I need to build a research institute on some planets now. Okay, that's a good idea. Don't need mineral purification. We already got one of those, but we might need more. Nope, nope. Trade value up? What's the trade value of this planet? 196 is pretty good. And it creates some merchant jobs. It's not terrible. Exotic gas refinery is only a single job. Feels bad. Energy grid, we don't make energy here. I need to put this on some planets where we make energy as well. Okay, I'll remember this. Clerks produce trade value. Citadel of Faith is priest stuff. I don't know. What was I gonna put on this planet? I guess research? Just a lot of research. We already got the Ministry of Production, a lot of research, and a lot of arcologies. I mean, there's just 105 housing. But this is the best planet ever, dude, because we got La Lesser Evils 2, 100% pop growth speed, and just being an Ecumenopolis is a 50% also pop growth bonus. And you know what? Because I want even more people to live here, we're gonna get luxury goods distributed. 1,000 consumer goods equals immigration pool plus 25%. Let's make this boom even faster, dude. Okay. And then Yellowstone. Shh. Chat, I'm very embarrassed. I'm very embarrassed here because Yellowstone does not yet have the building we just discussed. The one that boosts all science on the entire planet. This is a research output 15% bonus. And as you can tell, that's a lot. So why don't we make that? And that's just a tier 1 building. Dude, the tiers look so good. Like, I instantly know exactly what tier everything is. I love it. Okay. And which other one do we have good research coming out of? Honestly, Rock of Ages had potential, but I think we destroyed its potential. We've only got 3 available housing here. How did this happen? We're trying to do trade value on this one. This is our capital. My capital's got 226. So if that's the case, did I ever build the stock market building? Yeah, we got the Galactic Stock Exchange. Very good. And we were going to just keep adding the clerks and trade value for this one, I think. That was kind of the plan. But now I can't ever find them. What is it called? Commerce. I wish there was a way to group these. Hold on, let me just be smart. Bam. There it is. Just be smart. Okay, you got it. I can do that. And let's delete. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of consumer good deficits. Maybe we should build another arcology and remove an admin park. With something else. That's what I was trying to figure out, what to replace. Chat, I need to make a bunch more consumer goods. How am I gonna do that? $243 is too much. That's from what we did. That's from what we got. Wow, 653 energy creds a month. Yeah, that's what happens when we changed what our trade value was good for. So what I'd really love is another Ecumenopolis. What should I even work towards? Which one of these planets is the best? I think I mentioned that Coldstone was a decent choice. But we're gonna lose. Well, we don't need to worry about losing energy credits if we're gonna end up swapping all these over, huh? Other good choices in the future. Snowcone will be. Eminent domain. How are we still negative on food? Like, what else do you want? Hydroponics farm? There's only so much I can do for you all. Area 51 is going to become an Ecumenopolis. Pretty much guaranteed. All right, so let's just work on that. Give me 2 more city districts, and then we're going to replace all these as well. We'll get there. Why am I making an agricultural district right now? No, stop that. Build a Wendy's. Dude, I would love Wendy's right now. I would love Wendy's right now, dude. I'm not gonna get it, though. I'm not gonna do it. Not so fast. Have you set the consumer goods job as preferred in the population tab there? On J-Dragon? Maybe not, maybe. I don't think there's any empty ones though yet. Be artisans. They're currently full. Can't do more than one. Who's leveling up? Scientist try way too hard is level 3. Great chiseled one, Ron doesn't care. Level 9. Are you gonna be the first level 10 Ron doesn't care in the whole Empire? 9 out of 10. Wow, wow, wow. Ruling from the Rock of Ages. Look at you. Eye for Talent's very good as well. Helping us level up even faster. We might see one. Meta Rubik's representative visits our capital. A representative from the Meta Rubik's communities on Coldstone traveled here to voice their grievances for his people. According to him, Meta Rubik's are subjected to widespread discrimination by the Meta Rubik's authorities on his homeworld. He's demanding we take immediate action. What do you even want me to do? Is that, wait, did he say Stone Cold or Cold Stone? By the way, this is all your fault, chat, for making me name them basically the same thing.
This is the sub-sound.
Remember that. Oh yeah, didn't we research Resort World a long time ago and never did anything? Resort World gives the following effects: other Empire colonies, amenities up, immigration pool, habitability 100%, 1 clerk job per 2 pops. Must be unspoiled by district and building development. May not have an upgraded capital building. What? Huh? How does this even work? It was Coldstone. So which Meta Rubix is the major Meta Rubix? That's a great question. I don't know. It seems like this really isn't worth doing. Oh, increases amenities on all other owned planets. I guess that's the main thing. So on every single one of our planets that exists, we get 15% amenities and 15% immigration pull on all of them. If I'm understanding this correctly. So if I delete this one district, resort worlds are only good for RP as far as I know. Next line. Oh. Oh. So for the low price of 100 influence, it seems like I get 15% amenities and 15% immigration pool on every other planet in my entire empire. It seems that way. Which, if you have a new planet that only has 3 population and you're not really worried about deleting any other districts or buildings, I feel like that's not a large price to pay. But they can't live here, right? No one else can live here. Kind of blocks them off. So let's just check it out. Let's just see if that's true or not. How would I see that as a buff? Arctic Tundra Resort World. You got it, dude. You got it. All other Empire colonies, it says 15% amenities and immigration pool. Landscape to perfection and featuring a fully customizable global weather control system. Every facet of this world's design is devoted to providing a wide range of vacation options for citizens in need of relaxation. Empire modifier, maybe? No. Bleak lithoid crater. Figured it would just show up. I figured it would show up here. It's under the pop bar. Ah, yes. Increases monthly pop growth by 0.09, so Resort World is a 15% bonus. Having available jobs increases this. High stability increases this. Resort World increases this, and free housing, available housing increases this as well. So there you go. Now we know. Scientific Revolution and Omnifarious Acquisition Edicts are expired. Those are the ones that we used Unity to get, actually.
This is the sub-sound.
So this is 20% bonus to science for like 15.5 years. Pretty good. And then this is monthly minerals up 33%. Also, pretty good. Okay, was there something else we were gonna work on? Obviously, we got consumer goods from 250 to 141. Step in the right direction. I guess just say screw the clerk jobs for now and just keep... We're just running out of minerals. I'm running out. That was the good part about not having wealth generation, was we weren't running out of minerals. Because I didn't have to chew them all up to turn them into consumer goods. So what is the #1 way that consumer goods are being consumed by the pops themselves? Then jobs. Second. All right, so we can afford to replace these generator districts now. All 3 of them. Okay. That fills up all the mining districts. Then we just need the city And then Rock of Ages, the capital's basically at max capacity. We won't be able to do any more districts there, which is fine. We have over 100 population. Yeah, research does take a lot of upkeep. Which we have good research now. I don't know if these tier 1s that are on Rock of Ages are necessary. We'll probably start removing them.
Innovation rollout.
So this is 5 extra clerk jobs and a merchant job at tier 2. Just queue all of them up. Low stockpile of food again. Okay, all right. I'm trying to balance the budget right now, chat. It's not easy being a leader of the known world, you know? Trying to balance that budget. Doing what I can do. Okay, I'm trying to get the, like, people that, how are we consuming this much food? Jobs are eating 51, pops are eating 104. But we may need to delete some researchers and not go so overboard. Because we are researching exceedingly fast, as it is. So, like, here, for example, I have a research complex that's tier 2, 4 jobs. Balancing the budget, like, in Light Aviary, I just have all these research complexes that we just don't, they're not even working, because there's not enough people. Why does it say we only have 11 jobs available, by the way? Oh, because they're being assimilated. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Let's just delete a research lab here and try and start bringing everything under the same banner. Because we're almost making 400 alloys. But now you've only got 1 job. Okay. 1 generator, 1 agricultural district. Area 51. Are you ready, boy? Are you ready? Chat, it's time. It is time, dude. Why can't I replace this? Ecumenopolis number 2 is kind of expensive. 20,000 minerals and 200 influence are necessary. We've got both of those. I think this is going to be an arcology project. Pretty sick. Okay, that's going to be the second one. Area 51, chat. Remember that. Area 51. All right, that's the one. Maybe I should just give them clerk jobs. Taco 127, hello, and something Orator says hi, Etal as well. Hello to both of you. Thanks, something Orator, for coming back for 9 months. How are you? And then Taco 127, Taco stream confirmed. Never happening again. I'm joking. Time for the end of the world. Not yet. Aw. Aw, he's not joking. I want to play more Tarkov once the wipe happens. When's the wipe supposed to happen? Does anybody know? When wipe? I heard rumors. One of my friends was talking to me about it. They just said that they mentioned it. Alright, let's get all the mega structures under our banner. Asha getting strategic coordination centers up for defensive and offensive maximization of our capabilities. Seems good. Man, minus 158 is not good. Hold on, I'm not done. I can't allow this to happen. All right, this is just a tier 1. Goodbye. This is just a tier 1. Goodbye. Someone's assisting research on this planet. Remind me later to fix that. I think we just go for let these guys just do their thing because we got enough jobs, not enough housing. But yes, it is time to start specializing. And that's what we're doing. But there is a physics bonus here that does exist. Might leave that one for now. All right, hopefully 158 goes down. Come on. 152? I'm allergic to 152. Unbelievable. Yerf and Yerfriends entered a migration treaty with the new Trekposian Conet. Got a new branch office on our resort world? You can't put a branch office on my resort world? Wipe is happening with update 1.2.6, which is about a month away. Interesting. Interesting. That would be fun. Might be cool. All right, Senate's in recess after the failed resolution. We did not get what we wanted. That's too bad. I only have 4 districts here. It's crazy. RIP, by the way, all of my strategic resources. We're almost out of rare crystals. All right. Do you think it's time to talk to people? How can you tell who's got strategic resources that you want? I guess you just talk to everyone and be like, you got rare crystals that you can give? Okay, well, you've got 14. What would you trade for some dark matter? Okay, so giving them dark matter actually makes this trade undoable. They must kill their entire population and species. That's the only explanation. All right, what if I gave you... We still have some exotic gases, just not as much as we used to. Why is giving them... Why does offering them stuff make the deal undoable? They want who wants consumer goods? Are you making that up? How do you tell? I wish they just had their wants and needs like on this menu. No, you don't have to give monthly. You can do mix and match trades. Check the tooltip for the minus 1,000. All right, well, they don't want to trade away monthly resources for instant resources, but I can. Put it like that. All right, we'll agree to both be right. Okay, well, now I'm General Rain. Are you telling me they wouldn't take 104 monthly alloys and they only have to give me 1 rare crystal, but they get 104 alloys a month for 10 years and they won't do it because you know why this is, right? I think this got changed because they probably couldn't program the AI to figure out how to establish the worth of monthly versus instant. And math is hard. Because I swear this used to be possible. Now I'm General Rain. I understand. And I admit defeat, Fiberis. Even though this is dumb. It's like, here's free stuff. Oh, free stuff? Yeah, I love free stuff, dude. All right, for my free stuff, can you just give me I don't know, 1 energy credit? No, dude, no, 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 no. It's a scam. I can smell it a mile away. My friends fell for this email scam. Okay, I admit defeat. I was wrong. However, I still want the thing that you have. Not 82 of them, mind you. Well, it's gonna be real hard to give them monthly anything then. How about no? Yeah, okay, never mind. All right, next. Next. Show me the Merchant Guild. They will do 5 rare crystals a month for 50 energy credits a month. For 10 years. How do you get anything besides rare crystals from traders? I mean, this is much more fair than what they were just offering me. This is equivalent of 15 rare crystals a month for 150. They wanted like 500. The other trader enclaves. I don't know for certain that I found the other trader enclaves, but since this is what I want, we'll go ahead and get that to help offset some of the problems. Have I found the other ones? Maybe if I sort them by name, I can find them. That's the Mutagen Merchant Guild that we just talked to. Filter out other empires. Is it Zuracorp? Okay, there's exotic gas. We need 16 of those, so why don't we go ahead and pay for that with our new economy? By purchasing this product, you agree that Zuracorp cannot be held responsible for any adverse effects that may result from its use, including but not limited to skin irritation, psychotic episodes, ocular discoloration, aggressive mutation, increased colonist suicide rates, precognitive trances, biosphere depletion, dangerous strangelet production, micro black hole generation, grain elevator explosion, societal collapse, mass extinction events, unexpected supernova detonations, the complete or partial deconstruction of your star nation, sudden gamma ray bursts, time travel paradoxes, vacuum, metastability events, universal entropy, the collapse of the space-time continuum, and more. I'll be honest, I have never clicked the checkboxes up here until you just told me to. Who's the final guy? I am. Sorry, yeah, I think this is the guy. True. Yeah, no, for 26k caravans coins, I'm pretty sure this is the guy. This reliquary must certainly be filled with untold riches. I'll buy one. The reliquary contains a treatise on love and the cyclical nature of all things. It is written in the Boulder Brotherhood language, and the style is contemporary. Here's 23,000 societal research, I guess, if you want it. That's 2 years worth of research. Okay. Thanks. That's pretty good. Now play the slots! You have a statistically extant chance to win big. Wait, do I? Am I allowed to play the slots right? Oh, there it is. Pull the lever! You scored 500 it cost 2,700 to pull the lever. I only got 500 back? Nothing. Bro. I have not won at the slots since the beginning of this campaign. Oh, wow. There's 10,000 energy credits, I guess. Ka-ching! There you go. Finally won. Finally won something. $500 refunds. Does not have enough coins. P.S. 26k caravans coins is 8450, so I just got a refund. I have a net profit of 1550 on this particular play. So we're gonna go ahead and reinvest that back into the slots. There's 1,000 energy credits. Okay. Okay. Come on, we still got a chance. There's 1,000 minerals. All right. All right. There's 5 small. We're winning a little bit more. Reinvest in the slots, chat. Come on. You heard me. We're gonna win even bigger. There's a jackpot. There's a jackpot in here somewhere. I know you can do it. We don't have enough caravans coins. You know, we could though.
This is the sub sound.
All right, fine. I'm out. I'll take my mega science gains. Do you guys think this is the best way to be spending tax dollars? Are you suggesting that that's not how tax dollars are already spent? Dang, we would have hit the jackpot next spin, dude. Hey, you are an awesome person. Also, I changed my name. What do you think? Well, I don't know what it was before, so how can I tell you if it's better or worse? Elemental Penguin Music, whose background is Joe Jester, who I've uncovered as the one and only Joe Jester. I figured you out. You forgot to change your wallpaper art. I have sleuthed it. Hello, Elemental Penguin Music. The artist formerly known as Joe Jester. Welcome back. Thanks for your sub as well. How is it gamer deathbot time already?
This is the sub sound.
Did I or did I not today start the game immediately as soon as the stream began, and it's already been 3 hours? This is insane. I think because it's just hard to balance the books right now. We got a lot of things happening right at the moment, and it's difficult to get the consumer goods balance issues sorted. Doing my best. Let's go ahead and unpause. We're also building the megastructures, as promised. We got 22,000 alloys, so I kind of have to make a decision here. What do I want first? We already built... Okay, so here's the megastructure icon, so if you're looking to see if I have a megastructure or not, that's how you get to it. This is already upgrading, correct? Did it already do it? No, it's Mega Art. My bad. We're looking for Mega Science, which has 2 years left, and that's upgraded. I've got enough to do another one. Did we ever start? No, we already have 2 mega structures going, so I can't do anything else with that. Not yet. P.S. Yes, that 23,000 has been stored, and it's just month by month increasing the speed of all of our research. I'm about to run out of food again. Didn't I just buy 1,000 food for these guys? Can you guys eat crystals like the rest of us? I don't understand. Huh? What's the big problem? Here's a hydroponics farm. Chew on that. Here's 2 hydroponics farms. For the food eaters amongst us. You guys can have 2 as well. Just eat minerals. I don't want to... Big deal. We got 286 positive minerals. Eat those, dude. All right, I'll buy another 1,000. So we don't run out. Organics. Can you imagine being an organic who has to eat food every meal? Bluesbard says, hey, Etal, Recently, I've been thinking about how crazy it is. I've been watching your content since 2011, back when I was in middle school. The last 2 years of subbing and lurking have been amazing. Keep being awesome, dude. It's very nice, Blues Bart. It's very nice. So you just admitted that you've been watching my content since 2011, which is, correct me if I'm wrong, 9 years ago, okay? And this is a sub for 2 years. Now, I've been partnered on Twitch for 5 years, so you've got some explaining to do. I'm joking. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you've been having fun. We've been through a lot over the last 9 years. There's been a huge shift in terms of not only how we play video games, but even how I look. 9 years is almost a third of my entire life. That's crazy to think about. How have we been making, like, video game stuff for almost a decade? June of next year will be a decade of video game content creation, which is just bizarre. But I was just messing with you, Blues Bart. I'm just giving you a hard time. Thanks for 2 years of sub. Happy 2 years. I now realize that putting quotes on content creation is kind of an accidental slam on myself, but I'm going to stand by it. But I'm glad you're still having fun after all this time. Hopefully the rest of you are too, whether you're here for the first time ever, or you've also been around for 9 years. He was in middle school, you expect him to steal his mom's credit card. Like you guys don't already do that. Okay? Where do you think these massive gift sub bombs come from, okay? Stealing mom and dad's credit card. Resources, what is this? Resources from jobs down 25% from a shortage of rare crystals. Oh. Yeah, that's an issue. We're working on it, though. I'm trying, dude. All right, buy some rare crystals, then. Give me 500. We're losing 7 a month. We're losing 12 gases and 4 motes. All right, bad news. That is bad news. Here's what we're going to do. Which one are we the shortest on? Gases. Which one are we the closest to breaking even? Motes. All right, this is going to be Mote Central on this particular station. This one, we're going to replace this admin office. This is going to be... We did motes. Where's crystals? Here we go. Crystals. We're going to take exotic gas off. I'm wasting a bunch of resources here, I know, but I can specialize these, and it's going to end up better for everybody. Make that an admin office, which means make this admin office a gas. All right. Eventually, these are going to be really easy to figure out what's going on because it's all going to be the same, and it's going to be specialized, and we're going to get bonuses for that, which is good. Listen, if you didn't have your hustle on in middle school, you were doing it wrong. Use birthday money to buy a big box of candy at Costco and resell it for 300% profit during math class. Listen here, okay? Listen. My school did not have any lifesavers because how would you put a lifesaver in a snack machine? So what did I do? I bought a big box of lifesavers in bulk, and I sold those myself at lunch. And what I would do is, here's how it always goes. You eat your lunch, you get your plate lunch, or you bring your lunch, whatever. You eat, then you spend money on the snack machine. So everyone's got money for the snack machines, because nobody buys snacks first, usually. So I would just get rid of all my lifesavers that I brought, knowing that they had money to go to the snack machine post-lunch, and I would get rid of them at the beginning of lunch, thereby making sure that I got the money they brought for the snacks. I didn't do it for long, I'll be honest, because to be fair to the school kind of outplayed me, okay? Because after a few years, they started adding things that people would rather spend their money on. Example, by the time I got to high school, they had fresh Nestle cookies every single Thursday that they made in the cafeteria. Like, out of the oven from the cafeteria, hot and gooey, like Nestle cookies that you could just go up and pay for. Cookies? So the fact that they were fresh on the spot is what made them unbeatable. You couldn't beat that. Orbis Customer Synergies has vanquished an ancient threat in the distant Trax Offco system. Well, I want to vanquish some threats. That's not cool, dude. Trax Offco. Oh, well, we weren't going to get there anyways. Once again, Big Cookie kills another small business. So it has. So it has. Alright, we're down to just -1 moat. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. Give me a habitat administration. Rock of Ages is pumping in a city district, which we don't even need. And more commerce megaplexes. Rip all these specialists unemployed. You guys will figure it out. Just move. Meanwhile, our stockpile max is way higher, 45,000. It was like 25,000 last I looked. And then we'll have megastructure strategic coordination and strikecraft buffs in less than 30 days. All right, the snowball is rolling, dude. I guess just a habitation district's fine. Try and make sure we got plenty of housing for all these guys. I mean, these do have like a smaller ceiling than everyone else. There's only so much we can do. Strategic Coordination Center. We'll get to that. This thing has like 4 tiers that are each very expensive. Tomb World habitability, no reason. Leader level cap, maybe. Food from farmers, I feel like we just need that right now. We just got positive. So if we just got positive, then let's actually impress. This is good too for this. Food processing facilities. Which is better, 20% from all jobs or get the building now while you can? The building is cheaper and it's only 1 month. So let's go building. Then we got the strikecraft bonus. Which we're not going to see any tangible results. For some time. Battleship hull point seems cheap, but I gotta go for the minerals from jobs up. We get 1,269, so 5% can make a big difference. 122 houses. All right, we haven't saved the whole day. We haven't saved, and also it's probably gamer death bot time, but I can leave the game on pause for you. So let's do economic min-maxing is what we're really doing. Not the most glorious gameplay, but it gets the job done. All right, we need some bigger researches if we're going to leave the game unpaused. Did you upgrade all the defense platforms or only change the config? I only changed the config. I guess now that I do have a decent amount of alloys. Not all of them have defense platforms. It's hard to tell at a glance which ones do without just literally clicking on all of them. You can do upgrade all, which is super handy. Okay, so really just that one. There you go, food processing. I'm gonna build those now before I forget. How about just tier 2? Instantly. So that goes from a 15 to 25% bonus for farmers which we didn't need up till now since we eat rocks. But now we do. So here you go. There's your 15% bonus. And we only really need that on one other planet, this one. So what I'd like to do is get rid of the civilian industries and try to focus those on the Ecumenopolis. And then, you know, bulk up. So I said Area 51 Ecumenopolis. Did I not say that? I did say that. Is it time? Can it happen? Is it possible after I get 10k minerals? Arcology is speaking to me. 20,000. Sorry, did I say 10,000? I meant 20,000. Yes, I'm gonna need some of the rich empires, if you don't mind. Some of the rich ones, please. Blockers. Oh, are there blockers still? Oh, yes, there are. Luckily, they're quite cheap by now. Okay, very cool. Yeah, we got 5. So this is how many blockers are there. So let's go ahead and queue those up for now. Where else do I want an Ecumenopolis? We've mentioned a few potential spots. Probably you can only really do one at a time. But why don't we just clear blockers from everywhere? What's blocking? Is it, oh, the Titans. So Stone Cold can never be one, which is fine. Yellowstone has got 2. Impassable mountains. Go for it. Freezer Burn's clear. Cold Steel is clear. Snow Cone is fresh, and it's also a resort world. There's 2 here. 0, 0, 5 we're working on. Rocky Road's got none. We could probably turn Rocky Road into an Ecumenopolis too. I don't know if it's worth using these mining districts. Okay, that's all of them. No, Etalyx, it was Area 52. I don't believe you. Okay. And then, this is going to be a really short research as well. There's our defense platforms getting upgraded. We are almost in 2380. So we're going to fastest now. It is chugging as fast as it possibly can.
Ships upgraded.
They got 40,000 in fleet power down here. Where are our allies?
Ships upgraded.
So I've heard. Interesting. I think we're saving as well. Is the game that big now? The autosave is massive. Yerf and Yerfriends have got over 125k.
Ships upgraded.
No, they got 100k. Ooh, there's a fight going on here, I think. Hey, we get to see our mods. Space Battle mod that tries to make everything flashier. And also tons of particles. So you can see it looks like they're shooting a lot more. Laser fire everywhere. Mods! And new explosions. And new laser effects.
Ships upgraded.
So, a couple things. One is what more particles means is notice how rapidly these ships are firing. From what I understand, in base Stellaris, like this guy right here, in base Stellaris, they don't visualize every single time a ship does damage. So even though your attack speed might be really, really fast, it's not actually posting a laser or a projectile every time it shoots, because it's, I guess, more resource intensive. So more particles means it's actually this is how fast the ship is shooting. Like, that's why there's so many projectiles, because that's its attack speed. For that particular weapon.
Ships upgraded.
So yeah, we got like custom explosions for all these dudes now. You can see them really just laying into some of these ships. Those are disruptors, I think. So they got new disruptors. The lasers are different. Nice light show, dude. Also, the battles are longer. So the battles just last longer. So if you're playing on normal speed, they're not over in a half second anymore. Oh, what's going on over here? Interstellar Fenu has called us a, even for a loathsome Xeno, your species is particularly vile, Rock. Great, we've got another emergency measure. Moderate economic sanctions. I like that the people who are in violation of galactic law are not voting for it. Yeah, do we have the mods command? What is it? What's the command? Oh, it's, yeah, exclamation Stellaris, of course. That makes more sense than just mods. Mods! Moods! Moods! Yo, chat. The ship exploding right here. That's a big mood, dude. Big mood. Also, I have the shorter trails one so that they're, when you have like hundreds of ships together, they're not just all one giant trail. So it kind of just makes everything, I mean, look at these, you know, look at these. Plus you got the different space backgrounds. It's not really a great screenshot because it's just too zoomed in on that guy. Maybe putting him up in the top left is better.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
What? Bro! Nice, yeah, good tour. Good tour. Bobo Sky. Thank you for the gift sub to Defdu. Defdu, grats on your gift sub, dude. Thank you for the trial sub. Enjoy your next 30 days. Welcome back. You're back for 4 months yourself. Enjoy your time. Thank you for the gift, Bobo Sky. If I'm saying your name wrong, I'm sorry. That's just how it's spelled. All right, let's get 20% more food from farmers. We're up to 161 food now, so I think we're good on food, but I'm making sure that we never have to run into the red again. It's already done. I just clicked this. Ever thought about using custom ship sets? I mean, maybe in the future, but I started this off as a vanilla campaign. I just installed a couple quality of life and aesthetics mods for this stream, so obviously I couldn't slot those into a game in progress very easily.
Rocket new tech.
All right, big food. 161's about to go up even higher. I guess we could just keep going down the food train, but it seems like at a certain point you don't need more. So let's just do starbase capacity +1. Actually, I mean, you could do this and then use the space that you're currently using for farms for other stuff, so it's just more efficient. That is true. All good. All good, baby. Have I played X3? No, I have X4, though. and I've been wanting to play it. That is not the Science Hub. This is the Science Hub. Look at that. The Science Nexus Central Hub is now in place, equipped with a state-of-the-art singularity reactor. Our engineers are preparing to add the next most challenging segment, the 4 research wings. They will be fitted with pioneering tech, able to withstand everything from violent heat to intense pressure waves and alien pathogens. They also provide housing for many of our researchers. We have come a long way. So this god is plus 100 of every type of research right now. So, I don't know if this has been reflected to update yet, because this only says these should be at over 1,000, I think. Or no, closer to 1,000 rather. But yeah, plus 100 of every type of research, and you can up that to plus 200, plus get 10% faster research speed across the board in the next tier. But it costs you a cool 15,000 alloys and one of your upgrade slots. So before we do that, and keep adding to the megastructure, because obviously that's just the first working functional tier, we've got some business to attend with this here shipyard. So the shipyard is slightly cheaper, 10,000 alloys. The initial framework for the mega shipyard lays the basis for what will one day be the most productive shipyard in the galaxy. I think 33% faster shipbuilding. Is that an empire-wide effect or just for the shipyard, this shipyard itself? And it takes 10 energy a month, which is not that bad, but it is a lot if you consider that 1 star produces like 8 sometimes. So, ooh, it's growing. It's growing. What about Galactic Civilization series of games? I have not played any of those, but they look cool. They look interesting. So if that's going, is my construction boy doing anything right now? No, I think we've only got one thing going because we just finished the mega ship. So if we just finished mega sheep, then why not go ahead and have this same construction dude, right, build a gate. Here we go. So another 25 hundo and 100 influence. Has to go outside this area. So, no preference really from me. I guess I'll put it on this bottom left side. Really depends on where you want them to have a meet. I think I want them to go to Yel Barasta. Yeah, let's put it on Yel Barasta's side. Here's Yel Barasta. I'll put it like right next to it. I guess it doesn't matter exactly where, just kind of on the edge. That looks good. Put it next to this so that the ships can like pour it in and then take the Yel Barasta like exit from the highway to go down to these front lines, or I guess at least they'll be close enough to this one so it won't be a big deal. I could put it like just firmly in between, but I feel like this is gonna be less likely of a route for the most part, so that looks good. All right, so that should be both of our mega structure builds that we're capable of doing simultaneously. So I don't think I need to worry about them anymore. I think. I'm disturbed by all these unemployed pops, but they're just specialists that we are trying to shift and move around, but I don't have resource. I don't have pop control, so there's only so much I can do. Our ships are pretty fast now, even at normal speed. They're pretty fast, pretty quick. And there he goes, getting to work. Is Mega Shipyard from the Federations DLC? I believe it is. Mega Shipyard and the Juggernaut are from the Federations DLC. Hi, Compton. How's it going, dude? Welcome aboard. Building baby's first mega structures right now. Get those mega structures. Working on it. Welcome to the stream. All right, food from farmers up 20% is going to be helpful for the organics amongst us. We're up over almost 200 positive a month. Now what? None of this is super necessary, but when we do churn out our fleets at long last, after hundreds of years, then I guess command limit for our admirals is fine. Just so that we don't have to have as many admirals. Chad, I do not want to alarm you, okay? Everyone stay calm. But I was looking through my telescope yesterday, and I noticed that there appears to be a seam in our galaxy. I don't want to come to any rushed conclusions about the nature of our existence, or what might be beyond that seam. But I think I've seen a movie about this, starring Jim Carrey. What was your starting race? I am Lithoid. I am a Lithoid boy. I bought the Lithoid DLC to play with this and the new Federations. And we're playing the Lithoid origin as well of making craters in every single planet. It's the universal timeline. All right, it's Gamer Deathbot break time. I need to stretch. I need to get a beverage before it gets too late so we can keep trucking along tonight, because we're finally at the stage where I can unpause and go real fast. We've been on pause, but like go real fast as well. It is important. We just need to get consumer goods back where they're supposed to be. All right, honestly, let's just pause. I'll come back and we'll... If I leave things going at normal speed right now, we're gonna end up having some issues. I can just tell. So I'll just give you a nice little background to look at. Let's go ahead and shrink this down. There you go. Perfect. So it's not so blurry. Mute. Wait, are we at plus 195 food now? Yeah, I've been doing some food research finally for the organics amongst us. All right, we'll be right back, and then we'll get to see more of the mega ships. Start building, start rather customizing our battleships, our Titan, our destroyers, our cruisers. All that is going to be happening today. And then we're going to be fast forwarding real quick. So I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for your patience. I'll see you in a sec. Press W, start in Ireland. Just in time for break. Just in time for a cookie break. Oh, nice screenshot. What's the name of the break music? That one was Coniferae by WMD. WMD's on Spotify, by the way. Long-time viewer, first-time follower. It was only 30 minutes. I'm sorry. I think follow mode is still on from yesterday. Oops. Fixed. This song is from the album that Nightbot just linked. And the other one's from a different album. But thanks, Lady Love. Appreciate you following. I didn't mean to force that upon you, but now that I have no regrets. You cannot have a cookie. Sliding command, sorry. Do you plan to finish Chimera Squad, Etalyx? Derelict, what do you think? Did you watch the live stream? I don't know, I wasn't here for the whole stream. Well, I'll give you a hint. You were probably there for more of the stream than you think you were. Alex, I was only there for like 3 hours. I didn't see the whole stream. Ah, that's where you're wrong. But no, I don't like it. Streamer shames people that can't commit to watching 10-hour streams. Some of that, this is the joke. And there it goes, right over your head. We only played for like 3.5 hours, 4 hours. Probably like 3.5 hours. And that was enough for me to come to the conclusion that I never wanted to play it again. Do you have a schedule anywhere for what game you're gonna play in a day? No, sometimes I know ahead of time and I'll just tell like the stream if I know what I want to play next. And then sometimes it's just whatever I feel like when I wake up that day. Sometimes I literally don't know what game I'm gonna stream until 30 minutes before I turn it on. Did I play the Battletech game? I did play the Battletech game, but it was a long time ago. I haven't played with any DLCs. And I don't really remember too much about it. Streamer shames chat that doesn't get jokes. Yeah, but that's just normal. Tomorrow's Dwarf Fortress. Dude, they're releasing Dwarf Fortress on Steam tomorrow? Pog. Tomorrow? Wow. Confirmed according to Kurataka. Kurataka just said that they're releasing Dwarf Fortress on Steam tomorrow. I'm joking. They didn't say that. I said that. But also, I'm joking. They're not actually doing it. They were asking if I was going to play Dwarf Fortress tomorrow because I just said I don't know what I'm going to play until the day of. And they're like, oh, so Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. So I was joking that the only way that I would play it tomorrow is if it was releasing on Steam tomorrow, because that's what I'm waiting for. Nice, I'm so ready for Dwarf Fortress tomorrow, specifically the Steam version. If this news is wrong, chat, we'll execute you. Well, it wasn't, I just made it up. And some of you believe me. I even said that in a very sarcastic tone, okay? I was like... Have you heard your sarcastic tone? I know my sarcastic tone is better than others. That's for sure. Also, Hypocube, are you trying to get, Are you trying to figure out what games I might want to play for any particular reason? Do you have something to inform me about the existence of? Just curious. No reason. I made a list. I made a list too. You're on it. I'm just kidding. You're not. I didn't make a list. And if I did, you wouldn't be on it. Where were we? Who would, though? Midas. Just Midas. It'd be a list. My list of people is Midas. Alright, is there anything well, there's a bunch of stuff I need to do, but let's just unpause. And hopefully not run out of consumer goods. Because I think, first of all, congrats, Governor Bamboozle. I like that you have a business suit on, but you've got like a balaclava. Willing to sell out anyone and anything if it increases their personal wealth. What a good governor.
Innovation rollout.
Hey, 522. We got applied superconductivity for even more energy credits from jobs. I want to see what 522 becomes. Well, I don't know what you want. Here's what I'm gonna do. That only went up by 5 total energy credits. I find that difficult to believe. That only went up by 5, dude? That was 5% for every single job. How does that even make sense? Where is it? It's not even on my research tech. $5% more energy credits from all jobs is only 5 when I make 428? That should have been like 25. Anyway, let's just go ahead and research some dumb stuff. We might actually need to research the dumb stuff to unlock stuff that we should have gotten a long time ago. So we're just gonna go easy peasy baby stuff. Hey, wow, I didn't even pay attention to this. Federation level 4. Yeah, that's what happened, Lady Love. The month just changed over to November. That's why where I'm getting the +5. Because it happened in October. Level 4. Agree to disagree. There is no better crucible for trying out ideas than a heated debate. And dispute is a great tool when the aim is to build a stable future. Failed Federation votes impose a 50% smaller cohesion penalty to the Federation. We also have Stronger Together. Collective deterrence against hegemonic aggressors has preserved the fragile peace of the galaxy. We'll stand together against all who threaten that order, whether within or without. Damage to endgame crisis factions up 25%. And a historical ally. With a record of long, fruitful cooperation within the Alliance, Federation members, who are of course free to vote as they choose, do tend to align on key issues over time. Extra 10% to all Diplo weight. That's cool. And we can go up to high federalization centralization. Eurofin is very much in favor of this because war is declared by the president invites members, and the succession type is strongest. So no wonder Eurofins are in favor of this. Medium is where we're at right now, and it's probably the best for where we're at. We got medium fleet contribution, which is nice. Rotation succession is good. Can't really change any of these yet. Subjects cannot join is good. Vote weight equal while we're the weaker party is nice. Puzjog has fallen way behind. We're actually kind of catching up to Yerfin, relatively speaking. Eventually we'll want to change some of these. Free migration might be fine though. Migration treaties are free and automatic between Fed members. I think that's good because we're focusing on Ecumenopolis. And Ecumenopolis is going to attract a lot of potential migrants. So this is probably in our interest to get our population up even higher. So I say let's go ahead and put this to a vote. And the bonuses we just got are good too. And the vote succeeded, as we expected. Separate treaties, yes. Okay, everything else is good. One job on Stone Cold because we've been trying to tweak all this and change it around. I don't know where I want to go with this. I guess we're just focusing on mining. I think it's saving again. The autosave that happens on the first is getting longer and longer.
Rocket new tech.
That's really the only thing that slows down so far. Okay, Disruptor Tier 1. We've already got Disruptor Tier 3, so I don't even need that. I just researched it just to try and get rid of it. And we're probably going to do the same thing for lasers, even though we don't plan on using lasers. Council election imminent for the Galactic Council. This happens more and more frequently. We're moving up the ranks slowly. We're kind of in the middle of the pack. Yerfins tricked everyone. They're actually the biggest warmongers. Who would have thought? Good evening, friends. What's up, Durgolem? Everybody else just popping in. Welcome to the 2400 year incoming stream. And also Megabase is incoming. Speaking of, the Juran Consciousness have taken on the challenge of building a science nexus, a research institute, yes, I'm aware, so technically advanced that it could revolutionize scientific process completely. The ONOB system is bustling with activity as engineers assemble the initial build site. Regardless of whether they fail or succeed, trying alone has earned them a place among the great forerunners of our— Bro, I already built one! Why don't you put me in the great forerunners of our time books, huh? A testament to the ingenuity of intelligent life. As always, they're overreaching or crash and burn, Juran. Bro, crash and burn. Tell them to crash and burn. I've already got one. Losing the public relations game. Hi, y'all. What's up, Silico? Yay, Stellaris. Hello, Wizard Herman. Everybody else? It's that beautiful hour. The beautiful hour of nearly 7 o'clock Pacific. Dude, so many new highs and hellos, Chamberlain 91. How? Okay, other channels have like a, oh, I'm new here, like hey guys, like type hey guys, and you know how it has like a pop-up? Why does my channel not have that? I never see that like so-and-so's new here, and it has like hey guys emote. Why does my channel not have that? Hi, I'm new here. Defdu, please. Now everyone's just gonna type, hey guys. And lie. Oops. Oh, we have a new tech. So we in the year 2381, we finally researched lasers. There's nothing else better. This is so cheap and fast.
Innovation rollout.
Gradual adaptation of the realities of deep space combat allow us to coordinate larger maneuvers. Well, we just don't need this big bonus to food from jobs. We may eventually, but we don't now. Let's go, let's just go Army Health. Careful tuning of pain receptors allows soldiers to fight through what would previously have been a debilitating injury. We're gonna make some sick, psychic clone armies. Oh, that's what we should start doing. Let's start churning out some armies. I know that I've got the potential for J-Dragon, because there is a military academy here. I wish there was a tag where you have a military academy, because I have no idea. This is the only one I remember. I built like 1 or 2 other ones, and I have no memory of this place. Oh my god, there's so many types of armies. How do you even choose, dude? Okay, well, psychic-wise, first of all, who's here? All right, well, psychic-wise, I would just pick the ones that do the most damage, which is going to be Meta Rubik's and Half Rubik's. 350 and 575. Okay, so Meta Rubik's are just gods. They have way more health, morale, and damage. Good for us. So let's make, these are 2.5 energy credits upkeep each, which gets a little out of hand. So I say I'm willing to commit, like, 10 energy credits in upkeep for this right now, maybe 15. Let's queue up 6 of those. Then that's just the psionic boys. Then we've got clones of whoever we want. I'm sorry, did you immigrate into the Rubik's world? Well, you didn't read the fine print when you signed the paperwork to become a citizen, but it said that we get a DNA sample and we can make clones of you into our army whenever we want. So, welcome aboard. Yeah, well, too bad, because even though we have all that DNA information, if not a clone army, if you can make a clone army, why not a clone pop? Because they technically, lore-wise, only live less than a decade, I guess. So you can teach them to kill good, and that's about it. All right, how many am I queued up for? We got 4 clone armies. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do 16 clone armies. There you go, 16 clone armies. Phonetic Cloud? What if you're the clone? How would you know?
Innovation rollout.
The new galactic community has been chosen. It's literally the exact same. All right, well, I guess we're just going down the research tree. Proton launchers. These energy projectiles consist of tightly concentrated protons causing immense damage to the hull of an... Ooh, particle lance. Particle lance. Heavy energy weapons fire focused particle beams causing massive damage. All right, let's take a peek at some of our planets, because some of this is messed up. Like Rock of Ages, why do I have a single admin office? Let me start replacing these. We're almost caught up. Let's go exotic gases, I guess. I don't know, I want more jobs. I saw exotic gases, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking. Do we not have a Psychor on our capital? Oh. We'll do that first. Maybe we should get a military academy on our capital as well. Might be helpful. Or just go even more commerce megaplex. They got plenty of jobs, though. Okay, alloys abound. What about that, I was gonna make Ecumenopolis. Area 51's almost done, dude. We just need to fill these in with city districts. It's gonna take a while. These are really throwing me off with the specialized unemployment. I guess we should only really be concerned if there's homeless and then build them some housing, like here. Oh. I wish I could put... Alright, come on. Get rid of this. This is a resort world, okay? If you're homeless on the resort world, are you really homeless? Aren't you just living in paradise? It's gotta be closer to paradise. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. What you guys are suggesting to the... There hasn't been a non-emergency session in the galactic community since... ever. Since the ability for them to declare emergencies has occurred, there has not been a single break. One of you is dead. One of you is dead. Affendask, that is a nice try. That would have been certainly a world first. Deleting 50,000 channel point juke. Me. What type of shields do I have? I have, well, it doesn't, I don't have any because I don't have any ships. But I have psychics. I have the psychics. Speaking of the psychics, let's go in the Shroud. The Shroud pulsates with power. It feels like home. The path we followed has come to an abrupt end. We can go no farther. Medium probability of success for channeling the energies into increased fire rate, or low chance of... Probably could just exit the Shroud. I don't know if it's worth risking a curse. Is your map as stagnant as it appears? Like, is everyone just hanging out, not doing too much? There's not really a ton of wars. There's not really a lot of aggressive factions. My envoy's dead and no one cared. Unfortunately. But yeah, the looking just at the contacts. So apparently you cannot sort by war status. That's... This is the only button that doesn't move. I think this button's broken, actually. Anyway, Glebzig is at war with Gloria Zukakin. Orbis, Bernathi, Metarubix, and Glebzig are at war with Gloria Zukakin right now, and we are at war with Interstellar Finu and Sidamatis. So there's still some pretty big wars happening. Hey, what's up, Sad Johnny? How's it going? I hope the Shroud can give you coins for the slots. They probably can. If they can do anything.
Innovation rollout.
Anything. Battleships and Titans now have a new weapon option. And then. All right, let's just get gamma lasers out of here. This also unlocks more research after it's done, and then we'll start cleaning up the rest. Hey, look at this. Gateway construction site ready. The deep space construction site is now in place. Once we have the necessary resources, construction of the actual gateway can commence. I like that this is broken up into stages. It makes it feel more significant. So 6,000 energy credits. Luckily, we got a ton. 25 hundo alloys. Again, got a ton. It's mostly time, but it's also taking up that valuable spot where you can only have 2 construction projects going, and the other one is the mega shipyard, which has another year. But that's why we're on fast forward. Okay, the armies are coming out of the oven. People are moving in here at great speed. 13 a month. Up to almost 150 dudes. 190. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. 213. See? That actually made sense. 190 to 213 is pretty good. With that plus 5% bonus. I don't think gateways count against the 2 limit. Well, we'll find out. Did you get the megastructure build speed perk? I have the one for Unity, but not the one for I'm saving my last perk ascension slot. I'm not using it on master builders. Saving it for Galactic Wonders so I can do ring worlds, decompressors, and Dyson spheres, but I have to fully upgrade a megastructure first. Okay. Ooh. Titan hull points are good. I don't want my Titan to explode as soon as we build it, so I feel like that would be worthwhile. And this fast research. Why did you just tell me about this? I just looked there. I know what's there. I'm the one that clicked on that. What are we trying to do with this? I guess we want housing. We only got 2 extra districts left. The mining district first. All right, we are in good to go mode. And by good to go mode, I mean we're just chugging right along, chat. Just chugging right along in full swing. Consuming lots of crystals, just checking for open housing and jobs everywhere. I think the orbital habitats just are questionable at best. Because we need people, but I can't create enough jobs for them. I don't know what to put on the orbital habitats to give them jobs, because obviously synthetic crystal plants ain't it. I wish there was a work here that didn't do housing, and that just did a ton of jobs.
Research complete.
So I'm not really sure what to do with that. Okay, Fraggletooth actually is empty. But yes, I'm just thinking out loud. Just thinking out loud. Squand. Why don't we go ahead and get the food processing upgraded so we never have to worry about this again? I could probably replace the hydroponics farm. got a stronghold already. Psycore would be good. Psycore is going to increase our stability by 5% on every planet it goes in on, which is just an excellent thing to have built. So let's go planetary capital for you, then superfoods, then replace hydroponics with another. Can't do a side core on this one. Okay, because it has to have the capital first. Gotcha. All right, let's build the gateways, and let's also get our construction boys ready. So if we have a gate down there, then we're gonna want another gate out here. Probably on the top end, towards Tiamat. Tiamat is, for some reason... Oh yeah, because it should be Exilian. Yeah. So just put it right there. Okay, you go take care of that. And each gateway construction site we do have to have influence for. That's probably the only issue. And getting to this front line is kind of challenging. So maybe in Dust Crust, since we have Fraggletooth here, which is a fairly populous area. Maybe get a gateway here and start connecting all this up. Yeah, the gateway on this side, probably. Yeah, this music is also Stellaris. This is the, I think this is a new soundtrack for Federation. Okay, we got 2 more. It sounds very political to me. It sounds very much like kind of music you might play when meeting the Galactic Council for the first time. It's nice, good change of pace. Very regal. So we lack a sentry array, a strategic coordination center. Obviously we need to just build up the ones we've already got. Goes without saying. And then the Interstellar Assembly, which would help us because we are trying to go for politics. But I don't think that's buildable in my capital, so I don't know where I would want it. Correct. Because I already have stuff here. How is the Mega Shipyard doing? 219 days. The Mega Art can be upgraded to get us... I mean, I already have so much Unity. We'll just leave that foundation there. It's not very expensive right now. We could get the Science Nexus research, give it some wings. Instead of building up the other stuff, we can just make this even better. Monthly upkeep goes up to 50 energy credits, but it gives you so much science. Yeah, I mean, come on. Yeah, come on. Woo! Look at those wings, dude. I was wondering why this was just like an orb. Okay, so are we now building, well, let's see. We got a sleepy science ship here. What do I not have? See, we can only build or upgrade 2 megastructures. One of those is a gate foundation, and the other one is the science that we just did. No. No, one of them is the science, and one of them is the shipyard. And there's the gateway construction site. So if I knew somewhere else where I wanted a gateway construction site, then we could throw that down. We don't need like 100 of them. How do you tell where you have gateways already under construction? I guess I don't have any because we just built the foundation for one. I don't even remember where I built the foundation though. I think I built it in Yogi. Yeah. Does that show up anywhere? Are you asleep? You are asleep. How many do I really need, I guess? I could build one in Camthrin. So if I built one in Camthrin, I'd want it facing Ardoct. There you go. Okay, and should I just have another one getting built at the same... Should I put one in Tiamat? Even though I have one in Rockstar? Wait, do I have one in Rockstar? Maybe I don't. I think I would see it if I did. Another ship is performing or has finished performing this order. True. However, if we're gonna build one in Tiamat, then put it on this side instead. So that one can go south, then we can put one on Tiamat on the opposite side. That'll still save some time. Alright, here you guys go. This is for you. There you go. Alright, all construction ships are busy. All alloys have been allocated. We're gonna need to hoard even more now. Gateways and habitats don't count toward your limit of 2 mega stretchers. Yeah, we discussed that earlier. Which is why I am now constructing the ones I'm constructing, actually. That's why I have 3 of them being built at the same time, as we speak. Alloy-cated. Exactly. I wonder what my character is doing. Probably typing in my Twitch chat. If I had to guess. Tachyon Lance, that's a tier 2 of our super weapon. Go ahead and plug that in. But yes, all construction ships are now alloy-cated, dude. And we're going up to fastest. Which doesn't seem to make too much of a difference. But that's okay. We're gonna be hoarding minerals to try and get this other Ecumenopolis. Which is gonna result in a ton of wasted housing space, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and give them a luxury good decision to increase immigration pool. I think that would be lovely. I'm just gonna queue up the final 2 city districts just to have them, and then we'll start the Ecumenopolis conversion. Army health 10% across the board. Careful tuning of pain receptors allows soldiers to fight through previously debilitating injuries. All right, well, society research, I say let's go starbase capacity, because it's only a 15-month research, and if I'm gonna do starbase capacity, do I need a starbase anywhere right now? What would a starbase be good for? Anchorages at the moment? That is a good question. Easier if we turn off detail map mode to kind of figure that out. I wish I could take this territory away so that I could actually control this. That'd be great, but I can't declare war on these guys because they recently joined a federation, which makes my life so much more difficult now. Scientist Roof has leveled up. Welcome to level 3. You have an AI assistant, you're psychic, and you have an expertise in voidcraft, which is going to make you a nice replacement when and if 167-year-old Tinstef dies, 160-year-old Asha dies, or 146-year-old Professor Zarg dies, who are level 8, 7, and 7, respectively. Howdy, Etalyx. Howdy, chat. Got 100 on my Zoom college midterm. Aw, yeah. So, like, is cheating on Zoom classes easier because you just screen share with your friends? I'm joking. I'm joking. Good job, Winsterin. You did it. Congratulations. Also, hello. Yeah, but I knew all the answers anyway. Well done. Zarg is still around? Yep, Zarg's still here. Am I at war with anyone? Technically, but not really. My friends are at war. They dragged me into it. But I said I don't want to fight. Look at this. This looks like I feel like I'm building a Keyblade. The first stage of our mega shipyard is now complete. A vast framework awaits the installation of the manufacturing base, which will one day make this facility the shipbuilding capital of the galaxy. This thing does look awesome.
War declared.
Speaking of war, not my problem though. Should I go for the next tier of this? The next order is 67% faster ship build speed across the board. I mean, we're gonna need this. We are gonna need it. But I don't have enough alloys to do anything because we're building too many gate foundations. How expensive are alloys? 10,000? I could buy a little bit. Okay, we'll buy that much and then we'll try trading with someone. Why don't we try our Federation dudes? Economy is roughly equivalent. Will you guys give me alloys? Well, they have alloys. But boy, do they also have energy credits. Why can't you type in a number? This is not the worst trade deal. We have plus 323 food production now. 3,821 for alloys. Yeah, we could even bring this up even higher then, because we have extra food. Wow, they're hoarding alloys, dude. How many you guys got? Give me that 10,000 deal then. Rocks don't use food, but we have open borders and immigration, so we have people that eat it. We recently had to bulk up because we ran out. Which is probably not a wise idea then to give away your whole stockpile, but here we are anyway. We're still losing gases, but we're making positive moats. Nonetheless, I'll give you 310 gases to give me that 10,000 alloys. Pretty good deal, thank you, Poosh Jock. Much appreciated. I need this. And also, I need 10 years of curator for 5 grand. You need that too. Okay, so. I'd say we just get the mega shipyard now. Even if we don't use it yet, we still need it. Well, there's more than one tier left to go as well. Augment. 1,200 days remain. How is Area 51 looking? Still building the city districts? J Dragon has got so many openings. So many people. 13.3 progress a month is insane. Alright, let's get rid of this alloy foundry. And replace it with the arcology. Because that's 10 housing and 10 jobs. The real question is, what are we gonna put on J-Dragon to create enough jobs to fill, to give them all something to do? Marie Antoine Etalyx, let them eat rocks.
Receiving transmission.
Nice. Hello, Orbis. You guys are equivalent technology level? What do you think, I'm some kind of scrub? Well, that's the thing, Bubskaboba, is on Ecumenopolis there are some special districts. One is 10 housing, 10 alloy jobs, and one is 10 housing and 10 consumer goods jobs. So what I'm trying to do is find jobs to put in the building slots, right? That allow them to equalize jobs and housing, because the residential is 24 housing and 10 clerk jobs, so you have a net gain of 14 housing that you don't use. So for every residential arcology, I need 14 jobs here. And that creates some issues. I probably don't need the Paradise Dome anymore. It's hard to find enough jobs for them to fill. But yes, I do think I am going to end up putting alloy foundries and civilian industries on this planet, because we're taking use... We're making use of the Ministry of Production, which has that big 15% double buff. Which is super nice. And better than a Paradise Dome. But it's only 2 jobs until you upgrade it. Also, these do still have synthetic crystal upkeep. I don't know how to make enough exotic gases to pay for everything that we've been doing. It's getting a bit challenging. Also, if you have -1 housing and 1 worker unemployment, and populations are still growing here, do I just build them luxury condos in the open space? Take more land, more gas. Where have I heard that before? Look, Airwalker. Alright, 3 of our edicts just ran out. Education, recycling, and healthcare campaign. That's 25% better leadership XP gain. 10% fewer consumer goods chewed up, and pop growth speed up 10%. Well, we'll get more consumer goods if we stop focusing on a militarized economy, but I like having the extra 15% alloys from jobs right now, while we're trying to build mega structures. All right. Let me look at your chat. Deadbeat, I would kill for a good burrito right now, to be perfectly honest with you. I have not had a burrito in 2 months. Alright, let's get deflectors out of the way. Let's just get them out of the way. More edicts? Speaking of exotic gases as fuels, and the terraforming edict as well. Do we have any edicts that improve our strategic resources? Because I know we have them that spend. That's not the same thing. I always forget about these, but when we do need to clear blockers, it's nice to just have them turned on. Also, 90 for diplomatic weight up, and the envoy improve in harm relations is too good, I think, to pass up. just had a food truck come through the neighborhood and got empanadas. That sounds awesome. Is that like the strategy food trucks are taking to try and like help people staying home and stuff? It's pretty cool. I love like catching up on all these researches we haven't had to do in ever, and it just happens within a year. These are all, some of these are good. Let's make the battleships even better. Improve battleship hulls. I'm unfollowing.
War declared.
I dare you. You won't do it. I can like make you unfollow me. Did you know that? Chad, did you know if I block you, it unfollows you from my channel automatically? Should I help you, Sad Johnny? I'm unfollowing. War declared. Figure Interstellar Concordat declared war on German consciousness. Good! Kill each other, so I don't have to worry about you. I hope that works out for you. So we don't need, do we need jobs here? How do I give them jobs? This is the resort world. Can you guys just move somewhere else? Without me having to change my laws? Oh yeah, I forgot that we have mastery of nature on a lot of this as well. If we have anywhere where we ran out of room that we're not planning on using an Ecumenopolis, I should try that. Yeah, as soon as you unlock shields, you get planetary shield gen. I forgot about the fact that just researching old texts will give you stuff that I totally blanked on. There he goes again with his threats. There that boy goes again with his threats. Will he ever learn? There he goes again, causing trouble. Earl? Earl, get over here and look out the window. Look what this boy's doing out in the front yard. Mercy me, where are his parents? As Tani Collective has declared Union of Bernathi Stars their rival.
Rocket new tech.
I dare you. Generating a strong energy shield within a planetary atmosphere is a greater... Every time you read. Greater challenge than in the vacuum of space, but it offers a potent defense. This is a 50% reduction in all orbital bombardment damage, which we might panic build some of these. Not right now, but we may panic build some of these in the future. You never heard that, Gigabyte? I don't understand why you need shields to research shield generators. Why indeed? The deep space construction site for the planned gateway in the Tiamat system is now active. Okay, let's just oops, I didn't realize I unpaused. Yeah, let's just do advanced shields then. Good. Good. Nice. They're all ready at the same time, basically.
Rocket new tech.
All right, so the Senate is in recess. I think we supported the last sanctions that came out. The immense logistics networks needed to maintain and upgrade a starbase can be improved, allowing more. So we have 2 slots for starbases. Beautiful. I guess I'll take nutrient replication. Man, we're too good at research for society stuff, dude. I still got 1,200 stored research. We are using the following mods. We are using the following beautiful mods. I knew it. You're never gonna let Charter of Workers' Rights go in. They abuse the emergency all the time.
Rocket new tech.
Armageddon, an indiscriminate bombardment, and using any Colossus weapon other than global pacifiers are now banned. We are in breach of this resolution. How am I in breach? I don't have any of those. Armageddon and indiscriminate bombardment stances. Do I have that? We don't have... Earl! Earl, can you check the policies for us? Okay, the Galactic Council's breathing down my neck again. Okay, let's take a look. Yes, we do. I don't know. I have not even declared war one time. I guess we indiscriminately bombard everyone. All right, I'll change my stance to that one. And now I'm not in breach anymore. I love that the people in breach are voting for it right now. But I was one of those people as well, to be fair. Because I've run out of things to watch with my folks during quarantine, do you have any suggestions for good Netflix or Amazon Prime shows to watch? My folks are up for anything at this point. All right, watching TV and movies with your parents. Honestly, it depends on your parents. Like, what was the last show you watched, for reference, that you liked? I need a baseline. We watched Schitt's Creek. I know of that, but I've never seen it. And Dark. So your parents are open to watching shows with subtitles. Interesting. Or did you watch the dub version? Which, not even I would do that. I only watch animated dubs. Yeah, I watched a couple episodes of Succession, and that was really good. I did like that. Okay. Well, that is pretty wide range of entertainment. Recommendations for shows. Okay. Those are all very different categories as well. Isn't Schitt's Creek comedy? I don't really know anything about it. Dark is hard sci-fi, and then Tiger King is Tiger King, right? So, like, what genre are you in the mood for out of those? Because those are like three totally different tangents. What genre is Tiger King? I would say it's kind of like embellished docu-series, sort of. I can't really give you any documentary suggestions. Something comedic. Community is on Netflix now, you know? Community is on Netflix. There's no reason not to watch it now. If you want more sci-fi, check out Tales from the Loop on Amazon Prime. I do want to watch that. Is it good? But yeah, I would recommend Community then. Because that's like short, bite-sized, comedic, funny episodes. Tales from the Loop is good, but it's pretty slow. I don't mind slow burn as long as it has like a good payoff or whatever, you know? As long as there's like a reason to be patient. So I don't find that too bothersome. Unless it's slow and boring and no payoff. Then I would have an issue, potentially. Wow, so much research. I don't know how we've got like too much research. I don't know how it's possible, but it is. Out of all these ones, you gotta go with Battleship Hull Points Tier 2 again. That's a rare tech, only 16 months. Each episode is different with the same characters, but the stories are connected somewhat. Chernobyl. Not comedic at all, but very good, yeah. There's your docu-series. Not really docu, it's just, obviously it's dramatized, but it's still excellent. Chernobyl was great. RIP scientist Professor Zarg at the tender age of 148 years old. Hondo and 48, dude. We are about to promote... We've had Zarg around for so long. Crazy. Somebody's about to get promoted. Honestly, I'll just pick the best person for the job. Do we have anybody who's physics inclined? No. We have 3 people who are engineering inclined, though. Including the person who's currently leading engineering, so. Scientist Ruve does have a compelling case, but Viva La Jester, you're level 7, you're 156, you're on a ship, you've got an injury, your life expectancy is way down, but you are 4 levels higher than Scientist Ruve or Scientist Try Way Too Hard. So I think it's either you or Timfish. I think it's got to be Timfish. Timfish should live longer than you. But he's not psychic. Wait, yeah, neither of you are psychic. Oof. Well, Scientist Ruve, you just got a big promotion. You are 4 levels lower than them, which is 8% lower research speed. But you make up for that because you are psychic. So we are going to suffer on physics research. Just got a debuff. But hopefully you level up fast because of all of the bonuses that we've been trying to give. You have Eye for Talent from Ron Doesn't Care, Education Campaign, Polytechnic Education, and Transcendent Learning are big buffs. So that was you got jumped up real fast. Now there's a ship then that doesn't have a leader assigned. We're gonna see if you'll be missed. Yeah, we'll just put someone else in there who's like J-Dragon's super useful. Yellowstone's super useful. Rock of Ages, not really as much, so we're probably just gonna do this. This Timfish, you're getting moved over. This science ship's getting disbanded. Kind of consolidate the department a little bit. There you are. And then you can assist research there. Perfect. All right, how are we gonna fix consumer goods? I'm doing my best. I think it's time. It is time. Oh, yeah. Buy me some marketplace goods. Actually, we're just gonna trade with someone again, because that just seems better. Bernathi did pretty good with us last time. They seem to have a lot. Oh, never mind. They must have been spending. Trakposian, you guys don't have that good of an economy, right? We want someone who's got really good economy. Well, Pushjok had a ton of alloys. If they had a ton of alloys, maybe. Nope. Okay, well this might be harder than I thought. Yerfin? I mean, they are at war. Those guys are at war, so that may affect them. First of all, who is this? Who is this representative? That's not what Yerfins look like. Second of all, how rich can they possibly be that this is not even a negative 30? Left click as fast as you possibly can. All right, in the next update, I would love just, you don't even have to do a slider. Don't even change the UI, just let me type a number in. Or click max, because there is a max of them. I would love to just click the max button. That would be changing the UI though. Hold control plus shift to plus 1,000. Oh, I was just holding shift. Control plus shift. Okay, that's good to know. How do you even find that out? How am I not gotten sticky keys yet? All right, my point almost still stands because I still would have had to click 46 times to get to this point. You don't, you just know. Well, I'm gonna take you guys for all you're worth. I will offer an exchange. $2,700 food, okay? We're running out of valuable strategic resources, and we're not going to have much to trade after this. Maybe they want energy credits. To a point, we'll do a few of those. I think that we just need to figure out how to mass produce exotic gases, because these are just the best possible trade resource you've ever seen. There you go. We were gonna pay 30,000 energy credits for only 10,000 minerals. So do the math. We're going around the marketplace. We're doing secret handshake deals behind closed doors to get 46,000 minerals, which is just actually chill. You can only have 45,000. All right, so we need to lower the amount to 30. Good call. Wow, I'm glad I didn't just do this trade. That would have been embarrassing. I solved the crisis before there was one. Close one, yes. That was a close one. We're still having to give up 430 exotic gases. Is this war profiteering? It's not my war. I'm not fighting, dude. My guys are staying at home. We're chilling. We're at peace right now, dude. Okay, all that. Why did I just do that for 40 to get 30 more thousand mineral metal materials? That's what I was trying to say in my brain. I had to think about that. Because we need to spend 20K and 200 influence to start our second ever arcology project, which deletes all generator districts, mining districts, and agricultural districts. However, we'll turn the entire planet over 3,600 days into an ecumenopolis, much like J-Dragon is, and give us way more housing than we'll ever need. Increases the growth speed, I think, by 50% inherently, and becomes extremely appealing for everyone to live on, because we don't have to worry about lithoid craters detracting anymore, I don't think. So the habitability will go way up. Among other benefits. There you go. There you go. Okay. Ecumenopolis 2, I'm trying to get the most out of that perk so that you guys later aren't like, Etalyx, I told you to don't get Ecumenopolis. You shouldn't have gotten arcology. You should have gotten all the megastructure ones. So I'm trying to get the best use out of that because I think it's actually super useful. All right, let's unpause. We are rapidly approaching 2390, and then soon after that, the year for 2400. Architectural ambition just expired. That's the one that increases megastructure build speed. Gateway construction sites are continuing to crop up. And we will upgrade those when we have enough time. The problem is they all cost alloys. In what can only be described as a triumph of science and engineering, we have finished construction of our very first operational gateway in the Yogi system. The device has formed a stable subspace conduit and established a successful link with the rest of the galaxy's gateway network. There she is, chat. Our first ever stable gateway. I would love a camera mode for Stellaris. I'm sure there is a mod. There's definitely a mod. Maybe I should install it. I want to take a nice screenshot from my first... This is the first time I ever built a gateway in the whole game. So, really cool. Looks like a funnel web spider nest. Better watch out. You never know what might crawl out of there. So that's our first gateway, so we connect to other people, but we don't connect to ourselves yet. So obviously I want to build even more. However, I have to manually track them down, I think. They're only 6,000 energy and 25 hundo. Okay, so we'll start a couple more of these. Let's get one in Rockstar. We'll do two. One in Rockstar and then one all the way down here in Dust Crust. Try to connect the most distant. Actually, this one, yeah, this one's ready too. Etal, move out of the way. I need a new desktop background. Do you want me to share one of the screenshots? Upload it? We need to save the rest of our alloys, though, for now. So that we can build the ones that are still in progress, i.e. Why does that go over there? I don't know. But, i.e. Well, this is kind of annoying. Now it doesn't show me about the megastructure framework. I can't select it because there's a gateway in the system, so I have to remember where they are. Is there not like a tab for megastructures? You telling me there's one for all-star? Oh, wait, well, it technically is a shipyard. But where are the other ones? Like the art? So I have to remember where all of them are. Yeah, I know, this is a problem. I mean, space is pretty big, you know? Like, I know I should remember. I'm like the worst empire leader. My fellow Rubiks, I'm here to speak to you today about our mega art project. As you all know, we built a foundation in the, God, I don't know, we built so many mega structures. How many, can I? You don't know? You don't know. You're fired. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but it seems like we've lost our megastructure. Our top experts have misplaced it. Unfortunately, telecommunications are unable to pinpoint its exact location within our known borders. It's gone. The art is gone. Okay, but seriously, where is it? Art is here, at least until the gateway is formed. But we're currently working on that, and we're working on the science structure. So we got 1,300 days left for science, and we've got 400 days left for the mega shipyard. And then we can start the next one. We're doing 2 at a time, fast as we can, without using our last perk. All right, more food from jobs. As if we didn't have enough already, we can now replicate crops synthetically. Very good. What then? Even more food? No. How about naval capacity plus 20? I mean, that's going to be useful eventually. Starting to run out of new stuff. Assign it to one of your hotkey groups. Okay, that's a good idea. So I never use these anyway. So we'll do Control 3 for you, Control 4 for you, and, well, actually, we'll do Art is Control 5, and then Science Hub's Control 4. So I can do 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Have you checked between the couch cushions? I think I found them. Let's do a little planetary check. We got 2 more districts here. We got to keep the minerals flowing. Let's go ahead and finish off the city districts as well. 2 jobs here, that's it. Coldstone does get the benefit of the magnetic field for science. We're still negative, though, on civilian fabricators, which is very annoying. Honestly, this is a pretty good candidate for Ecumenopolis as well. Truth be told. I just have to delete 5 generator districts from Coldstone. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I want to queue this up now or later. Probably later. Let's focus on research here. So let's go ahead and get tier 2 science. For jobs. J-Dragon's great. Delete generator districts. 10 out of 10 progress. Wow. That didn't take long. All right, anywhere where there's a standalone research complex is about to get deleted. All right, calm down. Let's pause for a sec. What is a good job opportunity? I guess we get a Psycore here. Okay, replace that. Why do I have a Paradise Dome? I don't know, dude. I'm going to downgrade and demolish. Goodbye. And then build a city district instead. 0 jobs here. Also, no reason for research complexes here, in my opinion. So instead, let's focus on upgrading the ones on Yellowstone, which is the most important, and replacing these dudes. Little by little. Could get some planetary shield gens. I mean, it's kind of basic, it's kind of dumb, kind of useless. But who knows? Maybe it isn't useless. Honestly, this has a lot of... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Decision. Mastery of nature. Do I have enough? We'll do this eventually. Chat, what should I build? I don't know, dude. I'm trying to get rid of these things. The Mystic Shrine is great, but I'm trying to do stuff that has a lot of upward... I mean, it's fine. I have too much unity, and I have more amenities that I know what to do with. A refinery planet? You mean like for alloy? Or do you mean like in name? The problem is they don't have enough jobs. But I guess this would be fine. Yeah, we'll make it a refinery world. And then start adding the gas. And what was the other one? Moats? No, we have moats. Crystals. Okay. There you go. Got an open spot here. Give me some exotic gas. We're catching up, though. We are catching up, finally. Taking a while. But we're balancing the budget, dude. Like, this is already a refinery world, which is good. Also, we can replace the Cyto revitalization centers eventually. If we ever run out of space, like straight up. And like here, I just don't need 2 tier 1 research labs. I'm sorry! I'm killing the jobs! But it's taking too many resources. Did he answer my consumer goods question? What? You didn't do redeem, ask a question. Run out of space, but you are in space. I know, it's ironic. Should I just make every single one of these planets that don't have much? Yeah, because I'm already out of districts. There you go. This one's gonna end up being the same way, dude. We don't need these hydroponics farms. I don't need a food... Why do I have a food processing center here, dude? Who did this? Who did this? It was me. I did this. I just messed it up for myself. Rip all my minerals. All right, anyways, we have hyper shields, which I guess sound cool. They're the top tier shield as far as I know. And now let's get the shield capacitors. All right, we can unpause now. I just have to solve these issues because it's just super, like, I got tier 2 research complexes here too. No, I did it. How are you keeping up with consumer good consumption? The market? Yeah, I bought some off the market, but how I'm gonna keep up is via ecumonopolists. I'm just kind of lagging behind. We've got a new ecumonopolist coming in the form of Area 51. They are just so good and adept at, with the industrial arcology of fulfilling that role. With just some districts. Hyper shield to counter hyper beam. What, from like Dragonite? So for now, this is how I'm countering them. With the industrial arcologies.
Tech.
Alright, our battleships are gonna be so god tier, we're not even gonna be able to appreciate all the upgrades we have done for them.
Innovation rollout.
We're not gonna even be able to appreciate it, to be honest. Low stockpile on everything. Chat, everything, dude! I'm running out! We're going into debt! I don't really want any of this. So I guess I'll just take proton launchers, because it's fast. Negotiations for appointing a new Great Chiseled One are underway. Dude, you're 192, Sticky Brick! Just stay home and watch the news! Retire already, dude! Who's the oldest president of the United States ever? No, not living. Age at inauguration. Here's POTUS facts. Number one. It is Trump. It is. Donald J. Trump was the oldest president sworn in at 70 years, 220 days. I had no idea that that was the oldest ever. Second place is Ronald Reagan at 69 years and 348 days. Third is President number 9. Chad, who's
This is the
President
sub-sound.
number 9 of the United States? Does anyone know who the 9th President of the United States is? Me. Me. It's 68 years old and 28 days. It's William Henry Harrison. By the way, POTUS.com, the page on William Henry Harrison, the service is unavailable. There's a 503 service error. So if the web admin on POTUS.com could please go and fix that for us, that'd be great. Thank you. I want some information on this. But the site is down. Then James Buchanan at 65 years old, number 15. George H.W. Bush at 64. Who's the youngest ever? Theodore Roosevelt, 42 years old. Youngest ever. Bill Clinton was 46. John F. Kennedy was 43. There you go. Ulysses S. Grant was 46, and Obama was 47. Forbidden secret president. Don't click on Harrison. You don't want to know what he did. No one knows what he did, so they never made the page on Harrison. What did William Henry Harrison do? Let's see. Probably don't want to know. You probably don't want to open up the history books from 1841. Wikipedia says... Let's see. Let's see his reputation. Oh. Yep. He died. Okay, listen. Among Harrison's most enduring legacies is the series of treaties that he either negotiated or signed with Indian leaders during his tenure as the Indiana Territorial Governor. As part of the treaty negotiations, the tribe ceded large tracts of lands in the west, which provided additional acreage for purchase and settlement. There you go, chat. He negotiated for additional land from Native Americans. That's it's an interesting legacy. He was the first president to have his photograph taken while having incumbency. Harrison died nearly penniless. His wife, after his death as a widow, received the right, chat, the right, okay? I am going to give you all this special power vested in me, as William Henry Harrison's wife was given upon his death. She received the right to mail letters free of charge. Chat, you can now mail every letter you ever want free of charge. Go. Okay, like back then, that's probably like a huge deal. Now it's just like, could I have something I could use? You know, like socks or a tie or something. I guess you know what, you just abuse that and turn it into a full business. Like, hey, you didn't say that I couldn't start a company. As long as I write my name on it, I get to mail everything for free. I'm just gonna start like a spam mail company where I try to write you all fake checks that you try to cash, and then you owe me. That's probably how spam mail started. William Henry Harrison's wife. Oh, she also got a pension of $25,000, which is equivalent to about $620,000 in 2019. That's a lot of money, dude. And how did she get that much money? Congress. Congress just gave her $620,000 because he died. Okay. Curious. Anyway, there's learning. There you go. I spend hundreds on stamps. All right, who's going to be the next president of our theocracy? That's not even how our elective oligarchy works, but okay. Sticky Brick is on a xenophobic platform, as usual. I see you haven't changed in your old age. We got Grow Economy from Ron Doesn't Care, which is huge energy credits, again. Bamboozle has appealing 10% extra minerals. That's really the only thing that's appealing about you, Bamboozle. I don't know who Duptelin is. Dupton Stellio. I ain't letting this dude win. Level 1? Where do you even come from? Do I have to manipulate this for 200 more influence? You're not even a psychic. Wow, this guy actually sucks. He's so old, not even a psychic. The eye for talent is just so good still. Building costs and district costs down. We're building everywhere, and energy credits up from jobs. These are all very good. I gotta sway the election. Luckily, we have the power to do that. Do you hear the voices too? The corpse of a dead Neo-Redux tumbles through the void ahead. The putrid carcass emits a shrill screech before it vanishes out of sight. That's someone getting banned in chat. Let's just go high fire rate. Our telepaths have managed to establish a temporary conduit between the Shroud and our starships. We have a 20% ship fire rate for 60 months. I'll take that over the alternative. The core of the mega shipyard is complete. We get, right now, plus 67% ship build speed, and for another 10,000 alloys. We continue. It's gonna be big. Keep it up. It's gonna take a while to get to that point. So we got 900 days left on the Nexus of Science, 1,100 on the Mega Shipyard, and those are the only two we can have running simultaneously at the moment. More tuning forks. But yes, that'll double the production of all ships. Can we look at your Fed laws after the elections? Because it would be nice to see if you can become president. We actually just looked at the Federation laws and in fact changed one. But there's really no reason to change them until we get better diplomatic power, which is going to come via fleet. What we just changed was free migration between all Federation members. Right now, Yerf and Yerfriends are the president for the foreseeable future. Then it'll rotate back around to us, and I'll become the president again. Which is why Yerfin is in favor of going to high centralization, and I am not. And I'm pretty happy with subjects cannot join and vote weight is equal, since they have almost 2,000 more economic power than I do. Yerf and Yerfriends made a gateway. Nice. Roof, none of these look that good. I guess just go neutron. These are large. Those are large. Upgraded energy projectiles relying on neutrons instead of protons for their destructive power. How goes the conversion of Area 51? It's going. It's on the way. We're on that fast forward speed. All right, we are losing rare crystal. We're so close to positive. So close. I'm just gonna buy a hundo and then try and make up the difference. In fact, Cold Steel's working on synthetic crystal plants right now as we speak, and I think freezer burn is gonna turn into much the same, if I had to guess. Keep chewing out those crystals. It eats into all of our minerals, but we have to have them. Scientist, I try way too hard. Congrats, dude. You're just helping with research. But it's important research. Naval cap up another 20. We're up to 529 now.
Incoming transmission.
Don't worry, I wasn't looking at anything. Xenophiles cannot enslave. Also, where's all my influence? Good question. It's not there. Now it is. Is there any downside to taking this? They're psychic as well now. So I feel like probably not. They're spiritualist xenophiles. Sure. And they won't enslave us, ever. Alright, so, admin cap up? Or just get penal colonies out of here. It really wants me to have a prison world. I don't know why. It really wants me to unlock the prison world. Hey, that's you! Chat, congratulations, dude. You guys having fun being governor and stuff? Hope so. All right, I know you have 0 jobs, but what if I did that? So these specialists, are they gonna move, die, disappear, just make everything unhappy? I'm not really certain what to expect them to do. Unlocking a prison world seems like a generally bad idea, but hey, you should do it. Why not? Seems like a good, you know, the scientists really want it. Yeah, I know that they eventually downgrade, but in the meantime, they're still considered unemployed, is what I mean. It's rising at an alarming rate on Cold Steel. This sorry state of affairs is being exploited by local crime orgs who find themselves awash with easy marks and desperate recruits. As a temporary solution, we could increase the unemployment benefits, but it won't be cheap. We could do nothing, but this might see the formation of a crime syndicate. I dare your crime syndicate. I dare your crime syndicate to do something. I have a Psi Core here. It's the best of luck.
Research complete.
Let me know how that goes. All right, they've really wanted me to take Chemical Bliss for a long time as well. By the way, that science hub is a massive, chunky lad. Looking awesome. Local streamer fights the mob. Wouldn't be the first time. So what was our population when we started? Like 800? Also, where are the rest of our gateways?
Rocket new tech.
We may never know. Okay, super launchers become anything cool? Well, let's find out. Dearest customer, we regret to inform you that the trade deal we negotiated for exotic gas is up. Would you like to extend the deal? Yes. 5 gas for 50 credits a month. Sounds good. This one also for rare crystals. Very nice. I guess we do want a big fleet, so we may just keep chasing the naval capacity dream. Let's build at least 1 star base for anchorages alone. And that's gonna make it even more insane when we finally get to that point. Let's just get rid of the advanced booster research. All right, if I was gonna make another base, I would probably put it somewhere where we have a planet, like Etalyx is... This is the world where we have the, yeah, snow cone on the rocks. Doesn't really have one, so why don't we do this? There you go. Become a star base, because that's where Cold Stone and Stone Cold are. And we got nowhere for them to work. I might just queue all these up right now and turn this into an Ecumenopolis also. May as well. It looks like a good candidate, even though it's got a lot of crime right now. Poosjok Covenant are going psychic as well. Dude, everybody's going psychic. They're starting to convert little by little into gods like us. All right, I think we took some scientists away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Interesting. We should probably focus this and then focus that. Oops. Oh well. Anyway, Ood-Kavango Trade Union completes Colossus project. Word has reached us that the Ood-Kavango has developed a specification for a Colossus-type hull config, a weapon platform potentially capable of planetary destruction. You wouldn't use that on anyone, would you? Right, guys? Right? Speaking of... Colossus weapons other than global pacifiers are banned. Did you guys know that? Were you aware of this? Are they voting for or against Utkavongo's on the support to ban it? Interesting. Aren't the Stellaris devs doing a Mafia-type game for the Switch? The publishers are. Paradox. Right? I don't think that the people that make Stellaris are making the Mafia game, but I think I saw a trailer on that. What's up, Falcon Punch? How's it going? It's going good. We're zooming on in. We're at fastest possible speed right now. We're letting megastructures build. We're letting all of our science get research. We finally balanced the books. We got positive consumer goods. We've got positive rare materials. We're not making as many minerals as I'd like, but at least it's in the positive also. We can always trade with energy credits, of which we're making a ton. Okay, well, first of all, double gateway construction. I want to, like... Well, I guess we can see these. Should be fine. We should be able to see them from the zoomed out view. Now we're just at stuff. I don't know if there's anything cool left for us to unlock, but it seems like we're at that stage where, actually, let's do energy credits again. It seems like we're at that stage for physics, at least, where we're basically at all endgame stuff. So we're just kind of fast-forwarding towards endgame right now. And also to get our megastructures done. And we're hoarding supplies so that we can just build massive amounts. It's almost time to customize the ships, basically. We are against big guns, but look at this big gun we made. It's not a gun yet. It could be a gun, but it's not one. Is this current patch of Stellaris make starbases useful? What do you mean, Geekbite? I think starbases have always been useful. Maybe not as much for multiplayer. I don't know. But when they are fully loaded, they can have quite strong and potent, like this, my starbase is 57.8 in power level by itself. And we're going to add target uplink computer. Actually, yeah, we're going to add target uplink computer. And then I'm going to say, forget about the crew quarters and replace that with a defense grid supercomputer. And then we're going to add additional defense platforms. So what I'm probably going to do right now is make a couple fossil class, which is my hangars. Get an amethyst. 2 frackers. And the frackers are anti-air, or anti-fighter. And we need to start upping that. The first module of the 4 research wings is now in place, and researchers and staff are already moving into the living quarters. Show me. Ah, it's beautiful. The next and final step of construction will extend the wings, adding 4 sections of laboratories equipped to support our most dangerous research. Extensive security measures are being taken to ensure their safety. So this thing is pumping out 600 total research, 200 per type. And you can go up 1 more tier for 15 grand, but I'm gonna just leave it there because we're researching so fast. I think that's fine for now. And then start work on a different one. So we could do, I mean, we have the art. I don't know, I just don't think I need the art. I don't think I need it right now. It seems like a luxury. I would rather have the foundations for the other things. I.e., we got at least 4 here that I don't have yet. For political and galactic opinions, the assembly site's really cool, like for Diplo power. Strategic coordination is for defensive and offensive augmentation of capabilities. I don't know what all those symbols mean, chat. Plus 50, plus 2, plus 4, plus 5%. I don't know what those are. So I guess I could open the wiki on the side page and just look it up. Eva doesn't have a mining station. Where is it? I might have deleted it earlier. How do you spell it? Naval cap, starbase cap, platform cap, ship speed. Hold on. Let me look again. So, 150 naval cap, 6 extra star bases, 12 extra defensive platforms per star base, and 15% ship build speed. Or, like, movement speed. I assume movement speed. Okay, pretty cool. The sentries doesn't really say what it does. I guess I could look it up. I'll just look it up. Stellaris Mega Structures, because I know there's a wiki for this. 100%. Okay, basically the final stage actually has a scanner for the entire galaxy. Cool. Mega art goes up to 400 unity and 20% immunity, amenities. Was there any more? It was Sentry Array, Strategic Coordination we just talked about. Interstellar Assembly is the Diplo, which is huge, and the Envoys. And I haven't really messed with Envoys all day today. They're kind of, we're just in good places. I don't know what else I need them to do. All right, let's build the diplomatic weight one now. So by the time we actually need that diplomatic weight, we have the bonus, okay? The lag array, is that what happens? Does it end up slowing down the game a lot? Where would we want our diplomats to meet? Well, we're making a new Ecumenopolis in Area 51, right? So why not in Area 51? Is this too close to the borders to be dangerous? Also, where's the closest construction ship here? Oh, there's like one in there. Oh, nice. Area 51 is supposed to be a secret. There's a lot of potential places to put this. I mean, here's Area 51. Why don't we just put it next to Area 51? Yeah, the funky song is still off limits right now. But I need to kind of spread out my mega structures so they don't, if somebody does sweep in, they don't kill all of them in one go. That would be wise. All right, the platform is under construction now. Dude, it's now almost 2390. Moving on up. It's not a secret anymore, I guess. Hold on, have we heard this song already? This is not the same one as the one people were saying sounded like Hearts of Iron earlier. That was a different one, I think. I just wish it would play the whole soundtrack. I don't know why it doesn't. It just skips. By the way, Coronis, thank you for your 19 months of sub. 5 hours into the stream. Much appreciated, dude. You just killed someone. I look at Coronis, and my envoy dies. At almost 200. That would have been a new record. 199, dude. They were so close to setting the new high score, Coronis, and you screwed it up. 105 plus 5% from jobs is 129. That's actually super useful. If we can just keep maxing that. Is it time? Yes. The L gate. I mean, not to open it. What? Did we vote for peace? Yeah, I think we just voted for peace. I didn't vote, but we have won the war. Interstellar Fenu is forced to adopt the ethos and government form of Yerf and Yerfrans. Emperor Elgakroon I is forced to abdicate, and Interstellar Fenu is forced to leave their federation. And then they left the alliance. And then I guess I know what's gonna happen. The sovereign Fenu colonies. are now fanatic xenophile pacifists. Hosta, I hate you. I also like you a lot. 433. God, I hate you so much. I'm feeling really hostile right now. I hate you, smiley face. So that's what the, if you're curious what the benefits of that particular war type are, that's exactly what happened. They won the war and impressed their entire ethos onto them and forced them to leave the Federation, which is cool. That's how you force people to leave Federations, I guess. And now they've destroyed their fleet and they're extremely weak. And since they're recently liberated, they refuse to be vassalized, but just wait a little bit. See how it goes. They will not associate with any of us, because we just went to war. I'm confused what happened to them. We won a war with a particular type of goal in mind. Instead of conquering land, they declared war with impose ideology as the war goal. So if you win, you imprint your values upon their people. Yeah, it still helps. You want to take a guess how? I am in something called a federation, which, I don't know, I created. I invited everyone in, and I'm the one that suggested we change the law to centralize our federation and increase the amount of ships that we contribute via our naval capacity. So I'm contributing a number of my naval capacity to the existing Federation fleet powers, which are currently maxed. I'm helping. Actually, we got some sick fleets here. We've got 40, 60, 110, 135, over 150k in Federation fleet power now. Yurf and Yurfans have made a protectorate out of the new Trakposian Khanate. They have given up freedom in exchange for safety. Man, Yurfan's so lucky that these guys are all right next to them. The only people I could even fight are Fighyar, which we may end up doing because Pushjak will want to fight them as well. Fighyar now guarantees the independence of sovereign Finu colony. That's funny. Finu's doing a lot of treaties with Pushjak and with Yurfan. I don't even know what I would do. I guess there's no reason not to migrate now. Right? 0.12? I mean, you have to pay for it, but why not? Commercial pack's probably not worth. We only get 9. They get 124 energy credits. Apparently, we're really good at trading. Who would have thought? They say this would be a good thing. All right, so we've got another migration deal with people who cannot enslave anyone. That's important. And the tribunal passed, which means super weapons and indiscriminate Armageddon bombardment stances are now sanctioned. So if you're in violation, you will be penalized. Can we please do worker rights? I'm begging you. I've wanted this since the beginning of the game. All right, Elgate insights are at our fingertips. All right, calm down in the background. I want to keep doing extraction patterns. Yeah, I think let's keep getting mineral buffs. No worker rights. No worker rights. You know you can control the fleets if you're president. Yep, that's what they're doing. They're also the ones that built all of them. The mega shipyard is now fully online and will produce ships in unprecedented volumes. Oh my god. Look at this. It's beautiful. The mega shipyard is complete. So, two things. Number one, I'm gonna take a screenshot because this is the first megastructure we have ever totally finished. Not sure what the best angle is. How about something like this, where the asteroid on the right is still in the frame? It's just off-balanced. The star is just so bright you can't even see it. It's like trying to take a photo into the sun. This is fine. I need to crop it, but then you can't really see it. It's too it's too long. All right, that's fine, whatever. And the second thing is, obviously, actually there's three things. Number one, this is the first megastructure we've ever built all the way up. It is done. Second thing, ship build speed is now twice as fast as ever before. Hyper efficient processing core that its output eclipses any other starbase. It is dedicated to this. And Indeed itself comes with the ability to produce 20 ships simultaneously. It's beautiful. 20. And third, because this is done, because this is fully upgraded, we have unlocked the ability to pick Galactic Wonders as our final Ascension slot perk. Megastructures are rightfully regarded as the wonders of our time. The scope of such a project would have been unimaginable mere generations ago. We learned the ability to research ring worlds, matter decompressors, and Dyson spheres. Incredibly powerful megastructures. Etalyx, I would like to call an emergency council meeting to ban mega shipyards. How do I send an assassin to your empire? All right, well, that's what we're picking. That's what we've been saving up for. Let me just double check. I want to make sure I click the right one, and I should save the game too. Galactic Wonders. Feels good. Yeah, this thing looks awesome. So each one of these is like multiple shipyards. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and then the rest, I guess, down here. So good. Taking the energy of a star. Galactic Wonders. And of course, since it's done, we can put our efforts elsewhere if we want. I.e., hold on, where's my construction ship currently building? While we are simultaneously making the Diplo structure, which I may be able to hotkey. 6, there we go. We could start up production of one of these. How do I have to research them. I have to research them. Yes, yes. Soon. Soon. We also passed 1,000 pops. Ooh, 1,003, nice. Time to build up our fleets. As long as we're ready to part with our energy credits. Yes. And all of our alloys. So here's the plan. Do I want to upgrade Science Nexus? Do I want to upgrade Mega Art? Or do I want to open a gateway? Wait, what? What? That's not what I thought it was. Okay. Well, yes, actually, I do want to open up a gateway, but that's not what I thought. All right, we need to find the gateways, chat. Where are they? That's not even on this menu. I need to find the gateway foundations. I think I remember vaguely where I put one in Dust Crust. That one's already open. I put one in Yogi. That one's open. I put one in Camtherin. That one's open. I put one in Rockstar. That one's open. I but one in Tiamat, that one's not open. Okay. Realistically, I should put one in Giant Fart too. But I don't want to put it on the enemy side. However, that's where I'm going to want them to go when we eventually go to war. It just feels weird to put them on the enemy side, but it still makes sense. All right, so we're going to send this construction boy if he's not doing anything. Are you doing anything? Nope. Go up here. And what is the enemy side? Egowick. I swear I've seen Egowick in so many different games. That's the one that I remember the most. All right, you're gonna build a gateway there so that we can send our ships to the front line. And then we should have a gateway also in Yogi, yeah. I think you're the Federation president now. Am I? Hey, how'd you know that? Is there a notification or something? Also, we're losing cohesion. I would like to reassign some envoys. Who is this? Why do I have a human envoy? And when did I get this? Oh, from becoming the president. Oh, that's how you knew. That's how you knew. All right, so we're gonna try and bulk up cohesion here so we can kind of get this back to plus 10 XP. P.S. I am supporting this faction like no other. I have 3 envoys in here. In DLV, chat was telling me earlier that if you close borders with someone, they can't use your gateways. That's what they said. Production tenements. Is that what it was? No, production targets. What did I say? Same thing. Oof. We're a little short on influence right now. The good news is we will have enough influence for this in like fewer than 20 months. But in the meantime, we're going to be losing some minerals. Plus control of the Fed fleet popped up in your outliner. What just popped up on the screen? I don't know what that was. Figure guarantees the independence of Sidamatis. Metarubix is in a research agreement. Founder species on slave market. Emergency measure declared. Integrated gardens. Diplowait, why are you guys voting for this? Chat, did anyone see what popped up on my screen? I had a pop-up that went away. Diplowait from economy down 60%. You're voting for this? Pop consumer good upkeep down. Clear blocker up. Pop amenity usage down. Pretty good. Habitability up. Food from jobs up. Outliners made to the right of your screen. Well, what of it, Ionic? Yeah, the Federation fleets are over here. I just wasn't looking over there. Hey, Syntax Squid. I hate online university. Is it because you wish all your classes were about bananas more? But there's just not enough banana classes out there? I think I'm just going to abstain from this. However, yes, suddenly I have a ton of diplomatic weight. Which is insane. Is this from just being the president of the Federation? Banan. I think the Fina were made associates. Yeah. Probably. That's kind of what I was going to check next. Exactly. This guy gets it. Yeah, I know it gives me a boost. I'm trying to figure out how to know how much of a boost it gives me. Oh my god, is that a banana? Perhaps. Is it Federation? Perks? By chance? Is this related at all? 10% from historical ally. That's pretty good. But is 10% enough to boost me to this? My envoy's giving me 10%. Maybe we should just make a bid. Chat, we're gonna be making a run for the Galactic Council, but it's not gonna be for like 10 years. We're getting 24 hundo just from pops. 11 hundo from our economy's actually really good. We're almost tied with economy here. We're not quite tied. They have better economies, but the fact that we caught up to this wow, 2289 from economy from Utkavango. That is godly. I guess because that's what you get when you're a trader. Really impressive. Harming relations with Fighyar. How is this not? I don't think you need to harm relations with them anymore. How is that not causing them to declare war on us? I guess because of our federation's too strong. All right, let's see how much higher. We go to 16.4K, so we're gonna stay firmly in 4th place for a little while. Maybe because of tech, since you chug science every meal. What's my tech at? Or science? 4377. Okay, well they have 46. We're at least tied for tech with the big dogs. It's crazy to me that they have even better tech than we do. After all we've done. Even making a mega structure. But yes, they were given association status. Syntax is 3 bananas. Are you okay? Does that mean something? Do we need to call for help somewhere? 2 bananas is, you know, 3 bananas is like you called the pizza company, but it's actually the police to come help. 1 more banana if we need to contact someone for you. Hey, Erdimius. How's my day? My day's been fantastic. My day has been phenomenal. Where are you guys stashing all these dudes? Chat, where should I put the Federation fleet? Where should I park it?
Rocket new tech.
They're kind of just all over the place. Inside a fallen empire. It would die. I'm gonna park it over here by Puzjak. Now, if I click on that, do they know how to use a gateway to go over there? There may not be one, I guess. I think they would know how to use a gateway, though. Maybe we should merge these. I want to put them next to Fighyar, so we can, when we declare war on Fighyar, it just goes up in smoke. What? I'm sorry, I forgot to research something. We have Chemical Bliss, Living Standard. What is Chemical Bliss Living Standard? Is that like a policy over here? What is Chemical Bliss Living Standard, chat? Is that a species thing? It is. It is. Entertainment media is made freely available as a drug regimen, inducing a euphoric stupor. The pops are happy but useless. I feel attacked right now. Pop effects increase happiness by 40% unless there is a consumer good deficit. Resources from jobs down 60% from these people, so it's just to make them completely and utterly docile. They don't do much, but they don't hurt you either. Well, I just researched it because they kept showing it to me and they really wanted me to pick. Let's go the collective self. Leader cap up. Leaders are cheaper. It's cheap. It's easy. It's fast. We're only 9 years away from big 24 hundo. In the meantime, some jobs would be nice. I guess I'll get you more synthetic crystals up here. Even though we're finally in the positive. Snow cone, I don't know how to give these guys jobs. They're not even supposed to be here. They're not supposed to live here. Mission complete. Jade Empire, you guys are just gonna have to demote. yourselves. What's really going to happen is I'm going to end up deleting residential arcologies to make room for the industrial ones, but I hesitate to do that because we need more minerals. Chat, how would you make more minerals? Also, we have another job to do. Is a trade hub necessary here? No. It is not. We have another job to do. It's not a pleasant job, but it is a job nonetheless. The job is every single shipyard is about to get replaced.
Research complete.
We're gonna replace all of these with trade hubs. And we're gonna replace the, all right, so Titan assembly yards. Does this require a shipyard or can it exist standalone? I would simply dig. Wincerin, here's your shovel. Welcome aboard. Get to digging. Find those minerals. You must construct additional pylons. Too bad there's never going to be another StarCraft game ever again, huh? I think it does? Okay. But I need to replace one of these buildings. With the one that makes trading things worth more money. Okay, here it is. Produces 2 trade value for every single trade hub. So if we have 6 trade hubs, that's 12 extra trade value. It's pretty cool. Okay. So anywhere you see shipyards, gone. And I mean anywhere. So Naval Logistics Office is unnecessary. Wait, no, Naval Logistics Office is to go in Fleet Academy is unnecessary. What's like another good building to just throw on? For a non-defensive, I wish there were more like fleet power things, you know? Hyperlane Registrar doesn't speed up their hyperdrive anymore, so I don't know what's like a passive hydroponics bay is the only one, really. Resource silos, maybe, for the future? Et Kairatobi. Et Kairatobi. Et Kairatobi. Hyperlane does trade. Well, it extends the radius, but I don't think it counts for anything by itself. It just adds your 1 to your collection range. So still kind of pointless. Because I just don't need the Fleet Academy. So I guess I'll just leave the spaces open until I know what I want. 3 more? Okay. Well, we are about to see a big uptick in even more naval cap that we're not using. But that's okay. Leader level cap up. Everyone should have a max of 10 now. They should just automatically have a max of 10. What do you want? Get out of here. You guys probably sold my friends into slavery. I don't trust you anymore. Finding aspects of the self within the group is natural and inevitable. Eventually, those shared aspects must be valued higher than individual identities. Energy siphon just sucks. Just get it out of here. I don't even want it. I don't even want it! Ecumenopolis Tier 2 is nearly finished.
Research complete.
Did you say you wanted another Ecumenopolis over here, chat? Why would you say that? Why would you say such a thing? Research is complete so much faster than I can actually do anything. We're too efficient at what we do. Somehow. Maybe if I pick one of these ones that it keeps tossing me a bone for, then it'll unlock something else that I don't even know. Can you guys stop in the year 2391 selling my rock boys into slavery? I would appreciate that. Okay, I think it's time to build ships. You've been selling my rock dudes into slavery for literally since the dawn of time. Siphon sucks. I see what you did there. Hey, thanks. They're on to me. Do we have enough influence yet? I just need 270. I thought this was a no ship stream. Ugh. You thought. Alright, so we're building the gateway. My 2 construction ships are each building. Well, one's building a gateway. I guess I could build one more megastructure. But I don't have enough influence. So forget about megastructures foundations for now. Okay, if we forget about foundations for now then I think Science Nexus makes sense because it doesn't need any more influence. It just needs a ton of alloys, which of course, obviously hurts our ability. We could just get an art installation tier 1, so it's not a total waste of space. Do we have enough science for now? Or do we want even Mo science? Mo science is good. I want the art installation, though. Alright, speaking of even Mo science, you can kind of see what it looks like now versus its final form. It is growing long, curly fingernails to scratch you with. Bernathi is already making an interstellar assembly. We're gonna have to do one better then. We're gonna have to do one better. Mine's on the way, dude. I'm making over almost $500 a month trying to catch up to you guys. Okay, so it's time for production targets. Rip my influence, but hello minerals. From -1, here's how much of a difference one policy makes. -1 turns into plus 128. Someone's dead. What senses do we lack that we cannot see and cannot hear one another in the world around us? Is it possible to physically enter the shroud and then emerge somewhere else? Another flickering star suddenly appears, but this time we are ready. It is indeed an alien ship. As it flies past, we feel the mind glow of its crew. And their secrets are ours. A psionic jump drive. How ingenious. Research option gained for Psi jump drive. What did it cost? The life of Viva La Jester?
Construction complete.
He's dead. Viva La Jester died. Very sad. It was helping J Dragon research. That's actually incredibly important that we replace you. Worth it. All right. We got Bird Boys and we got Rock Boys. They both are psychics. We have so many engineering specialists. This dude's 40, but I don't know what your max age is. Age is under 145, 0% death chance. This is 195. So this is really, they're close. We'll pick Scientist's Tricat. And the next person to delete 50,000 channel. Actually, no. Is War of the Worlds still here? War of the Worlds did delete. No, Greasebot did. Greasebot deleted 50,000 channel points. If Greasebot's still here, I will award you for deleting 50,000 channel points. You finished construction, then why are there still shipyards? And why can't I change these? Module is currently used and cannot be replaced or what? I felt like it. Syntax? Banana? Well, you know that in the line of succession, there was one more Affendask if Greasebot's not here. Then I would say Affendask is if they're still here and they want to be a scientist, can either take it or Syntax can be it. I'm here but have done nothing. Sorry, War of the Worlds. I didn't mean to call you out of your lurk. If the glitch happens, just dismantle the shipyards. Well, that's the issue. It won't let me. In fact, as far as the game is concerned, I don't have any shipyards except that one. Oh. Here we go. I think I just had to let it think for a second. We're good. Gamer virtual death is upon us. All right, you are running out of space real fast. Get you a couple city districts. Get you a couple city districts. Well, you've already got them queued up. Imminent Domain has city districts, but no job. More gas? You're a Forge World, but that's not what I want. So will you automatically change without me having to tell you to change? I wonder. I wonder. I've had that happen, requires a full restart to fix. Seems like it might be fixed for me? Maybe? Hard to say. A Craigas! Why would you show me both of these at the same time, huh? Two purples. Two big Dyson spheres. And matter decompressors. Lenses a black hole's gravity, forming a drill of gravitational force to retrieve minerals from the singularity. And the Dyson sphere for energy creds. Oh, it's beautiful. Imagine, like, hey guys, I just had this weird idea. Ruve here, by the way, just started a scientific job here in the community as top researcher. I was just thinking, what if we leveraged the black hole to go into infinite space and gather minerals from them? Just a thought. I think we could do it. Yeah, I just need about 17 months, that's all. 17 months is fine. We'll have that one snap too. Black hole machine go burr. Nice syntax, nice. Infinite minerals for the people that eat minerals. This is a food machine. This is like no world hunger on any world. Ever again. Or you have 2 unemployed as well. How about just 2 city districts so at least you can downgrade? Dude, I don't know where to put you guys to work. These aren't good jobs. How long till you can upgrade? You're already tier 3. I guess I could get you a trade district for now. Run out of space! You have no jobs either, but you're about to unlock a new spot. You have no jobs, and there's a new spot. And we need more Empire Sprawl reduction. So have one of those, and you can have one of those. Then you need a place to live, because you're running out of housing. Okay. Dude, I'm blowing through my mineral budget. Speaking of mineral budget, I guess since we're about to dig for black hole minerals, do I even need mining districts here, or should we turn cold steel into the place of our dreams now? Ecumenopolis 3? The sequel? The threequel? Sure. You got it, buddy. I don't know what to build here. I guess even more crystal plants, or we could go One moat, one gas. One moat, one gas. There's moat. There's gas. Yellowstone only has 8 housing left. Fixed. I love how it used to be we were looking for 1 and 1. Now we're like, only 8? That is so far beneath me. Yes, go for it, please. Another one, if you don't mind. All right, since we actually have decent research coming out of here, let's buff it. Buff the research with a research institute for 15% bonus. 15%. You can't say 15% bonus. You have to say 15% discount. Society research is really good here too, to be honest. But we already have such good society research, I don't care. Everyone pinged me 10 minutes ago. What happened? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't you even worry about it, okay? Goodbye, minerals. Well, we just spent so much, but it was glorious. I can unpause now. Governor Bamboozle, governing the Fraggletooth sector, does have some crime problems, but honestly, Psi buildings, psychic police, have kind of fixed all that. Should we turn cold steel into a world made of steel? Honey, it's been 3 hours. Time for your game. No, it's not. I got up at 3.5 hours, so it's only been 2.5 hours since my last gamer deathbot break. Okay, this is busted. I think it rebuilds the shipyards into shipyards. We might need to reload. Did I save? Galactic Wonders. Check. Okay, let's exit. Chat, how long do you think it's going to take for the game to reload? Starting. Click. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Come on! 18, 19, 20. 21. Steam! What are you doing, Steam? Prepare to launch! I said all thrusters go, Steam! Do it! Stop trying to update the cloud. I know that's what you're doing. Okay, hang on. It's going in. I'm going 60 seconds on the nose. When did we start? I forgot what time it was. It is, it's coming up now. Doesn't even know how to count. He's cheating. So there's a button I've never pressed in Stellaris that's called Resume Game. It's before the game even opens from the launcher. You can resume the save without even going to the main menu. Let's see if it works. Did anyone keep count? What time are we at now? It's loading. You just can't see it. You were supposed to count. There's 420 of you. One of you could have counted. Okay, back to napping. Wake me up when it's running, please. Everyone get ready to tag Bebob Isomer. We're almost at the number, I guess. I don't believe you. Like, how come you can't see what I see? There it is. There it is. Well, about 50 to 75% of us are lurkers. Are you suggesting lurkers don't know how to count? Wow. That is, unbelievable, Real OG, that you would say that out loud. Okay, those are things that you think, not things that you say. Anyway, we're back. So, like, maybe 15 seconds, 16 seconds. You know? Nice to get that refresh. And, uh-oh. Chat, why is all these back to being shipyards now? Wrong save? I don't think it was. I think they were all bugged. What was the last thing we did? We queued up buildings on every single... No, we queued up all these. These are fresh queues of every building that we just queued. And that was there was just some bug. That maybe... Okay. Cancel. Cancel. Let's just do like one at a time. All right, starting with you. Redo this anchorage and redo this anchorage. Okay? Let's just do a little at a time. And we're back. Boy, I sure do wish I had some more relics. But oh well. We did have some good dig sites. Do I have any situations? L cluster, of course.
Receiving transmission.
You guys are just not that useful to me right now. I'm pretty sure we're getting a bonus on every tech. We're getting... Actually, we're not. But also, I think we don't need their stupid bonus. You know what I'm saying? Gateway construction site ready, sir. Begin. Begin. Also, we're gonna run out of credit space storage soon. Which means at least some of these, I wouldn't mind having extra storage space. So where are the ones with empty spots? All right, resource silos are going in all the gaps. Because I can. We're preparing for the future, chat. Well, not the ones that are war-focused, at least. Actually, we got just so much empty space on these. Wait, the game's still unpaused? Whoops. Give me defense grid supercomputer. If you got them. Target uplinks. I'm just filling in the gaps, dude. I don't really care. I just need you guys to work together. Shield hit points down. We are going to have so many potential defense grid supercomputers up. It's going to be insane. Okay. Then we have the chill ones that are just hanging out. I'm going to try and dismantle these shipyards and turn them into anchorages, please. All right, we'll get there. Complete a construction of the interstellar assembly site in the Camthrin system. I didn't even see who just leveled up. Sorry. Hopefully that was no one from chat, because I didn't even look. All right, where is it? Camthrin? You got it, dude. Yo, you got it. Not you. This guy right here. They all start out basically the same. This is 10,000 more, as if we didn't have that many alloys. Oh, look, it's got like a little, like a holo projection. Oh, that's so cute. What a nice museum exhibit this is. I like how trade collection protection goes through gateways. Really? So satisfying having one starbase to collect all trade in your empire. Is that how you play? That's really interesting. I didn't think about that. What if all lithoid ships are actually just living lithoids? One better roof? What do you think we're eating, and do you think it has any consciousness?
Rocket view tech.
All right, what would be... I need a suggestion. Hang on. Let me replace some of these. Scientific Revolution. Chat, we have 200,000 Unity. But this is research speed up 20%. Starbase upgrade speed and defense platform faster. Monthly minerals up. And then we got 109K left. Anyways, here's what I need. I need a suggestion on what to build inside of my orbital habitats that will add a lot of jobs only, that are like highly upgradable, for just giving a good number of jobs that are not research labs, hopefully. Because the only thing I can really think of, commercial zones produce a lot of jobs and trades. Civilian industries, but I'd rather those go to the Ecumenopolis and get benefits. Citadel of Faith, I guess, is 6 jobs, but do I really need amenities and unity? Or admin offices? It seems like admin offices or trade value. So I guess we'll just do some trade value. Sorry, where's there it is. I just spam commercial zones when I need to delete unemployment. That's fair. By the way, Kairatobi, what's your playtime in Stellaris? If you don't mind me asking. Do you play a bunch? Monka S. Okay, well, let me rephrase. Do you play a lot? Or do you play some? Or did you play a little bit in the past? Just curious. 200 hours, wow. That's probably better than me, you know, because I have 334 hours, but really, let's be honest, only like 100 of those are gameplay. Streamer. Give me a break. All right, we're filling in with some commercial, and we've got big admin offices going in on the other 2. Sometimes I go on a Stellaris bender and play a lot, and sometimes I get tired and just don't play it for months. I think it's best that way, though. I think it's best to just grind it out, play like a big campaign, spend a lot of time in it, and then let it simmer. And I find that after I let it simmer, I come back to it with like a renewed sense. You really have to be in the mood to explore and discover. And if you don't care about the events, like for me at least, if I don't care about the events, or if I'm like, oh, I remember that event, that's not new. I like this, letting it sit and simmer so that when I do come back, I kind of spend enough time soaking in all of the interesting story aspects and like archaeology and whatnot. So I think that's a good way to do it. Ring World Tech and Engineering allows for multiple planet-like zones, cannibalizing all other planets in the system for materials. We got matter decompressor up there. I got so much I don't know what to do with all of it. Gotta do it. 2 years. 2 years of research. But yeah, I fully expect we're gonna surpass 24 hundo today in years, and probably just shoot beyond into the endgame crisis. I really think we're gonna see the endgame crisis today. That's the plan anyway. All right. I know you're all gonna want to do this at the same time. I get it. 62 trade. I guess we should look at the trade value. Collecting 59 from the neighboring system is really, really sweet. Okay, this one's all anchorages. Oops, all anchorages. And this one's oops, all anchorages too. Perfect. All right, you guys want me to re-enable it? Where are we on the list? We stayed at the bottom. It's just looping these bottom songs. Maybe I should just... Wait. Hey! Slow! Shuffle got turned back on. Well, that explains a lot. But we'll leave it off of shuffle and see how long it takes to get back towards Utopia. Not long, according to this, if it just goes all the way down. Wait, not towards Utopia. Towards Utopia. Nova Flare. No thanks, guys. No thanks. Envoy Shar Imardin is dead. All of our envoys are getting killed. What's the end crisis? Shh, we don't know. It's a secret. No spoilers. We'll find out. We will find out. All I know is that it exists, and it will surprise us. In time.
Mission rollout.
Approaching 600 naval capacity. What are we gonna do with all this? Oh yeah, I forgot this is a thing that we just unlocked, isn't it? Psi jump drive is what we found last time we reached into the void. Behind the veil. The Psi jump drive harnesses the Psi energies emitted by the crew. Your crew literally prays in our case, because we are religious. Highly religious. We pray to emit Psi energy to force the vessel through the very fabric of reality, instantly jumping vast distances. A dangerous technology. Well, I know what I need to do. I'm glad we haven't built any ships yet, because I don't have to upgrade them now. What's the difference between this and regular? This one is with the power of prayer. I don't know. I bet how they can go wrong is different, is what I would guess. I bet the dangerous aspect of them changes. This one uses Psi powers. Stop asking me to... Oh. Do you want to join the Federation? Well, that's better than getting vassalized. I love how we just went to a war with these guys, and then they just asked to join the Federation. I think that is much, much better than having their neighbors demand vassalization. And we want people in our Federation. They're not spiritual like us, but they are fanatic xenophile pacifists, and their economy and their fleet power is awful after the war, but person's a person, dude. We would like to join the Great Immovable Objects if you would have us. If you speak now, forever hold your peace, chat. Because I'm about to click that agree button. All right, they're coming in. I vote yes. I vote yes. Welcome aboard our 4th member, which will hopefully make it easier if they give us some envoys to keep increasing our XP. Thank you. We got 6 now. We're committing 3. Each of them are committing 1. So yeah, it's going up. Cohesion's going up a little bit more. A little bit. How's our Ecumenopolis doing? Close. Speaking of, I was going to trade. I was gonna start doing this. 3 city districts for Rocky Road and make that an Ecumenopolis as well. We finished the construction of a gateway in Cantharin and Tiamat. Dude, no! Glorious Zukakan Imperium ended association status with us. Why? They don't like us? You don't like us anymore, dude? They never wanted to join the Federation. Oh well. We got a different... Maybe it's because we just invited, the Finu colonies. Which, by the way, it's bam, bam, bam in terms of Federation. If we can impose our ideology on Figure, we could probably invite them to our, area as well. So that's cool. All right, what was I gonna do? I was looking to see other potential Ecumenopolis. They're ready. All districts are city districts here. We're losing minerals, but that's okay. We're about to get a bunch. I'm gonna go ahead and trade. We are absolutely snowballing into the end game. All right, Bernathi's the one who gave me a great deal last time. Why don't we trade with the Vran? I bet they're pretty rich. I bet they are. Nope. I was wrong. I bet Utkavango is pretty rich. I was wrong. Well, it's still 12,000. I mean, it's not like a awful number. It's still a lot. We're back to net positive on gases, motes, and rare crystals, which is awesome. That's a turning point. I wonder if they want food. They do want food. Finding the hungry empires is so important. Especially when you have 44,000 food stockpiled. Remember we ran out of food? Not anymore. All right, Ukavango, that's for you. And let's talk to, I mean, Bernathi is a stalwart. Okay, never mind. Who did we trade with? I think we traded with Yerfin. Our good buddies. Oh yeah, they're loaded. They're loaded, but don't take too much, because we don't have a ton of, we have 53,000 in storage space. I got 70k energy credits, chat. Good thing we've been building those extra resource stockpiles. I'll give you 5k energy credits. I'll give you... Do we still have... What do we make the most exotic gases? I'll give you 500 exotic gases. 100 and 35 volatile modes. That's a great deal. For 25,000 minerals, amazing deal. And with all of that, okay, why do we do all that? We did all that so we could do this. Arcology project again. They only have 3 jobs, so we want to be a little careful because it's going to take forever. They're going to end up with a bunch of jobless peeps. But I think we still just do it and they can move or cry about it. I don't... That's mean. Listen, it's going to take 10 years to turn this into an arcology. You can find jobs. Yeah, what about all the construction jobs that we're creating, huh? Who's turning it into an ecumenopolis, huh? There should be thousands, tens of thousands of jobs to do that conversion. All right, trade deals accepted. Well done. So we're gonna have at least 3 ecumenopolists. Tiamat's almost done. You guys want to see what it looks like now compared to what it will look like? No, that's Tiamat Station. Wrong place, chat. It's Area 51. Which still has 600 days, so let's just take a look at what it looks like now.
Construction complete.
Here it is presently. Quite a lot of civilization here. Background looks really cool, huh? Okay, we got the defense grid supercomputer.
Construction complete.
That one's nice and full. All of our citadels are getting loaded. Struggling to keep up with the demand of all of our peoples. We just passed 1,000. We're already at 1052. All right, I need to take a gamer deathbot break. I bet I could leave the game on, to be honest. I'm gonna make a save though. I'm gonna make a save and we're gonna go Area 51. I'll leave the UI on so you guys can see what's going on around here. And I'll let you see how this transforms. All right? So I'm gonna BRB. I'm just gonna grab some water. I'll just leave the game audio on. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment. Take a quick bathroom break, and see you in a sec. It's not that bad, I promise. They're gonna think you're so mistreated if you make that much noise. Are you that mistreated? It can't be that bad. No, that's not true. Tell them that's not true. You're just overdramatic. Are you overdramatic? All right, back in just a minute.
tech. Accretion complete. Construction complete. Innovation rollout. Accretion complete. Accretion complete. Rocket new tech. Construction complete.
I forgot to put the BRB up, but I think it was pretty clear. That chair was playing in my absence. So close and yet so far. How do I sub to chair? By subbing to me, you are subbing to chair. Etalyx, I've completed my research. That's fine. You store passive research data to be used again in the future. Can't waste it. Figure and Jurin are at peace again. And we've got some empty space that needs to be fixed. Is there a planet here? There is. Actually, 3 potential planets that would benefit from Deep Space Black Site, which is good to hear. And then let's do resource silo. An upgrade to a citadel for on the rocks. Neurobot is spring cleaning with 50k channel points. Nice. All right, so what did you guys do? Oh, you know, nothing much, dude. I just know how to make a matter decompressor to create a bore of twisted gravity tunneling into a singularity with a series of automated matter decompressors, processors, and smelters in orbit to extract minerals from a black hole. Nothing major. Oh, cool. Thanks, Ruth. You feel like doing Dyson Sphere next? Go for it. Asher, what are you up to? Oh, you know, nothing much. Just dangerous and rare technology using the power of psychic prayer to jump anywhere in the entire galaxy at an instant. Not dangerous at all, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate it. What would you like to do next? I don't know. Hey, I don't know. Maybe just get Tomb World habitability out of the way because it's annoying me. And then 10 Steph, what were you up to? Oh, you know, just figuring out how to make ring worlds fully functional, habitable ring sections, complete with active biospheres ready for settlement around stars. No big deal. Not like 3 major things that we just did. Actually, you guys have been a little busy. Let's just do something easy. Well, you do have a Voidcraft specialty, so why not? Let's just get all of our defense platforms. We're going to be making a bunch of those. This Pop-Tart is rated. What? What is this Pop-Tart rated? Wow. Wow, 10 out of 10, dude. Yo, Pog. P.S. If you wanted to see Area 51 actually change into an arcology, no debate. Here it goes. Ooh, there it is. Clean. Have you found the in-game crisis yet? Not yet. We're on the way. We are on the way to discovering it. Layers upon layers of urban sprawl eclipse the globe's delicious Pop-Tart crust. And it is done. A scant few years have passed since the start of this grand project, but it's already difficult to recall what the surface of Area 51 was like. Verdant, rugged, it's all steel now, miles in every direction. The place once molded by chance and the unthinking laws of nature, now a design wrought from indomitable purpose. We got room for 143 people. So here's what we're gonna do. Step 1. We're gonna get some industrial arcology, which is bad because, wait, did some edicts run out or something? No? Why are we making so few minerals? Well, we're just chewing up a lot of them in jobs, I guess. And we got more people than ever before. Don't worry, that'll all be fixed here soon enough. So for someone out of the loop, what does that do? More district slots? What it does is, so right now with our stage of research that we're at, a typical city district gives us 8 housing and 2 clerk jobs, which is not what it'll be if you started a new game, but that's what it said for us. 8 housing. But because you totally and completely build every square inch in an Ecubanopolis, every residential district gives us 8, 16, 24, 3 times as much housing. Yeah, there's not a single natural resource left on the planet. On top of that, it deletes the ability to harvest naturally occurring minerals, or energy, or food. Instead, it's replaced with foundry arcologies, which create 10 housing and 10 alloy jobs, 10 housing and 10 consumer goods jobs, and 10 housing and 5 entertainer, 5 culture worker jobs. So every district has at least 10 housing, and this one has 24. So it's pretty interesting, actually, because I'm using these planets to be god-tier consumer good alloy producers. So the plan is to remove, like these alloy megaforges, for example, right? Like one at a time at least. Well, or both. And then put them back on the Ecumenopolis. Something like that. So, Foundry Arcology is going in. We're going to lose some alloy production, but that's okay. Probably do one of those and one industrial just to get us started. And then delete this dude. Okay. So it'll start to even out. I don't really care about Tomb World habitability. It's just one that need to be done. I'm tired of having to re-up edicts. Let's get another 10%. Proclamation broadcast. More aggressive info campaigns improve the populace receptiveness to edicts. I don't know why I'm losing 113 minerals right now. I thought we were up. Well, there is a way to fix that. Chat, you didn't tell me something. Did you, forget to mention something? Did you, forget to mention that all the construction ships are done with their job? How many are we building right now? Are we already upgrading to? Either way, you can go ahead and head over here. And we're gonna get the big one. The big one. I still don't know what's happening in this game, so I didn't forget anything. Well, Winsterin, we're just abiding by the one core principle of Stellaris. Make numbers go big. Right now what we're doing is growing. We have 1,074 population, which you could, I mean, you could extrapolate that that's over 107 billion people. Yeah, we're playing the stonks. So the more people we have, right, the more they consume. The more they consume, the more we end up in the red. And as we get in the red, we have to keep making more of these things to try to give them stuff. Did you wind up getting the population bonus law passed? No, because they'll never vote on it! Also, what was the last thing that happened at the Senate? I think I abstained from this vote. I remember it was really harsh. Can you do bribery in this game? Technically. Like, if I thought I was gonna get declared war on, and I was afraid of getting declared war on, I can buy favor with money. I can also trade the most powerful political people for favors. So Union of Bernathi, for example, I can trade deal and get favors politically from them, and then give them money for political gain. Like this. Maybe they want food? You guys want food? Not much. So basically I can tell how much they want something by how much this number goes back to even. So I try different resources that I have big excesses of, like energy credits or money, so maybe they want money. Nope. They don't really want money. Everyone likes strategic resources because they're pretty rare. So exotic gas, for example, that moves the needle a little bit more. So I can give them like 400 exotic gases. Give them like... There. Now they'll accept it. They're inclined to agree. Now they owe me 10 political favors. Favors are new, Kairatobi. Favors are like new if you haven't played since the Federations and Envoys system, I'm pretty sure. So if you haven't played since those updates. Yeah, I played the latest patch. That's why I was complaining about the Galactic UN. Ah, you're one of those. But yes, with those favors, you can do things in the Galactic community. Now that I've bought the favors, I can call in favors to try to get certain proposals up in the queue, but unfortunately right now it seems like the AI only ever calls in emergency sanctions, so I don't recommend doing that. However, you can still call in favors for other stuff, so when they do put something on the floor to vote on, you can call in favors to increase your diplomatic weight to try and either support or oppose the bill. So effectively, to answer your question, yes, you can bribe. But you have to have influence to be able to call in the favors, so you're limited by how much of this resource you have. Yeah, you can be a rogue state and ignore them entirely, but you effectively just remove that gameplay. I think you have an option at the very beginning to just not even join. You have to choose at the very beginning, and I don't know if there's a way to come back in after you say no. So you have to... I don't know how to leave. I also don't know how to join if you say no at the beginning. There has been a recent upswing in crime on Cold Steel as the moon continues its descent into lawlessness. This latest crime wave has targeted residential areas that up until now have been considered outside the influence of the moon's dominant criminal gangs. Crime wave modifier added for 120 months, giving the following effect: crime plus 30. All right, Cold Steel. You've been having problems all this time. But I don't think you're having any problems with crime because we got psychic police on the job, dude. More gateways are up, so we're gonna be able to fast travel between all gateways. We got one on the front lines, Figure. So that's pretty cool. I don't remember if we had any more spots where I needed a gateway but don't have one. If you see this icon, you can see that we have a gateway, which is going to be fast travel from any gateway to any other gateway. I might want to... Honestly, a gateway here, where the wormhole is, makes a ton of sense. It's only 1, 2, 3 jumps away from an existing gateway, so it might not be worth my time right now. I think there was a leave button on the bottom right of the interface, only it's grayed out for me with no tooltip. What, of the galactic community? Oh, is that what that is? Click to leave for 343. If you leave the galactic community, you will no longer receive benefits from any active modifiers, but will be unable to rejoin and reduce your diplomatic weight for 20 years. You will, however, also no longer be negatively affected being in breach of galactic laws. So you get no benefits either. Good to know. I miss Crusader Kings. Did you fix your wife's weight problem? I don't know. Do both of them dying count as fixing the problem? Super fixed. What happened? The steady march of time, Winterman. Also gout. The meme. The gout meme was created yesterday. It's been a while since a naturally occurring meme in the wild has been spotted. Energy creds, 90k, let's do some gambling. Will you build a fleet this run? In time, young Padawan, in time. Whenever I need one, the mega shipyard will be there. Cooing softly in space, waiting to be summoned for its 20 simultaneous shipyards, doubling the speed of our ship output as well. All right, let's open some loot boxes. Where is my boys, the Caravansary Coalition? Give me 52,000 coins. We'll start with the reliquary. There's only, how many reliquaries are left? The reliquary has a shipment of military rations. All markings on the packaging have worn off, but the contents are safe and compatible with the Boulder Brotherhood. It's just 13,000 food. Okay, I don't need that, but thanks. There's only one reliquary purchase left, which is sad, but you can play the slots as long as you want. Got nothing. I wish the screen didn't flash. Absolutely nothing, dude. Come on. Give me a big jackpot or something. It's not too late. $500 caravans coins? Is this a joke? 3,000 caravans coins. Better, but still a joke. Nothing. Dude, you don't even lose this much in Vegas. This is like worse odds than a Vegas slot. By far.
This is the subset.
All right, well, there's 10,000 credits that hilariously we're trying to get rid of. So I guess playing the slots is not good enough. So we actually made money back on one of our investments. Well, and that's all. We got basically like 60% back, and that's when you leave the casino. After you go all in on a slot. I wish there was more to gamble on here. Because what do I guess I could just buy stuff with my energy credits. That's true. We can hold to 55,000 alloys. I'm just gonna go to the market and buy 2,500. Only 2,500 hundo? Unbelievable. All right, let's do this instead. Screw you guys. I'll go around the market. One of these dudes has to have a wealth of alloys. Which one of you is it? That's not bad. All right, 10,000 alloys from you, and I will exchange. Well, this is really not worth that much. We're still making 1,000. We're making 1,000 a month. Oh, I know how to fix this. I think I know how to fix this. All right, let's go through. Nope, not good enough. We need those for other things. Food. They actually like food. Good. Okay, alloys. Was that what that's what we want? So we don't want to trade those back. Exotic gases is worth quite a lot as well, of course. We're making 14. I can part with a little bit. And I'll give him a little extra. Keep the change. Okay, easy. Exchange food. I did. Thanks for letting me know, Five Berries. You exchange food. He just wants to satisfy his gambling addiction. It's not satisfied because there's not a big enough prize at the end. But yeah, you don't even lose that much in Vegas, to be perfectly honest. I'm just saying, if you brought in $40,000 and you only hit twice, oof, what are you playing? Why not trade with favors? I don't want to give anybody political leverage that they're going to use against me in the future, because I guarantee you the AI has like 1,000 out of 1,000 influence at all times. I bet they do. I wish there was a progress bar for your mega structures getting built. I had like a sixth sense about it, dude. Wow, look at this. The most crucial feature of the initial stage of the interstellar assembly is the locus, a sophisticated holographic projection of a black hole that is meant to evoke a gravitational chasm that lurks in the galactic core, the fulcrum upon which the galaxy turns. Once fully built, this place will also be an axle of sorts, around which the quiet diplomacy and soft power that often drive the galaxy swirl. We have an extra 10% Diplo weight from this. We go up 20% and get an extra envoy on the next stage. But before we do that, I think you all know what we need. I think you know what we need. Well, what do we have? 7 engineering research. Oh no, we're gonna lose 7 engineering research. Where is it? Which one is it? It's not the black hole station. Oh, it's this. I thought this was a science ship for some reason. It kind of looks like a spaceship, actually, but that's a building. I was looking at the left. Anyways, yeah, this has to be disbanded. Then, we can build the matter decompressor site. Research, old news. Matter decompressor site, that's more like it. That'll be done in, who knows? 0% done, it's gonna take a while. Do we have any more black holes? That'd be really unlucky if we didn't even have a single black hole. I guess we can only do one project like that at a time anyways. Etalyx, what would be the real world value of 1 Stellaris energy credit be? I have no idea, dude. Because it's actually literally energy. So I guess just power. Serious question, has he actually gone no navies this campaign to fund megastructures? No, I just went political. I played a pacifist game of politics, and I'm winning. No one has... Actually, one time they declared war on me before I could make my own federation. So I used the new envoy system. I used my propensity for that with Diplomatic Corps to increase my available envoys. I researched the correct traditions to form a strong federation. I created a federation and attracted the current premier Galaxy member. Well, Yerf and Yerfriends have fallen off recently, but they were #1 for a long time. And we've got a federation that I would say is probably the strongest federation currently. So nobody screws with us. And instead of building ships, which, let's be honest, slow your upkeep if you don't use them. If you build ships, be prepared for war. Because otherwise, you're not going to benefit. So unless I was planning on declaring war all the time. Instead, we made friends with all of our neighbors. We allied with some of our people that share our borders. Stayed under the radar and spent all resources on trying to grow tall after we initially just kind of went to the natural extremities of the border. Tried to go tall, made 5 quick orbital stations. We're trying to amass population, and I am also now building tall with Ecumenopolis. Speaking of Ecumenopolis, Area 51 would benefit from distributing luxury goods to attract additional people to move in. So there you go. Long-term goals, make it to end-game crisis and beat them. No spoilers on potential end-game crises, please, because I haven't seen them before. Capacity overload. The thing I'm finding hardest right now is just having enough influence to continue to A, build megastructures, and B, keep... We don't really need capacity overload. We're still making 686 energy credits.
War declared.
And we're in the positive on consumer goods now. We just need to figure out how to get back up in minerals, which is, of course, going to come with our new megastructure. There's the Dyson Sphere, which we're not going to make yet. That'll probably be low on the list just because we don't need energy credits right now. None of these are really valuable. I guess I'll go Shield Harmonics. More shield hit points. A severe outbreak of gout across the galaxy. Dvorak waving at chat for 5 months. Thank you, Dvorak, for subscribing again. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. I saw Jinkleman's question and answered that, but thanks, Dvorak. How you doing this evening or morning? Is the U Squad waking up yet? And then Savage Lump is rubbing their eye. I think that's what you're doing. Maybe your nose itches, perhaps, Savage Lump? What's up, Savage Lump? Thanks to all 3 of you. And now, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again, the madman. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna do it again. And I'm gonna use the infinite, I don't know how this dude started leading Yerf and Yerfrins, because that's not what they look like, but their infinite supply of minerals. Is this still a bottomless pit? It is. No, that's it. We found the bottom of the pit, dude. I'm shocked. We must have taken them for all they're worth. And they don't want food this time. Uh-oh. How about money? They'll take some money. I'll do 10,000 energy creds, 200 gas, and some motes. How long is this space month? That's a good question. Thank you for 4 space months of sub. All right, we got 34K. You know what that means. Wait, where is it? It means Ecumenopolis Tier 3. Do it.
Could this be where everything began? Could we find the source? Who sent the first lithoid meteorite landing upon our homeworld? The Rock of Ages. Could it have come from beyond the shroud?
Suddenly, in a painful moment of clarity, the nature of our existence is laid bare. A multiverse where thousands of galaxies like our own are locked in an endless cycle of conflict. There are 23,602 active Steam users playing Stellaris at this moment. It begins, it ends, and then it begins again. Each time with trillions of lives hanging in the balance. So it is, a voice whispers, and so it shall always be. Increase firing rate or increase gotta go for the increased research speed, dude. Curse bestowed. A powerful psychic backlash bounces back through our conduit within the shroud, and it seems to affect our ships. Their armor has grown brittle and can no longer sustain the punishment it once could. Thank you, 60 months of 20% less armor hit points. Cool. No problem. But I had to go for it. That was increased research forever. We found the meaning of life, though, which is cool. They don't care about that, do they? Our spies report that the union of Bernathi stars is close to possessing enough information about the L gates to unlock the one they control. This would give them access to the L cluster and its secrets! Okay, I'll be perfectly honest. I've never actually opened the L gates, so I didn't realize it was a race with everyone else in the galaxy. I just assumed it was just a thing you did. Double our efforts and find more insights. At least I got a warning. I got 4 out of 7, that's it? Well, I really didn't get that many, I got kind of screwed on relics. No way, I only have 51. It's funky music time. Anyways. I really want the secrets of the Erassians. This is one way to get a free insight. But I only can do one or the other. I just want to know what this is. I really would rather know what the secrets of the Erassians is. Delve into the secrets of the Erassians. Our scientists have begun a special project to study the precursors. I wonder how long I've been able to do that and just forgot about it. Finishes in 2 months. Add the knowledge of the Erassians to our own. Okay, well, there you go. So, is the only other way for me to get insights just research? Like tech? Speaking of, what did you do last? Tomb world habitability? Did I just forget to add something to you? How much have you stored? No, you got 0 stored. Yeah. We'll eventually use this naval cap. It'll only take you a few months after you delve into the secrets. Talk to the curators. Do I have an L gate? I don't think I have an L gate. Would it be red? I don't think I even have an L gate. Yes, yes, the curators. They do love us so. Where are they? Hi, guys. What do you know about the L gates?
The L gates? Yes, like the other gateways, they predate even the oldest stagnant ascendancy, but we are sure you have figured that out already. Why are they different? Where do they lead? We have opted not to delve too deeply into these particular mysteries. Thrice bitten, 0.17 shy. You know how it is, but we are willing to share some recent revelations that just may be related for price.
It's Etal. Don't read chat. Yeah, I see some people getting, getting wrecked. Someone heard that Streamer didn't know something and is reaching to fill in that void, I'm sure. Oh, for only 5,000 energy credits? That's easy. Yeah, this must be like an earlier game thing. Unless you can only do that with him once. It takes a few years to identify a new L-Gate insight. Okay, I see. So we shoot up to 5. So if we do that again and find another research, then I'll just do that. We might still be able to do it. That song like threatened to start and then it didn't. I still need to take out the Stellarite Devourer. I bet we are gonna destroy that guy once we eventually build ships.
Special project complete.
Oh, there's a tomb world there. We have successfully managed to integrate the Erassian artifacts into our research process. These insights into biological research will greatly aid our own. Asha now has oh no. Asha, you're so old, dude. Asha now has expertise biology trait. Society research gained 500. Secrets of the Erassian modifier added, giving the following effects. All biology research 20% faster, and all pop growth speed up 5%? Everywhere? 5% is good, dude. Where is that? Is that a modifier? It is! That's great. That's exactly playing to our strengths. 5% pop growth speed's real good, dude. Ash, you're gonna die next tick. Perhaps. Oh, there it is. We gotta go for it now. Gotta go for it now. I gotta be the guy. That's an L-gate insight. We're suddenly rushing to do the thing before the other guy does, just because. All right, you got 6 housing left. I think we can get rid of these civilian fabricators on the Rock of Ages soon, just because of all the ecumenopolis that exist. So I'm gonna go ahead and downgrade. And demolish this one. Senate is now in session. What do we... Oh! Dude, they stopped calling emergencies! In 2397, we're finally getting to vote for worker rights. 20% more Diplo weight from worker pops at last. Wow. Eons and eons went by. So we got arcology here, we got arcology there, we got Area 51, of course. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another founder and another industrial. Actually, let's do the industrial first. And then delete the corresponding buildings. Slowly. I mean, we probably want them eventually, but I can't be negative 130 on minerals for that long. And hopefully this buys us some time until this foundation is done. He's only 40% done with this, so it's gonna be a while. So we're gonna have to come up with some short-term solutions for the mineral problem. And I don't know if there are any, except stop making so many alloys, forehead.
Research complete.
Intensive study in the fields of nanomachinery and subspace phenomena will eventually yield a new L-gate insight into the disabled L-gate mystery. Okay, well, in the meantime, why don't we just grab even more strikecraft damage? Matches your voidcraft. Glebsig finished a gateway in their system. Cool. I think we are going to probably need a luxury suite here. Chad, how do I not have a gene clinic on my capital? I guess we haven't needed it. We have 120 people. They're running out of room though, so I'm scared to like do too much to help them out. Upgrade some late game temples. Coldstone does get that research bonus. And we got the Research Institute. What are you full of? What? Resource storage full of food? What? Oh, pause! I have my hand off the keyboard. Pujok wishes to give Glory Zakak an Imperium Association status. Yeah, they're the ones that left, nerds. That screen was about to disappear. What's the level 10 anomaly? I don't know. I probably researched it. I probably just put it off for a long time. You guys want to do some anomalies? Dude, this guy's not even helping research on Tiamat? What are you doing? Try. By the way, who deleted channel points earlier? Oh, I said Syntax Squid. Hey, where's Banana Syntax? Where is the banana? Everyone at Syntax Squid. Because if they're not here, I'm gonna do the same thing to them I did to the other two people. All right, I mean, this is good research, but we have so much. I'm just gonna go ahead and distract you. Yeah, we do have anomalies. I just totally forgot about these, to be honest. We'll start here. Well, the thing is, they kind of like disappear. You only see them if you have a scientist selected? Well, no wonder I couldn't find them. I guess I could have just looked in the anomalies tab. I just forgot that there was one. Anyways, I was scrolling on down the list. There's 10% crime here. About that. Give me that psi core. Okay. Freezer burn. You've got a psi core already. Give me a city district. These guys are all almost maxed, by the way. Oh god. Oh god, chat. I'm not gonna make it. Our spies report that Eurofins is close to possessing info about the L gates to unlock the one they control. I don't even have an L. I don't think I can even open it. If we get there first, we must double our efforts and find more insights. I can get all the insights, but I don't even have an L gate. So what does it matter? All right, this is gonna be way too much administrative power, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I need some jobs. We already talked about this. So we came to the conclusion that commercial zone was good. Fraggle 2's got 0 jobs. Up the Hollow Temple. And I guess commercial zone. Eminent Domain's got 0 jobs. Up the Hollow Temple and a commercial zone. Squan's got 0 jobs. Bro, what are you guys doing? Hey, bro! Alright, the rest of you, I don't know why there's... You got the wrong building here, you bunch of nerds. Okay. Could you play this game peacefully? I have. I haven't declared war on anyone myself the entire game. You just have to be crafty with your politics and your envoys and carefully watch the opinion of everyone else around you and make sure that you appease them and make the opinion of people good and make good alliances. But you definitely can. That's how I'm playing. How's it been, everyone? What's up, Yennervite? Should we check the curators? Still gonna take a few years. Will they notify me when they can do it again? Okay, the years just fly by, don't they, Neo Redux? We just check in every so often to see if you want to continue the deal. Yeah, give me 50 or 5 rare crystals. And you give me 5 exotic gases. Those guys are pretty useful. Hey, it's been so long I kind of forgot about this. Today we celebrate the grand opening of the Science Nexus. With its state-of-the-art research facility and innovative tech, we will have no trouble attracting the greatest minds from across the Empire or even the universe, should we desire. This feat marks the beginning of a new era of enlightenment. It's a big day in the history of our kind. There she is. Started as just that little bubble. Turned into this god of research and knowledge. Too much dead space at the bottom of the screen, but there's really not much I can do about that. Well, maybe there is.
Oh, tours, dude, tours.
So this thing produces 900 total research. For reference, that's almost, this single-handedly produces 10% of all research in our entire empire, which is kind of huge. And also has the benefit of adding a 15% research buff, making everything 15% faster. A series of deep boreholes in the surface of this planet are all that remain of an Arassian mining operation active some 1.2 million years ago. That's at least 2 streams. The UCLE Yim Gulyeg has conducted a thorough surface scan, but we have yet to find the remains of any actual mining facilities. Special project, mining space. %, not 10%. Oh, yeah. 30%, not 10%. My bad. I was just thinking about 300 out of 3,000. But yeah, if it's 900 out of, well, I can't get specifics. Yeah, but yes, it's way more than 10. My bad. So yes, that mega base is single-handedly accounting for 900 out of 3,400. So you guys can do the math. So it's kind of a huge deal. Mega shipyard, science, art, gateway. That's not even the one that I want. I want this one, but I can't click on it yet. So we could start upgrading the art installation. Or better yet, I have a better idea.
What if we built a ring world?
No, okay, we could. I mean, we could start working on a ring world. Or how is the diplomacy one? Where's the diplomacy one? 26%. Nice. All right, so this is gonna be number 6. Okay. So for 10,000 alloys, 1,200 days, we already have 10% Diplo weight from this. We're trying to become the galactic superpower, and this is gonna go a long way to helping us. Dude, I'm close, dude, with no military whatsoever. It took a long time to get to this point, but we are nearly ready for a seat on the council. I can veto stuff. The Boulder Brotherhood rises.
Innovation rollout.
Okay, nothing crazy. Just some hit points. I think we would use building cost speed, or building cost down 5%. And then I can become the Senate. Exactly. Now you know. Now you understand. Still no military, though. Thank you. I mean, obviously. Your passive aggression has been noted. Low stockpile of minerals and rare crystals. Not for long. Who needs a military when you have galactic peace? Is anybody even at war right now? Like 2 dudes are. 2 dudes. I'm surprised you've gone this far without building one. Well, it's only possible because of the envoy system, to be honest. Shows you how much the game has changed. I don't think I could have done it before, but I think I can it was not like, it took some awareness of all my neighbors.
Special project.
And I'm sure there are certain people that you might be spawned into that have to fight you because that's just the way it goes, because of who they are. But we played to our strengths. After investigating the boreholes here, our archaeologists found the fossilized remains of over 100 Arassian miners at the bottom of one of them. They appear to be more victims of the Javorian pox that brought about the fall of the Arassian Concordat. In a futile attempt to keep the disease from spreading, their comrades dumped the bodies down one of the boreholes before the planet was evacuated. We get an Arassian artifact, which we don't need. And also, I wish I got more than one minor artifact. That would be great, too. Okay, you go up here. We have got some jobs for you to do. So he's gonna go back to Rockstar, go through the wormhole, or through the gate, to Giantfar, and then hop and skip jump over. Pretty cool. All right, so we are low on the stockpile of rare crystals. We're losing 3 per. Where's my refinery worlds? Here we go. Rare crystals, you say? I will find them for you. There's also a refinery world. For now, at least. And this is also one. Let's make sure we don't run a deficit here. And then minerals, we only have 7 months. It's getting bad, chat. It's getting bad. I actually have no idea what to do about the mineral problem. I think we just convert some of these energy places. Like, even, I know Yellowstone has a ton of energy, but we just don't use it. I'd rather create minerals than energy right now. In basically every single circumstance. It's almost here.
Innovation rollout.
2,400.
All right, we ran out of everything. And we have maximum food. All right, listen, if the Earth ran out of natural resources today, okay? There's no more oil. There's no more precious metals. But we have food. We have so much food every single person on Earth can eat for free. No problem. How long as a civilization will we make it? How many wars would be declared just for the dwindling supply of precious resources? Let's go Admiralty support staff. I'm curious how much they can even support. 5 years max. Well, at least we have something to trade. Now, do you guys have either? Nope. Wow. Okay, never mind. Honestly, we can just trade. We can just go with no crystals until those buildings are done, because they're going to be done. But it would still be nice if there was an option here. Poojjog, you guys have been pretty good in the past. All right, you'll give me 3,000 minerals. Could be worse. 200 rare. Well, honestly, let's go with 100 rare crystals for now. We probably don't even need that much. You want food? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And here's some more just because I need to get rid of it. We die of overpopulation. Not if we had that much food. Not if we had so much we didn't even know what to do with it. To die of overpopulation, you'd have to run out of food and space, and we're not even close to either. By what has to be beyond astronomical odds, our scientist, Timfish, has managed to pinpoint the source of an odd signal as it soared past through the asteroid belt. A tiny alien construct, a simple scan revealing that it is some sort of ritualistic container holding the remains of an alien spacefarer. Let the coffin continue its voyage or open it to study its corpse. Study the corpse, dude. Study the corpse and then go check out this level 10 research. Good luck. Thank you for accepting my trade offer. Hopefully that buys me enough time. It's happening. 95% until the foundation, only the foundation of the black hole, like, mining device is done.
Complete.
We're close, though. Scientist Asha is level 8. Congratulations. Uh-oh. Pause. There it is, the final L-gate in sight. Then what? And then what? All right, we got 34,000 alloys. I think it's time to build. We're just gonna spend on this, and then we're gonna start building some fleets. Okay. Here you go. Education, recycling, healthcare, all good. So if you're gonna start building fleets, then naval capacity and ship upkeep for 16 years is pretty good. True. I mean, we got 200k unity, and these edicts last quite a long time. Are you ready? You guys have wanted this forever. Why don't we just... I want to delete these, but I have to build them myself. Hello, am I required? I'm currently in the hardware store. Syntax quit. Stop typing on your phone, okay, while you're out in public, presumably with a face covering, okay? You're touching things, touching yourself, touching your phone, okay? Get your stuff. Go home. And stay safe. Safety first. What hardware store is open this late? They're in Australia. They are in Australia. So that explains the time difference. All right. Step 1, chat. Oh my, look at this guy. I guess we unlocked the Juggernaut at the beginning of the stream, but haven't looked at it yet. That looks awesome. What a god. Actually, let's do this. Like the Crusader King stream. That's better. All right. Since we are advancing quite rapidly towards endgame stuff, I think it's a necessary precaution. Now, let's begin at the beginning. Picket ships. We currently have a few different ways to customize. I'm gonna stick with our original plan. Our original plan was start with pickets to intercept. We're gonna give you a Guardian point defense. And instead of lasers, honestly, lasers may be the best. Unfortunately, because we never got mass drivers. Is there a tier 4 or 5 for plasma or phase that we just never got? Looks like this ship requires only 3 fingers to play. It looks like an instrument. It does look like an instrument. So, small lasers have a range of 40, 40, 30. Point defense is a range of 30, so they're going to have to be pretty close to what they're defending. So I'm actually just going to go all in on phase disruptors just because Chad hates them. So there you go. Well, there's our super dangerous psi jump drive. If you want it, for those who wanted to know how the jump drive and the psi jump drive differ, you get an extra 50% range according to the psi jump drive. and it actually charges faster. So there you go.
This is the sub sound.
We're gonna get impulse thrusters, base ship speed up to plus 75%, and a 15% bonus to evasion. We go from tier 1 sensors, 1 detection range, to 4, and you get extra tracking for accuracy. And then combat computer, instead of swarm tactics, we're going for precognitive picket. I'm assuming, okay, if you have, yeah, picket for a picket ship, makes sense, because that's what this is for, is just to intercept. We're not really there to use, well, if we're going to stay back, then I guess we do want the better range from the plasma cannons, which are awful at shield damage, because we never got mass drivers. We could just do 1 and 1. Do 1 and 1. That sucks. I'm like changing my mind all over the place. We'll deal with shields in other ways. Not really, but we might. All right, that's fine. Oof, we got some choices. There's our orbital trash disperser for bombardment damage. That's kind of funny. Let's pick these first. So we got the neutronium armor. We got hyper shields. So what's the difference in hyper and psionic barriers? So it looks like psionic barriers have daily, these both have daily shield regen. These are free, but these are just way better. Okay, good to know. Let's stick with shields, because we've been increasing our shield capacity by a lot through research. Then we're gonna need a better reactor. Actually, we need more than a tier 5 reactor for all this. Oh boy. Unless I go double armor. There you go. All right, double armor. This is expensive, but probably totally worth. Okay, then we're gonna do a new Corvette, but since that one was to intercept, this is gonna be the bulk of what we do. We're gonna go missile boat. Use our tier 5 Marauder missiles, which have a range of 1 hundo. Very impressive. Oh,
This
wait a
is
second.
the
I wasn't
sub
done
sound.
with the other one. So, for missile tactics, do you want to stay in picket? Ship fire rate 15 versus 20. 15% evasion and sublight speed up. But this is tracking. All right, let's go. Let's stay picket. These are all correct. Okay, hyper shields bring us down, and then our choices here are sublight speed and evasion, more power, chance to hit, orbital bombardment, or shield hit points. So I'm going to stick with either afterburners or chance to hit. I think since we have a good chance to hit, or tracking at least. Accuracy is 80, tracking is 40. This will help. I probably want them to just stay alive. 10% evasion's nice. If they're going to sit back and shoot, I'll go for chance to hit. We'll protect them with other things. They're just supposed to drop missiles. All right, so what would you call a rock crystal that shoots missiles? Well, it's a little baby one. What was the other one called? The Shiv or something? Crystal Shiv? What would be like a synonymous name with Crystal Shiv that's like a mirror? Yeah, this looks sick. Hey, Chargoff.
Good evening, Chargo. Welcome back for 42 months.
Have we named anything Pop Rocks yet? I said we were going to do that a long time ago. How about just Pop Rock class? A single one. And also with Chargoff, welcome Zealander. Or Zealanator. Hey, Zealanator. What's up? What up? Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Thanks for sharing the sub, and welcome to the stream. So on this one, Chad, do you think it's okay to swarm with Guardian Point Defense? You get big 15% evasion. Oops, yeah, I did want this. But I want to get in close with the phase disruptors, just to be annoying. Alright, hopefully this is fine. We'll go with that. And if you're gonna swarm, then the extra 10% from evasion is awesome. Alright, overwrite. Crystal Shiv and Pop Rock, good to go. Alright, Destroyer time. Getting a little bigger, getting a little larger. We're moving up the chain. We got a few more options. We have a gunship bow, we have a picket ship, and we have the artillery. Pretty self-explanatory. Gunship is gonna be your primary, like, damage dealer. So this is gonna be, I think these are gonna be my anti-corvettes, hopefully. Anti-corvettes. If we're anticipating corvettes, then range isn't really a problem. So we're gonna do, let's just do phase disruptors on this side, and then plasma cannons over here. Just max all these out. Okay, so we got artillery, a line formation, and a picket formation. Close range to intercept, hold medium range and hold formation, or stay at long range and fire artillery. I'm gonna say precog, picket, come to kind of a close range and intercept the small fries. Can be a little bit more generous with shields. I'm gonna try and be more generous with shields, and then throw on the shield capacitor that adds another 10% bonus to them, and we're just on the edge of our power consumption. Okay? So if this is the destroyer to take down a lot of the enemy corvettes, hopefully. Then what? Pop rock into rock pop. How about like gravel? Your neighbor's watching you build a fleet, just crying. Gravel class. Something kind of small. Destroyer's still kind of small. Well, I'll remember what that is. All right, so now I can delete the automatic one, and we're gonna build a different design that features maybe artillery. Got the neutron launcher in here. No shield damage for this, really, but it is pretty big. Or we could make this a picket ship. Like, just super picket, okay? We're only gonna make a handful of these, but it just might be nice to have a couple of them. They're not gonna be particularly good. I'm just really getting them for the Guardian point defense. Okay, there you go. Enjoy your shield capacitors, and you've got picket line as well, but I don't know if you need to be. I feel like picket line's still the best for Guardian point defense, because the closer you get to the enemy, the closer you get to where they're launching their missiles, and then the point defense can take over. In theory. Unless you want to put these destroyers next to bigger ships. Maybe. That might be good. Because we got the corvettes that already have a few point defense spots. Stone Skipper? It's a pretty good name. We'll try line formation. So they're not really going to go into the mix with all the swarms. Do Stone Skipper. How much shield do we have? We have 638 and 290 armor. There you go. I don't know if I need to make an artillery destroyer. We're gonna have cruisers. We're gonna have battleships and titans for that. Like, keep the destroyers on the small end, I guess. Maybe they're better than I think. Cost efficiency or something, but like, we got a cruiser already, so why not use this? With 3 sections instead of 2. 3 sections instead of 2. So we got large, medium, and then small plus missile, depending on what you want. Hangar core. I do want that. And also that has 2-point defense on the hangar core. So once I get this in, I can delete the automatically generated one, which is great slip, I guess. Why are you building corvettes and destroyers at this stage? They're still useful. You don't only build cruisers and battleships and titans. The workhorse of your navy is the corvette. And I'm not sure how it is in the recent patch, but at least historically, corvettes have been the most useful way of spending your navy allocation points. To the point where they were so strong at one point in the game that you only built corvettes. And you would just fill your entire fleet with corvettes, swarm the enemy, and win, because they usually couldn't be hit because their evasion was so high. The corvette death stack was a common tactic, and it was actually the meta. So they're still really good, because they're small, they're hard to hit. The way you can think of combat in Stellaris is like this. Small turrets hit small ships. Medium turrets hit medium ships, and large turrets hit large ships the best. They can still hit other things, but they hit their own brackets the best. So, in that sense, corvettes are difficult to hit for big ships, so if I only put cruisers with giant guns on them, they wouldn't be able to kill the tiny baby turrets. Yeah, fighters and bombers have been brought up to counter corvettes. Fighters, bombers are really strong now. Strike ships. Hey, Fukin Laser, what's up? And I assume, does point defense help with fighters? Is point defense anti-strike? Are large things worse at hitting small things than medium things? Yes. But medium turrets aren't necessarily the baseline because you can't hit big things as good as a big gun. So it's just all about how consistently you're dealing damage. Flak cannons are against fighters, PD is against missile and torps. Interesting. I think it works on them, but flak is better for fighters. Is that information in the game? Out of curiosity, or is that just wiki only? But at the end of the day, having the bigger number is going to win KBS. So if you don't really want to focus on that too much, that's an option. But you can tweak it here and there. Like, chat would not be using small phase disruptors right now, for example. I just want to because it sounds fun. And you can play that way if you want also. Unfortunately, I only have tier 1 flak. What research is that under? Because I would like to change some of these ships. That probably is engineering or physics. Probably one of those two. Anyway, what was I even researching before? Probably shield hit points. All right, well, let's finish this little cruiser real quick, which I think I may have deleted it on accident. Let's make a missile boat cruiser. What's most likely to... Well, we got smalls. I guess let's add the medium then at the end. All right, missile boat cruiser. And we're just going to throw a mixture. Because these missiles have 100% hull or shield penetration, which is cool. The problem is... These weapons are awful. I mean, they're all pretty bad. You would want mass drivers probably just because of their range, I guess, to help you with the missiles. The small guns are really only going to be if other ships, probably corvettes, get in range. We're just going to do plasma cannons to balance the missile shield pin. Okay, give you the side jump drive. Give you the 75% base ship speed bonus and 9% chance to evade. 15 extra tracking, and let's go. How far is the range on missiles? 1 hundo. So if you're on 1 hundo, let's go to artillery tactics to fire long-range weapons. Give you some armor. We might, how many hyper shields can we cram on this thing? Wow. Almost. We'll go even. Totally even. Let's go chance to hit up and chance to hit up. Okay, stack that. The Great Slip is going to become the missile boat rock cruiser, chat. Looks pretty cool. What do you want to call it? Good morning from EU crew. What's up, Bamboozle and Skrillios? Rock-propelled grenade launcher is pretty good. That's pretty good. Like a rocket-propelled grenade. How about just, since that's going to be a bit long, we'll just go rock-propelled grenade. The RPG. Or we could just call it the RPG. And we'll know. We'll know. Okay, so since I want to get the flat cannons for some more of these builds, let's take a breather from the ship. Wow, they get even bigger. And then the Titan looks awesome. And then finally, the Juggernaut. Woo, what a lad. Okay, yes, that would stand for Rock Playing Game. Which is also true. Not incorrect. Like, these are rocks playing games in their own way. Man, I cannot wait for this to be done. All right. The construction site is ready for us to build upon it and start tapping into the black hole. An advanced gravity redirection engine holding the facility base on the edge of the black hole's event horizon. 12,500. Delicious alloys. In 2,400 days. We'll get there, chat. All right, exotic gases, land clearance, terraforming, and diplomatic grants. We have 508 influence. They can do diplomatic grants for Diplo weight. Terraforming gas is not really necessary. I'll do it anyways, just in case I forget. Those are the easy ones. These each last for 16 years. 16 and a half years. Crazy. All right, what should I be moving towards an L gate for in the next, where are they? Does it even matter? There's one right here in Utkavango territory. 2 of them, dude. No, they have a wormhole. Poke my head through and see what's on the other side. They've got one. I got unlucky then. Yerfin's got them. There's one. Honestly, there really wasn't one that we could have gotten but didn't. Like, this is really far away. This one, you'd have to go all the way around. It's just in a corner. Really unfortunate. They've got 2 next to each other, for goodness sakes. And there's no way we could have ever conquered. You have to go in this weird U-turn. Yeah, that's really it. Where do your wormholes lead? You'll find out once I have a navy. So we're gonna send a scientist, I guess. Scientist Syntax, would you like to help us out here? Where's the closest one? Is that really the fastest trip for you to take? Oh, there was an L gate. We just couldn't get there fast enough. That's too bad. I was only 2 jumps away. I had no idea there would have even been an L gate there, but unfortunately, Vran Cartel didn't have much room to expand, so of course they went up there. Man, getting Abshala, if we had been like a year faster and taken Abshala, this is a different game. Because we would have had all this space back here, assuming that Utkavango didn't take it first. Or maybe Utkavango had it. Because I think Vran Cartel and Utkavango have been at war. Do we need science or construction ships? Yo, I don't know. Does it look like I know spoilers? I'll send both. Why are you guys going all the way over here? Oh, because there's a gateway and then the wormhole. That's pretty funny. Speaking of which, I would like a gateway there, but we got one here, so that's fine. Well, they're on the way. It may take 5 months, but they'll get there. Minerals will be out in 12 months. I need like 10 years. Can I have 10 years? Wow, big fleet. It's cool to watch them pop through the wormholes so fast. I mean, they're basically already there. Dr. Groik and her team have invented a neural bank, an organic computer that stores okay, this sounds like against my spiritualist ethics, that stores and harnesses the collective cognitive power of all brains uploaded to its drive. Greatly improving research speed, but there's one hitch. To function properly, the uploaded brains have to be extracted from subjects' bodies and placed in a tank of conductive fluid. Since our bodies cannot survive long without a brain, subjects will have to leave their material existence behind. As expected, volunteers have not been lining up. So far, there has been only one. Science leader, Tin Steph. Tin Steph, do you just... I'll do it. I'll do it. Upload just Tin Steph's brain to the Nexus for only 150 research and you die. That would be unethical. No, Tin Steph is needed elsewhere. Tin Steph, you want to give up your whole career just for 50-50-50? That's not like a massive bonus, considering we're making 3 hundo here. How many years do I have left? Okay, you're 184. That's fair. Probably like 10 at the most. All right, upload 10 Steph's brain to the Nexus. They volunteered from chat.
This is the sub-sound.
They volunteered from the chat. Okay, so we're gonna bump Scientist Ruve down to engineering. Okay. And I can either hire a new baby weenie level 1 and just have it go that way. Probably just want Scientist I try way too hard. Level 4. You have Maniacal and you're a Psychic. That's pretty good. All right. So we're gonna bump you up. You've been promoted. Then we have to go back to our science ships. Because no one is manning this one anymore. There's Spark of Genius. You're a little older, but I'll take it. Are we missing any other ones? We salute you, Tin Steph. Oh yeah, moving on up. All because of Tin Steph's sacrifice. Welcome to the year 2400, chat. I told you we would get here, and we're going beyond. I am going as fast as I can. A small Arassian military listening post has been built into a hollowed-out portion of this asteroid's interior. It's equipped with an array of powerful sensors that seem aimed towards a neighboring system. None of them are functional, and the asteroid appears to have been gone over and looted at least once. Special project.
Situation log updated.
Listening post. Sidamonis' closed borders. Thank you. That was totally unnecessary. We're not even close. I guess we are now. That's true. I guess we are ever since, you know, we invented the ability to teleport anywhere we want in the whole galaxy.
Rocket new tech.
We have now gathered sufficient L-Gate insights to research the technology behind them. Once this has been done, one of our science ships should be able to abort the perpetual maintenance cycle they are stuck in. The L cluster is almost within our reach. Well, let's start that now, because shield hit points can be done whenever we want. And while you're doing that for 6 months, by the way, thank you, I try way too hard for stepping up. Being the first in the whole galaxy to figure out the L-Gate secrets, there's flat cannons. So we're gonna get max tier flat cannons while we see them. By the way, are we still working on any other... Yeah, we got the interstellar assembly for 570 days. And we've got the black hole decompressor for 2200. Whew! That's crazy. How am I gonna get minerals? I'm doing my best. Well, start replacing these, I guess. Little by little, we'll get there. Oh, I'm out of minerals. True. We're gonna end up trading everyone's minerals away. Remember when Yerf and Yerfriends was rich? 16K is still a lot, to be fair. They don't want food, though. They kind of want energy credits. I'll give you like 50K, 200 gas, 100 rare crystal, 100 motes. All right, better than nothing. I think we're building here. Okay, there's 2 for you. Freezer burn's basically maxed.
Rocket new tech.
Uh-oh, already. That was so fast. We're out of space, dude! I'm building all the ones I can build. Flak cannon tier 2. All right, give me flak cannon tier 3. Flak artillery. Predictive tracking algorithms and more powerful rounds make these batteries incredibly lethal to enemy strike craft. Okay, so they only say strike craft in the flavor text, I think. Unless I'm crazy. Literally buying up and crashing the galaxy's economy to build some city. What's a matter decompressor? It's a megastructure that is built over a black hole that digs into the black hole and somehow decompresses it into matter and creates minerals. So it's a mineral creator, TLDR. Can you name the new scientist after me? I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can. Here's what I think I can do. I think the first person who deletes 50,000 channel points will get named. Only the first person. Do you dare be the first? What if you click and you're the second? What if you click and you're the third and the fourth? Get jebaited. Thank you, too many errors. You were first, so in fact, I will oblige. You can be the new scientist. Chat scammed. It's me. That's like my new favorite thing to do. But thank you, some of that, Zard and Savage Lump, for trying. Okay, we're all gonna laugh at your failure. But note that we're not laughing at you, we're laughing with you as you cry about 50,000 channel points being deleted that you were hoarding. I want my points back. That was bragging rights. The delete channel points button was the best solution ever to point hoarding. And the thing is, it's called delete channel points, so no one, instead of being called redeem name a character, here's the actual solution. Like, I can use it as redeem name a character when I want to, but if you, I don't know, you click it second, third, or fourth and you're too slow, it was called delete channel points. I mean, the text is right there, okay? It was a risk you were willing to take. Now I don't have to, what was annoying about it was having to go and refund the, like, 9 other people who all submitted it. Now it's just like, whoops, channel points gone. Huh, silly me, I dropped them all. And they're deleted. And that makes it so much better.
Special project complete.
We have learned that the Erasians used the listening post on asteroid TD-144 to spy and plan attacks on neighboring civilizations during the expansionist phase of their empire. These attacks met with dramatic success, and the Erasians soon became the dominant power in this section of the galaxy. By the time they were decimated by Javorian pox, this listening post had long since been abandoned. A minor artifact. I would love for more than minor artifacts for you to give me like 10. 10 of those would be sick. All right, I will send my scientist over here.
This is the sub-sound.
Okay, this is the one with the L gate. That's the one I want to send. This one. So look at how they're doing. They're bouncing here, bouncing there, going through a gate to Yogi, and then down to Ilva. Very cool. Kazi1122, thank you for a year of sub. Enjoy your lurk, Kazi. Thank you for subscribing again, and welcome back. And Snarfton also says Space Dandy Etal. The space is Space Dandy any good? Why can't I hold all these channel points? That was what I was doing. Thank you for identifying the meme. It's really good. I love Space Dandy. Tell me in one sentence why it's good. Convince me to watch it.
Accretion complete.
Because. So far, so good.
Rocket new tech.
Although we have accumulated lots of information about the L-Gates and their tech, we are not in possession of an L-Gate. Before this project can continue, we must gain ownership. Well, chat. You can liquidate 7 L-Gate insights to gain 3,500 engineering research and energy credits. One day I may open the L-Gates, but not in this campaign. It's just not possible. Feels bad, man. It doesn't take itself seriously. It's ridiculous. There's boobies in space. Is that really the reason to watch Space Dandy? Because that to me is a reason not to watch Space Dandy. So you're doing the opposite job. I don't really pick my anime based on how many boobies are in it. Well, I'm hooked. Steph, enjoy your new anime. Why not? ETA to next Stellaris campaign. Are you like until I can open the L-Gates? Mars to Pants? You only care about the L-Gates, so you're ready for the next campaign? Alright, let's liquidate it. Give me those sweet, sweet creds and engineering research. Feels bad, man. At least we didn't, like... Honestly, I have not been hyping up L-Gates at all. So I don't really feel bad. You know? Alright, science ship. We have one helping in Yogi. Where's my other science capital? Coldstone's got a fair bit. We'll go to Coldstone. Which one's the lazy one? This one, right? Yeah. There you go. All right, Syntax Squid, there you go. The L stands for lame. I remember Etal opening the gates on stream shortly after that DLC released. I don't remember that, so I guess phased it out.
I have no knowledge of this place.
How about... We already have a resource silo here? I actually don't care then. Well, rip the L gates. There's definitely a pun in there for taking the L, and I will do just that right now as chat boos me for saying that. All right. Back to fastest speeds. This could be my time. This could be my time. We have a new council election. Chat, I need this. This is my chance to be on the Galactic Senate, dude. Beat the Yerfin Yerfins, dude. All right, is there what I can't call in any favors. Is there an edict? I already have diplomatic, I think, edicts. None of these are. It should just be diplomatic grants. Just like a massive fleet real quick. Well. Just dump all my envoys into it. I mean, that's gonna be what I do. Time out, though. Do we have the thing that I want? We only have flat cannon too. All right, so let's just only make, these are anti-missile. Crystal Shiv is the damage dealer, so that's... All right, there's 20 of them. Yeah, 20 of them. How many, like, anti-missiles? Use the fleet builder, but I can't think about, I don't know how big I want my fleet to be. Also, I hate the fleet manager. I'll be honest, I've never liked this screen. Because I can't even keep track of these. These aren't even supposed to be different fleets. That's why. Like, you can't merge Big Saito. You can't merge Roomba. Because they don't take commanders. Who even is this? Whose fleet is this? Oh, that's these dudes. Alright, you guys merge. It is kind of janky sometimes, yeah.
He hates it.
Dump them. I mean, they can be upgraded, I think. I guess I can just disband this. These guys can just be upgraded, though. I got the interdictor in here, I forgot. That guy's gonna be so weak now, but... Alright, those guys can upgrade. I mean, it works sometimes. I'll set a... where's it gonna... Here's why I don't... How many shipyards do I have? First of all, this is gonna be a lot easier if I can get rid of these shipyards. Because then I don't have to worry about if they're coming out from a fleet academy or not. Okay, and then this one. And then we need 2 anchorages there. And then last but not least... Okay, and then anchorages for you. Where can I build Titan? Let's get rid of the Titan assembly yards. And rebuild that somewhere more useful. Such as in the same system with the mega shipyard. Oh, hang on, you have to have a shipyard. You have to have at least one shipyard. Okay, fine. I'll still do it only here. One shipyard coming up. Anchorage. We'll do that after. Then I can do the other two. Okay, cancel these. Okay, then fleet manage. There's only one option. I can set the home base wherever I want. For now, it's probably fine in Yogi. We can always change this later. Okay, so new fleet. Where even is Yogi? What does the game think this is called? Why is this called Ibleria Station? Okay, anyways, there you go. Then fleet manage, new fleet, Yogi Station. There you go, assign. Why does this have large space amoeba in it? This is what I'm talking about. That's Saito. What? Who's this? Who's in this one? Oh, this was the space amoeba before it grew to Saitos? Can I disband this? Are there any ships in here? How about we save first? Hey, I'm back from the store. What do y'all want? Nothing, Syntax. Nothing. All right, you're in the game now. We were seeing if you were still here. You're a scientist in the video game. Okay, here's the new fleet. How do I name it? I guess I name it afterwards. All right, home base, Yogi Station. Let's add a ship design. We're adding the Crystal Sheave. I don't even know how many ships my admiral is capable. Are my admirals dead? I don't know. Red bar, upper left. This is red. I think we'll just wait until it's done. Wait until it's done. All right, we're gonna add the pop rock. There you go. So just 20 of those, 10 of those for now. Actually, we'll do 20 of those, 20 and 20. And then we'll change this whole composition later. So if I reinforce the fleet, it's gonna cost us 8,200 alloys and some strategic resources. Then I have to click reinforce, right? Now it should automatically queue all of it up.
Research complete.
And if you would like to watch the mega shipyard in action, here you go. Well, good timing on fleet command limit plus 10, I guess. So, wait, where'd they come from? Where does it actually churn them out?
Research complete.
They should come out from the shipyard, right?
Ships upgraded.
Okay, they're done. That was 40 Corvettes just finished. Came out of the oven. Whew. All right, that's pretty fast. What? Yeah, welcome to the fully upgraded mega shipyard. It is amazing. Let's go naval cap up again. And then, what'd you finish? Roof has got tier 3 flak. They just spawned on the sun. Okay, yeah, it's true. It's using the power of the sun. And then society, we just finished fleet command. Could go armored torpedoes, but I just don't want to use these. Just regular missiles is fine. Torps are interesting though, at least. Fine, I'll do torps. Can you make more than one of those, or is it like a one-off thing? If you can somehow use more than one, that's pretty amazing. But this is new with Federations, so if you wouldn't have been able to use it before anyway, because it just came out. I can lose fleets very quickly, but can you make thousands and thousands of alloys that quickly too? So this fleet is now combined. Admiral Paywaste is the only person who we have hired. You are 181, sir. I don't think you're gonna make it very long. How many can you command? Up to 190 per admiral. Okay, so we're at 64 right now. And of those, they should all be updated. We have... How do I see how many of each type of class? Well, I'd have to combine you in the fleet manager, I guess. Which it did. Okay, so you're now all part of the Avalanche. Which I'm gonna have to update how I want them to behave. There's the pop rocks. So we want at least, what, 40? At least 20 of those. How many are currently in it? I know there's 60 Corvettes. There we go. Yeah, okay, so when it goes to 40 out of 50, that's how you know. 180. It's not his first fleet. He's been through some combat like 120 years ago, okay? When we first hired him. What'd that do to your Diplo standing? Probably not much. However, here's what I am gonna do. Because fleets are actually suffering like a 60% debuff, I think, to the fleet power. But pops are doing awesome. What we're actually gonna do is just assign a bunch of envoys. So I'm gonna take one out of immovable objects. I'm gonna take one out of new Trakpasian Conet. And that might be enough. Wait, we have 2 from Trakpasian Conet? That's even better. That's 5 envoys who have come to all, at the same time, proselytize, more or less, everyone, into taking me from a 20.8 to a 23.9, making me a pretty tasty target. Architectural. Renaissance. Megastructure build speed up 50%. Yeah, that one. I think I gave you like 1K, yeah. Plus, it's just super weak right now. So we are now in the runnings, chat. We are in the runnings for council. If we stay above Yerf and Yerfrins. It seems kind of shady to remove all of your envoys from your own federation to be a galactic senator on the council. But that's what you gotta do sometimes. I'm gonna make the laws. Okay, 400 days is still quite a while. So they changed the way that the fleet spreads out. Like it's spread way out. Wow. They changed the lineup. Is that a mod or is that vanilla? The community has chosen a new council. The Union of Bernathi, the Glorious Zukakan Imperium, and the Boulder Brotherhood. We're on the council, chat. Now we make the rules. Feels good. So I go up to 25.9K. Council members a 20% diplomatic weight, by the way. Now veto. Now veto. Let's see, what's on the table for today? Figuar has put on minor research sanctions, which lower research speed and diplo weight from tech for denounced empires in breach of galactic law. Council veto. Click to assert your council power and veto. It's 300 influence. Okay, so it's not free. Power has gone to his head. I haven't even done anything yet. I haven't even clicked a button yet. Change council size to 4. No. Let's take a look at the next people resolutions, yeah? We're interested in commerce and industry, I think, right? No, we're interested in the greater good. No active resolutions. We have weak support for the 5-year plan to give even more diplo weight from pops. It is active. So that means is this the one we're voting on right now? Okay, yeah. We're voting on that one right now. Thank God. So I really don't need to do anything. I just need to decide if we should do minor research sanctions or we should do something else. How are we doing on the economy? My economic weight's 1255. It's pretty good. Other people are way better than me. Alloys and minerals from jobs is up, though. And I think even though that hurts us diplomatically, that is just such good bonuses that I'm going to support this and try and raise that up a little bit higher.
Construction complete.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm quite excited. Okay, so we're gonna go Titan Assembly Yard there. Destroy the hydroponics bay for a colossal assembly yard, and then make an anchorage. Armored torpedoes. What else we got? Devastator torpedoes. I guess if you're gonna research one torpedo, you need to research more than one torpedo. Oh, it's funky time! All right, since we have the high-tier flat cannons, let's say we go back to some ship designing so we can try and finish these all up. Namely, like we got this stone skipper. I don't know how many missiles I expect to find. Why don't we replace... I feel like I would probably see more strike ships than missiles, but maybe not. Chat, what would you do? Would you put 2 flak or 2 point defense? Point defense is anti-missile, and what was the other thing that it's good against? And then flak is good against fighters. So it'd be nice to have a little mixture of both. But I don't know if it's better to do more anti-fighter or more anti-missile. I know it depends on who you're fighting, but I'm just looking for a generalism. I'm doing helping. Alan Jana, thank you for 7 months. Good morning, wherever you are. Enjoy your lurk, and thanks for sharing the sub. Very nice of you to keep supporting the stream this long. Or anti-missile, I'd say, since PD can target both pretty well, while flak is great against fighters and meh against missiles. Okay. I think that's reasonable. Strikecraft are really good now, so a mix is worthwhile. I would go anti-missile, but I always let the game decide. Fair enough. I say let's save this comp. Go back to our cruiser. We got Marauder missiles. I think this one was fine. Can't go down to the next tier. Okay, let's make a new cruiser. I think we can just... I'm scared to accidentally save over the one I've already made. So we did the missile boat cruiser. We got maybe 2 medium slots would be nice here. I want the one that has a hangar core. I really, really want the hangars. How about 2 medium, the hangars, and gunship for anti-corvettes in small. And then we'll have a separate cruiser meant to take down other big ships. So maybe 1 flak, 1 guardian point defense. There's our advanced strike craft. So... why is Scout Wing still being shown? I don't know. Anyway. Obviously, all of our small and medium weapons are going to be awful. Which is why I'm almost tempted to just put up even more weapon slots. Or even more missiles. Have our hangars shoot Marauder missiles as well, just to be annoying. So these are really short range, probably not useful. But if you're gonna have a hangar, it'd be nice to shoot some missiles from long range too. Because these are gonna be way back. So these are just in case anything gets close. They're not gonna do a lot of damage. Hopefully won't be touched by anything. These cost power as well. Shield capacitor would be nice, and then I run out of power, maybe a power boost, but that gives us too much. But it is what it is. Okay. So this is going to be a hangar core cruiser with a little missile attachment on it as well. And then we're going to have one that's just for anti-big ships. So what about... I'm running out of name. Having to come up with a name for every ship simultaneously is not fun. So I can remember what it does. I mean, this is not going to be the primary source of hangar fighters. Because then we already have a slingshot. I feel like we already have a slingshot. But this kind of fits the bill. The rocket launcher? Speaking of... where's that RPG class? There you go. I'm not gonna remember which is which. Rocket launcher and rocket propelled grenade. I mean, they are pretty similar, to be fair, I guess. All right, and then one more. One more cruiser. And we're gonna focus on the artillery portion. Oh, I didn't even finish. Hold on. We'll come back. We'll come back to it now. I didn't change precog to carrier. Ship will state extreme weapons range and fire long-range weapons on its target. Not you. That one stays artillery. The other one, however, with the hangar, should default to carrier. There you go. Launcher launches strike craft. It does. It does. That is true. Alright, so big gun against big ship. That's what you can think of. Big gun against big ship. Or we could do a little bit of everything. Actually, this is fine. 2 large, 2 medium, or we could do 3 medium. This could be like the anti-cruiser with some artillery. I like that better. Neutron launchers in the super slot. Low shield damage. Range 130 though. Well, that might change my mind. Why don't we put these on the bigger ship, like the battleship, and let this be like a combat-focused cruiser? Get in there a little bit. Okay, so phase disruptors are everything. This is no shield damage. So is there anything here I can put that does shield damage besides a mass driver? No. Okay, fine. Well, no shield damage. Hopefully they don't have great shields. Good luck. I wish you the best. This is gonna have to be kinda in there. Pickett needs to get pretty close. These have a range of 50. So if you have a range of 50, we can probably go line. I know this is supposed to be artillery, but it's not really gonna be artillery, is it? Not really. All right, not quite enough power. We'll just go nice and even. Armor takes no power, shields take power, in case you're curious. And we'll go double fire control, just so a better chance to hit. Okay, so this one just shoots plasma and disruptors. How about meme cannons? Or just meme cannon? Because that's effectively what it is. It's kind of a meme cannon. All right, that's enough cruisers. Now a battleship. Shields also regen, armor doesn't. Yeah. Armor has to be repaired. Etalyx, always in these big brain games. I feel stupid here. Adjacent Snake, to be fair to you, this is like 90 hours into a campaign, so you didn't exactly see it at the beginning. You know, when we were learning how to play. Also, did you know the last time you said anything in this chat was December 17th of last year? What's your favorite game right now? What's your number one? The Flintstone? Flintstone's a good name. Listen, I can figure out when you all typed last in chat. Don't test me. All right, battleship time. We got 4 different ones to choose from. Big. Nice combos. Nice, Trash Boy. Well done. You did good. You tried your best. Well, I know you all want to have the Weapon X slot, right? We got 2 Weapon X slots here. Hey, do you like the Juggernaut formation? Because that's what this one does. Okay, and here's the Titan, which has the Titan bow, the Titan core, and also Titan stern. So that one's pretty much the way it is. So I guess, yeah, let's put the spinal one on this one. How big is the weapon that goes in here? We either get the 150 range Tachyon Lance or the 150 range focused arc emitter. This one does almost 50, like 40 more average damage, but has no shield pin. And I think our whole fleet sucks at shield pin. So I'm gonna go with the arc emitter. That's kind of the weakness that we have is shields. So we need something to try to counter it to even us out. Also, this is the gambling machine. It can do 1 damage, or it can do 1,700. That's a big gap. Then I'm gonna throw the carrier core in the middle, and then probably broadside. So we got big range. Huge range. 1 flak, 1 guardian point defense. And then let's go for the small ones. These are only if they get in really close. I'll do the plasma cannons here. And then I'll do 1 plasma, 1 phase disruptor. Because hopefully the strike craft protects this dude. Hopefully. By the way, if you want to know what any individual component does, feel free to ask me. This is the one that you customize to choose how far they'll try to stay away from combat. And apparently carriers will stay really extreme range now. 150, the furthest. But they have good tracking, and it increases their ship engagement range plus 75%, which is cool. Do I have enough energy? Yeah, I do. So let's rock 4 shields, 2 armor, and then give it the old shield boost in 1, and then Ox fire control in the other. I like raising the shields, even if it's just 10%. All right, this one is the big carrier, chat. This is the battleship carrier. What to name it? Boulder Dash? I mean, that's just a good name in general. I don't know if it's good for this one. What do you call the one that shoots from really long range? Sniper with strike craft that it disperses. Is this the late game? Oh yeah, we are in the late game now. We are in 2401, which is traditionally the end game start date, and then the end game crisis will happen like 25, 50 years after that. But our end game will start soon. Sooner rather than later. Thunderstone? Thunderstone, I would probably remember what that does. Lodestone? Lodestone rolls off the tongue a little more. Lodestone's good. Both, all good names. Good names. Okay, let's delete the old one. And then I would like to make, we have so many options for battleships. Actually, we even have multiple options for hangars. You can do 4 medium, 1 hangar, instead of like going straight carrier. Yeah, I was thinking pure carrier ship as well instead of this. The trick is this goes hand in hand with the range of the strike craft. Because you go back to 150 and you can still use this. But if I did a pure carrier, I would change this to a hangar bow. Which means Lodestone isn't the right name anymore. How about we put, yeah, 1 flak, 1 guardian on that. And then for my mediums, I'll just put a phase disruptor. Okay, so what about one that's just a carrier then? Maybe instead of a broadside, I should put artillery. How far can this shoot? Yeah, we can just stay in the back with the neutron. Neutron plus advanced strike craft. The eroder. Pretty good. All right, and we'll keep the lodestone, but we're just gonna change this up. So the lodestone, I say we play to our strength still. We can still do a hangar. But instead of this broadside, we'll go artillery since we have 4 mediums here. It's still gonna sit in the back. Still sitting in the back. Hyper shields, yes. Fire control. Greater chance to hit. Shield capacitor, yes. Lodestone, perfect. So I could just make this artillery so it at least gets some better bonuses. Because this gets fire rate 15%, weapon range 15%, tracking plus 10. Which is slightly better for the gear that we've got. Alright, overwrite lodestone. And then look at the eroder and make sure it has carrier. Check. Okay, and let's make one more type of battleship, because this really is going to be the new workhorse of our fleet. So we got the one with the focused arc emitter. So that's going to be really, really good. So instead of that, what if we got one that just goes in and gets dirty? Broadsides, you know? Just gets really, really close to the action. There's a pretty good artillery one here, though. Do we need 4 types of battleships? It seems like there's some fun combos. Ragnarok? I guess that would be better for the next one. Ragnarok, there's another tier. There's a Titan. We'll do the Titan. So skip neutron launchers. Let's just put, these each have 80. This one's way weaker against shields, but way better against armor and hull. I wish we had better anti-shield. Like, we're just, I don't have any mass drivers. Oh well. Time to put some pew-pew lasers on there, I guess. Or just go all phase disruptor. You can't put phase disruptor on large. Good luck. I wish you the best. And this one's gonna be line, yes. Ship will hold an advance to medium range and hold formation. Close range domination. We're probably gonna want armor. A little bit more armor than usual. And then what? Chance to hit up ×2. I feel like that's better than afterburners on a battleship. Alright, so a brawler. What year is Crisis? It's a mystery. We don't know exactly when it's gonna hit. Spinal front plus artillery middle plus artillery stern sounds fun. Yeah, it does. We might try that. That was my 4th idea. Alright, this is a brawler, though. How about just tumble class? Like, rolling down a hill, you know? Or just like tumbleweed. A tumbleweed. Probably gonna get blown by the wind, but could do some damage. Alright, and last but not least, for the battleships, Spinal's cool, but we're gonna have a bunch of focused arc emitters already. But yeah, I was thinking artillery core, artillery stern, artillery bow. That might be too much, because it doesn't do enough shield damage. But yeah, maybe another anti-shield arc emitter would be nice. And then just stock up on neutrons. Put it in artillery range. Too much power. And then just super chance to hit. Okay, this is gonna be, the neutron. Basalt? Basalt's good. I don't think I'm gonna remember all these. Okay, now, Chad, sorry I'm exhausting you with these, but we've been waiting on this a long time. Long have we waited. Okay, we don't have to choose anything up here. We just do what we do. This is a Titan. There's only one thing really we can do, because we don't have any other knowledge of anything besides a perdition beam, I guess. That's all I got. A massive array of linked energy amplification conduits that fires a beam of unprecedented firepower. Stalactite's pretty good, too. How long is this range? 250. I think it's just gonna sit in the back and pew pew. We have no shield damage. We are absolutely countered by shields. I'm shocked there's not another alternative to mass drivers. Is that enough neutron? Maybe we'll just overwhelm them with neutrons. Apparently, that's what we're working on. There's a super jump drive, impulse thrusters, chance to evade, who cares? Tachyon tracking is nice. I guess, is our artillery over carrier, right? Yeah. And then what is all this? Is this the only ship that we have a shield dampener? I did make a fleet back a while that was all carrier and neutron spam, and it works suspiciously well. Well, we're gonna find out. We got some interesting choices. Shield hit points of hostile ships down. Enemy ship fire rate down. Disengagement chance down. That means they die more. Or I can get a ship fire rate bonus, tracking bonus, or daily hull and armor region bonus. This is more like, I'm so convinced I'm gonna win, I just want to stay in combat without repairing. And then this is all, I want to kill them as fast as I can, because 20% off their shields is pretty good. So I guess I'll be greedy and get the nanobots to automatically heal and just assume that we're gonna win. And then go shield focus for us. And then triple shield capacitors. There you go. Max shields. Incidentally, I think you may have neglected some cladding on the eroder class. I'll check it. There's quite a lot. What was it? You guys want to title it Ragnarok? I mean, that makes sense for the Rock Boys. Did I miss anything on here? The eroder? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, when you do all these ships back to back to back, that'll happen. Maybe I'll just do 2 shield capacitors on this as well. Alright, did I miss any other ones? Just forget to put stuff in? Change some of those up. Change some of these up. There you go. Upgrade the frackers. We've already got precog. Tier 4 sensors, looking good. Fossil's gonna have the exact same problem. Guess I'll just lean on the shields. Okay. And Amethyst Arsenal's already got tier 3 of those. But yeah, Psionic Barrier's not gonna cut it anymore, is it? Okay. And then, is that it? Besides the Juggernaut and the Ion Cannon? God, there's so many. At least this is pretty fast. The Ion Cannon just has, like, the Titan-class weapon in it, which is crazy. What about Corvettes? Looks reasonable? Looks reasonable? He's losing it. You named it Ragnarok instead of... I did, yeah. Ragnarok. You want me to name it Ragnarok? With all caps in the end? Okay. I mean, it's big enough, it can probably handle it. Ah! The Juggernaut! Ah! It's got 2 X-slots, dude! You know what? I'm still going double arc emitter. All in on the gamble. By the way, big hangars by default. Okay then. These are all mediums. Well, if you got 2 focused arc emitters, then do you really need anything besides plasma cannons? Maybe 2. We'll just do... Yeah, just do overload plasma for no reason. Just because. Yeah, I don't think you really want artillery when you have this many advanced strike craft. This thing is insane. What is this? Strike craft damage up 20% on all allied ships. Ship weapon range up 40% on all allied ships. Jump cooldown time. Point defense damage and point defense fire rate down on enemies if you want to go all missiles and torpedoes. Orbital bombardment up as well. I mean, you can't go wrong with the strike craft damage bonuses considering how we're playing. Look at this godly amount of large sockets, dude. Obviously, you can't fit that much. Unless you want to change this. That's +1. All right, we'll do +181. Mostly armor. So shield capacitor is not really my friend. But then again, I don't know. I don't think strike craft benefit from fire control, but I guess you still might want it for the arc emitter. It's 100% accurate, but has 0 tracking, so I don't really know what that means. If chance to hit's already 100, then do you need anything besides shield capacitors? I know it doesn't really capitalize on the amount of large shields we've got, but I mean, it's still a lot when you have 97 hundo. I feel bad for the plasma cannons being the only thing hitting shields. Throw some reactor boosters in? Oh yeah. I always never use these. But I probably should. However, this is only 100 power gen. So I really can't do much. Only 1 extra. Alright, Avalanche is the name of our fleet. That's a good name for a ship, but this is the Juggernaut. It's an absolute massive lad. I mean, Earthquake would be good. The Mountain. The Mountain. What if we just called it Everest? Or what if we called it, what if we called it the Eye? Like the Eye of the Storm? Because it shoots out double-focused arc emitters, like the eye of a hurricane. Olympus? Olympus is pretty good. But also that's the name of my friend's Animal Crossing town. So I'm not gonna name it that. Like, is it messed up to call it Category 5? Like a Cat 5? I said the word hurricane and I was just thinking bedrock, because it digs all the way down to bedrock. Bedrock's alright. Mudslide? What's the most devastating? Because it's not really an earth cracker. It's not really like a world cracker. That belongs to the Colossus. So it can't be like that devastating, but it's still like. What about like a what's a good volcano? Krakatoa. Could name it Krakatoa. Would we just name it something stupid like Special Beam Cannon? I like the name Krakatoa, though. Is this how you spell it? Krakatoa is a pretty good name. That's like fun. It's fun to say. But yeah, you guys have a lot of good names. Sounds like a word rock people would use, yes. Krakatoa is a caldera in the Sunda Strait between Java and Sumatra in the Indonesian province of Lampung. It's a volcanic island group comprising 4 islands. It erupted in 1883. Almost entirely destroyed the island. The explosions were so violent they were heard 2,000 miles away in Perth. They were also heard 3,000 miles away in Rodrigues near Mauritius. The pressure wave from the third and most violent explosion was recorded on barographs around the world. The death toll recorded by Dutch authorities was 36,417, but some put the estimate at more than 120,000 deaths. There are numerous documented reports of groups of human skeletons floating across the Indian Ocean on rafts of volcanic pumice and washing up on the east coast of Africa up to a year after the eruption. Summer temperatures in the northern hemisphere fell by 0.4 degrees Celsius the following year after the eruption. It's insane, dude. Sounds like our juggernaut. I like it when he says we have good names. It gives me self-esteem. Yeah, I meant most of you. Not, you know, just not people named Mintiatude. I'm joking. Just messing with you. Alright, Krakatoa it is. What a behemoth. So delete the avalanche. Pog, that's not me! Oh, Pog. That's funny. Okay, chat. Good news is, the bad news is we still have no ships. The good news is we're done designing the ships, and I'm not done streaming, so... It begins. It begins. Now it's just a matter of can you save up enough alloys to make this happen. Was there anything else we were doing? I bet we've been doing this so long, I legit don't remember what else we were up to. Gamer Deathbot, please. It's been so long, I'm just gonna check all my worlds. Some of them are not focusing on the correct tasks. All right, let's make another Foundry Arcology. We're gonna start replacing residential soon, I think. Which I can't believe I'm saying, but it's just too good. Ecumenopolis. Just too good, dude. Let's make 2 more of those, and make mining is a priority. Fantastic. Mining is a priority. Fantastic. Got 0 jobs. Working on it, Ecumenopolis. Can't upgrade these because we don't have basically any rare crystals. Which is why... What do I do with these what do I do with homeless people on a resort world? Can I just, like, discourage planetary growth? Can you guys go somewhere else? Pop discourage modifier reduction 75%, amenity usage up, upkeep up, immigration push plus 100. Yes. That's actually what I need. This is for other people, not you. All right, say we needed crystals, yes. There you go. This is gonna, wait. Yeah, this is an Ecumenopolis. Okay, but it still has a lot of growth. Arcology, check. Food. Too much food, dude. Make a couple more crystal chewers here. There you go. All right. Homeless people on the most glorious planets in our entire empire. I'm just discouraging them from having babies, not from living there. They're welcome to live there on my perfect world. They just can't bear children, please. Gas Giant Science Station. Orbital wreckage once belonging to a sizable Erassian research station has been found above Ilva 3. Exactly what the Erassians were researching here is unclear, but their instruments appear aimed towards the gas giant itself. Go ahead and check it out then. All right, is it time to scope the fleet manager? We can just go normal speed while we do this. There's just so many ship designs now. Well, you know we need a Titan, right? That goes without saying. We need a Ragnarok. That's the big boy. The Lodestone. Okay, we got 4 different battleships. Let us just remind ourselves what each one is. All right, the Lodestone has a focused arc emitter, 1 hangar, and a neutron launcher. The Broadside is a brawler. The Basalt is a sniper with no hangar. So it's actually pretty much just this, but with more missiles, with more neutron. Okay, so let's say, how many carriers do we want? Yeah, there is a lot of overlap, I think, between these two, to the point where it seems like let the carriers do the carriers and maybe delete the Lodestone. So let there be Basalt, let there be a rotor, so there's not as much overlap. So I think we're gonna rename. All right, sorry, Basalt, you're a good name, you are, but Lodestone, I'm gonna remember what that does, because it's the one with lightning. There we go. So let's narrow that down to 3, so it's a little easier. So let's say majority tumbleweed. We could just do even. We could just do 2, 2, and 2. I don't know how much space do these take up. How much fleet space? Lodestone takes up 8. They take up 8 apiece. I love how we have a lot of creative names and there's just fucking meme cannon. Bro, meme cannon, dude. You don't like the meme cannon? What's wrong with this? This is basically just, it's not even the meme cannon. If anything's a meme cannon, it's the tumbleweed. Well, it's too late. This is the meme cannon. Tumbleweed should be what the other one's called. Well, now you've got me all confused and stuff, because this is the cruiser. Now I got... Alright, we're gonna call this one Tumbleweeds, just to be annoying. So I can delete meme cannon. So I can call the actual Tumbleweed meme cannon. So I can delete Tumbleweed. So I can rename Tumbleweeds Tumbleweed. That's a really roundabout way of doing that. But it worked! Okay, it worked. It's meme cannon because of disruptors plus plasma, yes, but it was also the smaller version. There's a larger version of it. Now I've got the larger version. Anywho, you can't have 4. You can only support 4 Titan-sized ships. Sure, so let's say 2 of them. Let's make 2. Each Titan, by the way, takes up 16? All right, 16. Lodestone, let's say 2 of you. 2 meme cannons. And 2 eroders. The eroder, of course, is the primary hangar one. That's 154 out of 190. That's a little overkill. How about we just do 1 lodestone and 1 eroder if we're gonna have 2 titans, or just limit it to 1 titan. Because we're already rocking 20 pop rock corvettes, which we need to reconfigure one of these. Oh, I think... Did I get this backwards? I thought Pop Rocks was the one with the point defense. No, Pop Rocks is the one with the Marauder missiles. Well, if you're the one with Marauder missiles, this is where the most damage is coming from. So we actually really want like 40 of those. Can I just disband all these and just remake them because I'm annoyed? Bye. Sorry, I could have probably figured out how to do that better, but here we are. Anyways, I don't want that many point defense guardians here. Like 10 at the most. The Titan ores don't stack. Might want a second design with a different one if you go with 2. Well, I only have 1 Titan right now. So I guess I'm doing that, more or less. We're probably gonna end up with 4 fleets. Each one with its own Titan. I would assume. Okay, so anyways, Pop Rocks are gonna have missiles. We're gonna have 40 of those. We're gonna have 10 that just have Guardian point defense on them. Then I want the Gravel class destroyer is also kind of a meme. Each one of these takes up 2. I'm gonna say at least 10. Stone Skipper is all the point defense. So realistically, we probably want 10 of those, because that's our primary source of point defense, I think. Unless I did one... some of the cruisers do, but maybe we just want 5. We don't really need that many. So we'll do like 15 of the ones with guns, and then just 5 of the ones with point defense. All right, cruiser-wise, we got the Rocket and the Rocket. Don't get confused, okay? The Rocket is the one that has Marauder missiles, some point defense, and hangars. And the rocket-propelled grenade is the one that has all missiles. So each one of these is 4. And we're rapidly approaching our max. And we do have battleships accounted for, so this is probably fine. So how about 8 cruisers, 6 battleships? Wow, that's really heavy on the battleships. Maybe 1 less meme ship. All right, 1 less meme ship. Lets me do 2 more cruisers. And I say we just add them. Since we have so many carriers down here, let's make them more missile boats. All right, we got 190, chat. The fleet is complete. When you see this 190 equals the 190, that's as big as this fleet can go. So to just build this fleet alone is 17,800 alloys and then a smattering of strategic materials. We click this button and it automatically queues up the whole thing. And they should just meet here in Yogi. So the mega shipyard is... the meme shipyard is building 20 ships at a time? Yeah, 20 shipyards. And here they go. It's doing corvettes. It's doing the Titan. It's doing the destroyers. It's doing the cruisers. I don't like... well, we do have a fleet academy here, so it's fine if it's using this one as part of the construction process. It could be worse. Welcome to 2402, where Etalyx finally is having a fleet. We're gonna be building our... woo! Stacks, dude. Well, you become a warfaring empire now. Well, I'm not really gonna instigate. The only people I actually want to fight are Figuard to the north. Chat, who's in the EU squad just waking up? It is 12:19 Pacific. Any East Coast boys out there somewhere? Or did I lose everybody trying to customize my ship designs after 8 streams of Stellaris? It had to be done eventually. Congrats, Syntax Squid, for leveling up to level 2, dude. Dustcrust Starbase construction queue is done. I'm gonna add a resource silo and maybe leave it at that for now until I figure out what I want to do. The second stage of Interstellar Assembly, the console ring, is now complete. This inner circle will house most of our diplomatic staff. Excellent. Me. Well, you can't just say me, because I don't know which one you're responding to. East Coast, represented by Tinstef. Best Coast. West Coast, Puff Tower? West Coast, Best Coast? East Coast Gang, Bakernator? Featherpin? South Africa, really? That's awesome. Hello from bed. Faisal, where is bed? What even is bed? Sleeping? I don't go to sleep till 6 a.m. I don't go to sleep until like 4 or 5 Pacific. I can stay up later when I know I'm going to be taking a break tomorrow probably, which I guess I could have mentioned earlier. We're probably going to be taking tomorrow off, but also I have no need to cook. I got leftovers in the fridge, which by the way, I was not proud of myself. I made some baked chicken, okay, but I didn't have any eggs, so I couldn't do like an egg wash and like a crust, like panko or something like that. So I was just like, can I just bake chicken tenders? So I did. I didn't really know what to do, so I just made it up, and it didn't turn out very well. I basically just kind of gave them a little bit of olive oil and then some like Italian seasoning, and then just baked them. What made them really bad was, first of all, the seasoning didn't taste good. It was still somehow really bland, even though it was covered in seasoning. And then, like, they were cooked fine, right? It was cooked all the way through fine, no problem with that. And then I ran out of my good honey mustard, and the only other honey mustard I had was like a really gross, disgusting, it was more mustard than honey mustard, actually. So, not a good combo. Top 3 favorite foods: macaroni and cheese, chocolate chip cookies, and I don't know how to pick a third. There's too many other ones. Needed salt? I mean, there was salt in the Italian seasoning mix that I made. But maybe it needed more salt. Maybe there wasn't enough. Those are kid answers. You don't like macaroni and cheese as an adult or chocolate chip cookies? It's not like I said Happy Meal from McDonald's. I have never stopped eating macaroni and cheese. I don't know. Oh, I would probably say my mother's recipe of sweet potato casserole for Thanksgiving. That one. That would be in the top 3 as well. Are we auto-saving, or is something bad happening? Uh-oh. Hold on, chat. Let me cut you off right there before someone says something that you don't want to say, because this is important. Scientists from the Union of Bernathi stars have somehow established a permanent connection to a distant group of stars, referred to by their astronomers as the L cluster. that had previously been isolated from the galaxy. Unfortunately, this has in turn triggered an invasion of our galaxy by the cluster's inhabitants, aggressive nanomachines that attack everything in sight. They are emerging from subspace portals designated L-gates, and any attempt to communicate with them fail. In the wake of their passage through the gates, we have detected emanating from the clusters they came from. Put the message on screen. Decoding, repeating automated subspace transmission, establishing translation matrix. Message is heavily corrupted.
This is the sub-sound.
Attempting reconstruction of message fragments. 3 messages partially recovered. Fragment 1. We are the unintelligible, architects of the Galactic Gateway Network. If you are receiving this transmission, then we can only... We are not too late. Perhaps one of our message buoys somehow slipped past and escaped into the cluster before it was closed off. Do not, repeat, do not restore access to the dormant gateway in our star cluster. Under no circumstances must a stable connection be formed between the galaxy at large. For the sake of all civilization, our cluster has to remain under permanent quarantine. In an act that will inevitably doom our civilization, we have deliberately isolated our home cluster to prevent the spread of the Na-Deshav, the Grey Tempest. These self-replicating nanomachines were instrumental in the construction of our gateway network, but when their redacted had concluded, we found that they would no longer accept our commands. Through a hidden back door, our managed to recall the machines to our home cluster, but the security hole has since been plugged. When they started harvesting our planets from materials, we knew it was only a matter of time before... Message 3. If you would like to repeat this message, press 2. To delete this message, press 7. Next, new message. The main unintelligible facility is the key. All of their unintelligible are routed through its subspace array, and without it they cannot function. Unfortunately, all of our attempts to disable it have failed, and we no longer can muster the forces to another assault. If the quarantine of our cluster has failed, you must destroy this facility as long as it remains. The Great Tempest will continue to surge unabated throughout the galaxy. We are truly sorry for unleashing this horror. In our hubris, I'm sorry, I ran out of ink in my quill. Could you fetch another one, Secretary? I'm trying to write this important message for the future. End communications. So, how do I see... This is a rhetorical question that we'll figure out the answer to. What's on the other side of the L-gate? Whoa! Whoa! I'm guessing that sending a scientist to the outside space is not a good idea. Well, it's a good thing we're making a fleet now, is it not? Perfect timing on that one, yeah? All right, I release you, but also no spoilers. The machine is immortal. Lucky streamer, you survived by not pursuing the L-gate. It was a trick. Gout. It's all gout. Did I already drink all this water? I probably need some more water. Yogi, how goes production of our first fleet? Under construction. What I love about this is even though the Titan takes 760 plus days, all the battleships and everything else that are under construction are just chugging right along. And if we can store up even more alloys, I'm just gonna keep queuing it up. Finally, we have a decent fleet, dude. At last. And this is only 64 out of 190. So we're not even close. How can you tell how many of your shipyards are being used at any given time? Is this one of those end-game catastrophes? No, it's not. That's actually not even the end game catastrophe. That's just the catastrophe. Tier 3 torpedoes, but I just don't want to use these. Not this run. Maybe in a future Stellaris, but not this one. Let's just go strike craft attack speed and lean into that. The gate to these nano hostiles is in our own territory. No, it's not in mine. It's on, whenever you see this shape that has the little lines going out to either side, that's an L gate. So you can go through any L gate and end up in one of these systems. And apparently they are going to come through, since we've opened the L gates, apparently they're going to come through these systems into other people's L gates. So I'm not really here's one. Found one now, actually. If you were curious. Here is one such fight now. In fact, there's an L gate in this system. Hey chat, remember the interceptor that we found a while ago? Huh. Well, I think I now know where they came from. So they're currently destroying the military station here. What kind of lasers are these? Oh, meanwhile, back home, we've just been analyzing some Arassian orbital wreckage. We have an idea of what their scientists were studying in the research station. Recovered logs make reference to some kind of artificial object floating deep inside the gas giant's crushing atmosphere. They found no trace of such an object despite repeated atmospheric scans, so either the Arassians finally managed to get it or someone else has since their demise. Well, there can't be many now. Okay, so go check this one out. Timfish. And then we have signs of precursor activity over there too. Is it time for an emergency proposal? What are we doing right now, actually, in the Galactic Senate? We're still in session, so we can't do much yet. We can talk to the Shroud, though. We have found a tiny space within the Shroud with a concentration of psionic energy of a magnitude we have never before seen. Any psychic that manages to successfully tap into this pocket of raw energy would become immensely powerful, but there's only enough for a single individual, and there are risks involved. There are only 3 individuals in the entire Boulder Brotherhood that possess the psionic strength needed to tap into this energy pocket with any hope of survival. Who should it be? Governor Ron doesn't care. There's a medium probability of success. Scientist Asha has a high probability of success. And Admiral Paywaste has a low probability of success. Yeah, this is from pursuing the psionics that we did. Our rocks ascended to psychic powers. Long ago now. Well, I'll probably go with whoever's youngest, because I know Asha, Ron doesn't care, and Paywaste are all very old. Governor Ron doesn't care is 192. Governor Asha is 179, and Paywaste the Admiral is probably the lowest level and the most replaceable. You're not even psychic, so not Paywaste. Asha's high probability of success, but Ron doesn't care is our leader, okay? If we don't submit the leader over a scientist, I gotta go with the medium probability of success here on Ron. He's the great chiseled one, chat. Don't you think that our holy order selected Ron doesn't care for a reason? Who truly knows? And also, I guess it's possible that if it succeeds, it could be a bad thing. It is done. The entire Shroud seems to shudder as the psionic energy pocket is drained, and its power transferred to Ron doesn't care.
Only a handful of individuals in the history of the entire galaxy have been gifted with psionic strength of this magnitude. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
God! It's that crazy? Ron Doesn't Care is now the chosen one. Removed the psychic trait from Ron Doesn't Care. Oh, wow! You are actually the God Emperor now. Governing ethics attraction up 20%, your monthly influence is up by 1, and you're immortal! The leader of is the chosen one, an immortal being wielding incredible psionic power. And you're a level 9 God Emperor. You have been selected for the last 2 separate elections. Time to switch to authoritarian. God Emperor Authoritarian Etalyx. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Well, I guess I rolled the dice and it went pretty well. All right, let's go shield hit points up again because we have so many shields. That seems dangerous. It's probably fine. You know, probably fine. What's the worst that could go wrong? Honestly. Alright, could use some baby emotes. Which one of these is strategic resources? I guess resource gets the job done just as well. No? Manufacturing? Okay. Manufacturing. Arcologies are almost complete. Wow, we don't have 8 crystals for this? We're gonna be needing some Empire Sprawl reduction soon as we continue to grow. We got 13 gases. Keep it up. Keep those moats growing, dude. Rip all of my minerals, though. 12 influence per turn. This plus Philosopher King is really good influence. Yes, it is. All right, we got some Grey Tempest here on the front lines, chat. What it might be a wise idea to do is send the Avalanche fleet up to Ardocks, just in case. Just in case. It looks like 30k fleets have popped out of every single possible L-gate. We got another one over here. I think they will be crushed because of how late game this is, but that doesn't mean it's not going to cause a little bit of disruption. And also, we don't know what's through the other side. Yeah, we sacrificed all of our mineral income for alloy income right now. Nanites are making free real estate. Oh, man. I can't go claim that, though, but yes. They're about to get crushed. I think. AI is responding fairly fast. I'm sure they're gonna go up there. Where are the rest of them? One over there. I only see 3 so far. Maybe that's just the initial wave. Half-human refugees from Juran consciousness? What do you mean half-human? Half-human. Chat, we're about to see some battleships. What's this? Yurf and your friends wish to invite the Astani Collective into the Federation. Dude. Well, on the flip side, like, that's kind of what we're doing, right? We're supposed to be trying to make friends, but they just suck. They're Gestalt consciousness. I feel like I'm just gonna vote no. But look how cute they are. What I guess where do I see my victory conditions? Oh, you can lock this in so it doesn't pop out? I didn't realize that. Did someone make humans plus Jurans? I don't know. Apparently. Situation log. Ah, yes. We're actually in third, dude. Wow! Wasn't even trying. Why? Because of our relative strengths? Think about how weak we are militaristically. Relics, crisis ships killed, Federation. Okay, Federation's worth 9K. So I guess the bigger our Federation, the more we end up on the victory points. Dude, you're cheating. Polysimus Remnant is not even on the board. Chat, the only people that are ahead of me are 2 Fallen Empires. So I feel like we're in first. How have I not seen you guys the whole game, by the way? Oh, hi. Is this a ruined ring structure? It is. You're just kind of on the other side of the galaxy. Elder race. Yeah, I think our economy is very strong. My friends. So what should I do? If the more people we invite, here's what we need to do. We need to start changing some laws while we're here. They are in favor of high federalization centralization, but the president decides all wars and invites members only. Yeah, I guess the more the better for my victory. Can't do strongest without high, and they're not going to vote for it anyways. They would vote for 40 years. They would vote for only leader constructs. More boys is fine as long as the president doesn't have too much power. That's why I'm scared of increasing this, because the more people you add, maybe we should shorten the succession time, add as many people as we can, and let them rotate 10 years. But yeah, as long as the president doesn't have too much power. We could go diplomatic weight, so that Sovereign Finu can't, like, equal vote everybody. Because we're going to start shooting up on, I mean, we're already really high up there. This is not vote weight, this is economy. All right, I say first, diplomatic voting is the first step to you being in charge. Yes, well, now it is. Now that I'm actually on the council and I have good diplomatic weight, for sure. See if we can get that passed. Okay, so we managed to successfully change legislation. Now, how do I, well, we'll go ahead and say yes. Very nice, Jan, very nice. We're making moves, baby. War declaration is currently unanimous, but we could change it to majority. New Fed members have to be approved by all. I think maybe... Now that we've got 5 people in, do we have 5 or 4?
Accretion complete.
Hold on.
Construction complete.
We have 5 now. Okay, just didn't update yet. So since we have 5, I feel like majority's better. Because unanimous, getting 5 people to agree is tough. I think inviting should maybe still be unanimous. But then again, we're getting people like Aztani, which are kind of hurting how unified we are, and they're weak. So I think we'll go with majority, because we still really identify with Yerfin and Puzjak. Let's go. Also, free migration's enabled. That's not good for Gestalt consciousness. Hive mind, right? Can I? God. People are gonna be sold in the slave market even more. They already are, so whatever, just let them do it. Just let them do it. They're in. Okay, Dustcrust has finished its queue. We already got a resource silo. Okay. I like how much flavor the galactic community adds. It does, it adds a lot of good flavor, I agree. They would be in favor of disabling free migration, which I think is good. now that we've got some different people there. Who was missing? Someone was just missing. Okay, now let's go with war declaration on majority instead of unanimous. Okay. How many of these can we do? Is that lowering cohesion at all? Not really. The new Federation stuff is great and makes this DLC essential for me. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I feel like we're tweaking it often. Now, inviting members should maybe still be unanimous for a little while until we have an issue with it. Because we've already got vote on diplomatic. Subjects, no join. I would like to change this to only leader builds, but not yet. Because I just don't have enough alloys to build my own first. How big can our Federation fleet be? I would assume that this can be even larger now. Oh, is it always 400? 400, 400, 400, never more? 400 is a lot, but, you know, when we have 5 different factions, it's not that much. Wow, Gloria Zakakin's a little on the fence all the time, aren't they? Should I make any more migration packs? Since we banned them. We didn't ban them, but like... Pushjok are good. Fanatic Xenophile Spiritualists. Okay. And Yerf and Yerfrins. You know, we were kind of already friends with them before. Pay a little bit of influence, but keep the population growing fast. Okay, there we go. All good. Meanwhile, when do you guys want to build Fleet 2? The only thing that hasn't come out yet is the Titan.
Receiving transmission.
Now that you're Fanatic Xenophile Pacifists, I guess? Hey, we passed. Finally! Charter of Worker Rights, dude. We get an extra 20% Diplo weight from Pops. Workers are happier. In general, minor research sanctions is next. Is there an emergency thing somewhere? Change the council size to 2. Emergency measure. I kick myself off the council. What do I really want? 4th person on the council doesn't seem necessary. Collective weight management is, or waste, collective waste management is economy boosts. 1310, they have 900 and 1515. So we don't even have the strongest economy. What about the next tier? Weak support and cannot be proposed for 2,517 days. Well, I don't really care about research sanctions, so I'm just gonna let it do its thing. I'd rather that than buzzword and military readiness. We are in breach of military readiness because... Well, guess what? My fleet power is gonna go way up, so I really don't... I'm not opposing this. I'm just gonna abstain. I'm not gonna oppose this. I'm just gonna abstain. I guess if you were really, really crafty, what you would do is figure out what these guys are in breach of and try and do something about it. But I guess I oppose both of these. For now, at least. Alright, I'm just gonna let them do whatever it is they're gonna do. Go for it. But yes, I was gonna look and see if I can find... Yeah, the fleets being all spaced out like this must be something to do with one of my mods that I just installed. But there's our battleships. Boulder Brotherhood, there's the meme cannon, there's the eroder. Here's the pop rock, little corvettes by comparison. Titan should be coming out of the oven real soon. Where are the cruisers? These are gravel-class destroyers. The gravel-class are, like, kind of small. I guess that's in the name. Where's the cruisers, though? I don't see them. We should have... Oh, they're not here. There aren't any. Okay. They might be on the way or something? I guess I could use the Federation fleet to go through the warp. That's actually a pretty strong idea. Use the Federation fleet to go through the L gate. Aggressively. The Fed fleet's 135k in military power. What are you guys talking about? The power of the Senate. Gloria Zukakin has leveraged an emergency declaration of major economic sanctions if you are in breach of galactic law. We just have to figure out what galactic law we can pass that a bunch of people are in breach of. That's very mean. But it's what I want to do. I just don't know how to do it. Since we changed our Federation laws, a lot of people are doing separate migration treaties now. Can you guys stop closing the borders to me? I know that's what you want. Okay, we've got 11,000 alloys. We got 92,000 energy credits. I think we buy some alloys with those. And then check on the black hole, which I think should be 7th. Yeah. Scientist 2, many errors, is level 2. Congratulations, dude. We only got 1,300 days remaining until the matter decompressor is out and about. What other, are we doing another? No. We are currently, I think, not doing any more mega structures. Maybe we should. So, first of all, chill. Yerf and Yerfriends want to invite German consciousness to the Federation. No. Absolutely not. Nope. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this so you can see it's getting a little bit wider, a little bit more majestic. So the benefit of this is going to be, right now it's 20% extra diplomatic weight and I got an extra envoy, which I guess I'm just going to use to increase my weight even more until I figure out if I want them to do something else. They're just increasing my diplo weight by a significant portion to make sure we stay head and shoulders above everyone else in the galactic community. A derelict Erassian cruiser left forgotten, years in orbit around Peia. Slowly is spinning with no obvious sign of weapon damage. All escape pods are accounted for. As would be expected, no power signatures are detected in the hull.
Situation log updated.
Hello. Big fleets. Who does this belong to? Orbis? Why are you guys here? Glebsig? Glebsig and Orbis are like all here for some reason? Be funny if they declared war on us while they're just inside my territory. Vanderpool 522. Thank you a few minutes ago for the sub. My bad, dude, for missing you earlier.
Research complete.
But thank you for subscribing. Very kind of you. Good morning, wherever you are. It's okay. I appreciate you, dude. We're almost up to 1,000 naval cap. My game is gonna lag. This is so much. Oh, it's good. Leader lifespan is good, but edict duration 10% is just making it so much easier for us not to spend influence, which by the way... What do I even want? Governing ethics attraction, because we do have a lot of immigrants, so that might help them convert over to how we think. I don't know what to do with all this influence. What should I spend my influence on? Wow, he missed the sub, canceled. I think I should trade somebody for alloys. I also need some water if I want to play for a bit longer. And I wouldn't mind playing for a bit longer now that we're actually building ships and we got the L-Gate cluster. By the way, I think I found who's got the alloys. The real question is, what do they want out of it? I hope they want food. That would be so nice. I mean, we have 59K. I'll give them 10,000 food. Well, I'll give them 15,000. I'll just give them a few gases. You guys want energy credits? You guys are really easy to appease, which is nice. Wonderful. A very reasonable deal for that many alloys. All right. Scientists, I try way too hard. Congratulations. Good morning. Hi, Subdog. A123, what's up? Do I have any edicts? I have a lot of edicts going on. All the ones with checkboxes next to them, and the ones that say active, I have quite a few, but the ones that I don't have, I don't really need. I've got everything that I want at the moment. By the way, did we ever get up there? Where is, the fleet? They got a long way to go. There's no gates up there. Yurfrin's kind of slacking on making wormholes, and they got L gates. That's about it. They have a gateway right there, though. Apparently this is faster, I guess. By the way, how strong or weak are these? They got pretty good ships, dude. I think they're kind of using my stuff. I didn't even craft these. Whoever was the AI made so many battleships. They have 26 battleships. After my own heart. There's a couple empty spots, but could be worse. They're using the same builds. What? This is my build, right? Like, I made this, I think. Yeah, well, I didn't make they put a Gauss cannon, which is probably smart, to be honest. Arguably, their build may be better than mine. No, I made this. We never got autocannons. Maybe you only get autocannons after you, well, it makes for a fun alternative to how we usually play. And they've got sapient combat computers. Yeah, okay, you got good ships, dude. No, AI made this. No, I made this. No, me. All right, I need to demolish some of these buildings to make room. Yeah, I know that Federation ships can be built with any tech the members have, but I just made designs before you got here that look almost identical to those. So many windows. Hey, dog, you good, dude? First message ever in the entire stream is so many windows, not like this. You've been following since May 12th, 2015. So you've been able to watch at least 4, maybe 5 separate Stellaris playthroughs from the beginning if you wanted to check out how to play the game, you know? But you chose instead to wait until I was 90 hours into a campaign and then not like this information overload. Come on, man. Why you gotta blow him up like that? Listen, the information publicly available. Okay, anybody could see this. But yes, it looks overwhelming. Here's what else, this serious response. It does look overwhelming because that would be like, let's say, I can't even think of a good equivalent. That would be like you've never seen a game of football in your entire life. Okay, but I don't know. We could talk about soccer. Or we can talk about American football. It doesn't matter. But let's say American football. You go and then you sit down and watch the Super Bowl, and you've never seen it before, and you're just like, throw ball, run with ball, kind of dumb. I don't really know what's going on here. That's basically like the equivalent of where you are now. We are at like the end game for all intents and purposes. And you still might think football's dumb after you know how to play. And that's totally fine, right? But you skipped a few steps to get to this point. Once you've played, you understand what's going on a bit better. At a certain point, you kind of just react to stuff, to be honest. You kind of just react to stuff. The inside of the Zerassian cluster found orbiting this particular planet contains the dead remains of its full crew complement. Most of them perished as a result of the Javorian pox that would later render the Erassians extinct, but some of the crews were gunned down by Marine guards while trying to reach the escape pods. According to recovered log files, the captain issued strict orders to quarantine the ship after outbreak became apparent. 3 minor artifacts found. I wish we could have even more than those. And I think there's only one more total anomaly that we can even potentially research. Or never having watched any game of cricket and then having to watch any game of cricket. Yeah, cricket doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, no, I don't think you think it's stupid, T-Dog. That's not what I meant. My bad. I can see how it would be information overload, though. I can definitely see, because I've been learning how to play Crusader Kings 2 on stream, and that has been information overload to me. Even though it's easy for a lot of people in the chat. But once you kind of immerse yourself in it for a little bit, and figure out that the game is really good at telling you what you need to do, like I just look at notifications up here, and I click on them sometimes if it's relevant to me. And sometimes I scroll down the menu and certain icons catch my eye. Like Snow Cone has 2 icons that instantly catch my eye. Unemployed pops right here. 5 of them, and we're lacking housing for them. Well, hopefully they just go somewhere else, because I don't even want them to grow here. But in the event that they do, I'll build them a little house in the form of luxury apartments, luxury residences. That'll make them not homeless. Okay, well, there you go. Fix that. Now none of these other icons mean anything to me, so I just move on. You get used to it after a while. Alright, what edict is expired? Will to power. Okay, it just told me will to power. So now I'm just looking for will to power, and we're going to reenact it if I have enough unity. I do. Awesome. And we get 5 extra influence per month, so 7 becomes 12. And so it goes, Chad. All right, I need some water for real. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's save. I'm gonna grab water. We're gonna make fleet 2. I'm kind of into it right now, so I want to keep going. This might end up being a 12-hour stream at this rate. I probably should feed Midas because it's 1 o'clock. So this is gonna be called Feed Midas. Feed Midas the dog and make sure he is eaten. I've had some Pop-Tarts, I'm good. These games are okay to learn, really difficult to master. I like them though. There is a lot of depth. Mecha. I like that there's a lot of different ways to play. I am playing a way in this entire campaign that I've never played before. Total pacifist run until the bitter end. I guess if we don't need to make any special extra ships, I could just go to the fleet manager and queue them up and have them craft while I'm gone. could... I'm just gonna click on the ship types that I want, which is all the ones that we custom made earlier. Oops, wrong one. Where'd that guy go? Where'd the Federation guy go? There he is. How do you remove this? There you go. Okay, this guy. So this should be all the ships that I want. We're gonna do one Titan. The meme cannon has the meme cannons. I guess two's fine. The lodestone is the sniper neutron launcher. 2 of those is good. And then we've got the super carrier. So I want 2 of those. 2, 4, 6. 6 battleships per fleet's pretty good. We'll get a juggernaut. We got room for a juggernaut. That's gonna be a separate creation. You only have 1 juggernaut because it's a juggernaut. So remind me to make the juggernaut and make whatever that comes out of the Colossus thing when I get back. So Tumbleweed is just kind of a brawler. We don't have to do every fleet comp the same. Also, I don't have an admiral, but command limit's still 190. Rocket launcher has some strike crafts. How about we just do 3 of those, 6 of each of these? Because I don't have any room for destroyers or corvettes. So I might go even lower. You could just do a fleet that's all big boys if you wanted to. Alright, this one's some point defense. Let's do like 8 of those. And then the missile ones. So I would say 40 is pretty reasonable. Almost 50 total corvettes. And then we just have the 2 destroyers. One of them is point defense, so we're going to do fewer of the point defense ones, trying to intercept. Yeah, we're going to lower this a little bit. One of them's trying to intercept, and one of them's trying to fight. Alright, so only 14 destroyers. Let's just take off a few corvettes. And focus a little bit more on, like, combat role destroyers here. Total War is a lot more combat war focused rather than politics. Yeah, this is very, very different. Speaking of, I recently purchased Total War Warhammer 2, whatever, the second one, and all the DLC. So I'm planning on streaming that at some point in the future. I just got all of it. We played basically a full campaign. I mean, we played to the point where I knew that I won in 3 Kingdoms, and then I just won off stream because it took too long. I literally know almost nothing about Warhammer, especially old Warhammer. So, looking forward to checking that out. But yes, that's very combat and like tactics on the battlefield, whereas this is considered a grand strategy game. It's more about the sweeping broad strokes and about like having a space age empire in this case that spans the galaxy. So it's more like zoomed out. It'd be like the equivalent of different levels of a microscope, right? Warhammer is focused on that fight that you're doing with those, you know, 500 dudes on the battleground, right? Or, you know, even 5,000. Whereas something like Stellaris or another grand strategy game is more zoomed out from that view, where this is more focused on the millions and the billions and how that all works together. If that helps. So you've got the total game. I do. Faction, I don't really know the factions, so I'll probably just pick whoever I like that looks cool. I feel like a game like this would totally fit in the Warhammer universe, though. Like a grand strategy Warhammer would be cool. I know they've tried to make some that are more like Civ, but something like this would be awesome with that setting. A lot of these stuff in this game, I think, has been inspired by some Warhammer 40k stuff, like sci-fi stories and aspects. Be really cool. All right, so I like the way this is looking. We don't have an admiral yet, but we've got the max amount of fleet, so I'm just going to go ahead and reinforce. This is 23,000 from scratch. That's all of my alloys to make Fleet 2. It's going to take a while before we get to our naval cap, but we're working on it, dude. We're working on it. It looks like they have killed the people who went into the L gate. Ooh, chat, I didn't even see this. Are these my, Yeah, these are my fleets. How'd these guys get over here? How'd they go around? Are they fighting? What's going on? Is this combat? I don't understand. Am I not the president anymore? I'm still the president. Do I control this fleet? That's not the fleet that I control. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. They're just also blue. Never mind. All right, we're just gonna follow that fleet while, P.S. all the ships I just queued up are coming out of our mega shipyard, obviously. So this thing is crafting 20 separate ships simultaneously at a time, so this will be done in no time. It's still working on the first Titan, though, but the other 19 shipyards have picked up the slack. But yes, Warhammer 40k does take a lot of inspirations and lore from other stuff. Everyone kind of shares, you know? They respect each other. But there's a lot of good mods out there for different games that can help you bring a little bit of that. It's nice that they made a good Total War Warhammer for ye old Warhammer, at least. All right, as those are getting built, we will get an Admiral when we get back. What I'm going to do is follow these dudes, so you can at least see them. I'll turn it down to normal so that not too much happens while we're gone. Is that as far as I can zoom in? Apparently this is as far as we can zoom in. So you guys will just have to live with this. Okay. Be back in just a minute. I'm gonna get some water, feed Midas. I guess I should save first, just in case. I did call it Feed Midas after all. I'm just very thirsty. It has been 10 hours. I should get hydrated, okay? I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oops. There we go. We'll just leave the game audio on. I'm not gonna put the BRB up. You know. Thanks for being patient. I'll see you in a sec.
How long was this up?
Less than a minute after you left. Alright. Etel after dark right now, chat. It's Etel after dark. See, look at him. What's happening to me? What's happening to me? Literally the moment you turned away. Is it funky time already again? Apparently. By the way, we've got a third Ecumenopolis! Weirdly, I can't zoom in as far as I can. Close enough. The first two are special. The third one, you're not getting the same care and attention to detail your brothers got, okay? We put money back for their education, okay? You're on your own. We got them tutors. Hooked them up with summer jobs. You gotta fend for yourself. All right, well, unfortunately, I can't really use this. It's fine that I can't use it because they'll still grow and still get clerks. Big crime wave here, but it's hard to do much crime, again, when you have a Psy-Core. Also, they've got jobs and places to live now. This is another one. We actually have a fourth one coming after this. We're going full-on Ecumenopolis, dude. Science Next is looking awesome. Matter Deconstructor's got 3 years left. Interstellar Console Rings got less than that. Debris from what must have been a massive orbital installation has been discovered above Zemtari 4. Artifacts recovered among the debris have confirmed the space station served as a headquarters of the Eurasian Concordat's Authority of Disease Control some 1.2 million years ago. The Eurasians were far more susceptible to alien diseases than most known species, and the budget of their public health institute nearly rivaled that of their military. Despite this, surviving record shows the entire species perished from the Javorian pox.
Situation log updated.
Well, we'll get on it. This is the last situation in the situation log. You can tell the game's starting to lag a little bit just because there's so much... there's so many people. Where is that Federation fleet? They're getting there. We may be the first ones on the scene, or maybe they already went through. Has anyone gone through? Somebody poked their head in. It didn't last very long. Chat, how do I use the super jump? How do I use the danger? Oh, we already have it. How do you use side jump, though? It's just minus, it just happens. Minus 80%. It's on the top row if you highlight a fleet. Do these have it? Or only mine? Initiate jump. Okay. Okay. So what kind do they have? Probably not psychic, I would guess. Yeah, they got a regular jump drive, 70% off. How do you, can you do a jump into these systems? Probably not. Probably too far away. If we can get a big enough, like, force I might take these dudes in for some battle experience against the L-Gate. Why is that guy not the Avalanche dude anymore? All right, you're the Avalanche dude. Hold fast stratum. We need a new fleet name. We got the Avalanche. We got, how about, someone said Mudslide earlier. Mudslide makes sense for a fleet name, kind of fits in. We're gonna get a new admiral. They're all psychic now. We got aggressive, cautious, and resilient. Let's go ship fire rate up and sublight speed up. %20 weapon range is okay. 20% weapon range is pretty good because we have such short range weapons. But we also have a psychic disposition for extra 10% to all weapon damage and evasion. Even if you could, you get a big combat penalty while it recharges. Interesting. I say we recruit the guy that's going to help our short-range weapons. This leader is a cautious admiral, avoiding unnecessary risks and taking care to always maintain formations in which fleet units can mutually support each other against the enemy. I think this one's better, but I just want to try this one because I think it complements our crappy, you know. Basically, we have some weaknesses, and maybe that compensates for those weaknesses a little. Did we ever make the big boy? Did we ever make a Titan? Chat it somewhere, dude. But where? Titan's a big boy, right? Where is he? All I see are the cruisers, the destroyer, and the corvettes. There's the Juggernaut. Where's the Titan? Maybe it couldn't queue them all up at the same time? Maybe it couldn't queue them all up at the same time. That may be true. Because I still need another 5528. Maybe we hit max queue simultaneously. Yeah, they haven't even built them yet. Well, there you go. Reinforce!
Research complete.
You ain't done? By the way, not only does this have 20 shipyards, it should go without saying that 20 shipyards by itself is amazing, yeah? But it also doubles your total ship build speed across the Empire. Literally 100% faster ship build speed for everything. All ships. I actually have full influence. I don't know what to do. Strike craft circulate excess heat from weapon discharge to prime munitions. As they are loaded, increases the rate of strike craft weapons. All right, well, we definitely need more minerals. That kind of goes without saying. Not having to set up star bases as shipbuilding stations itself is nice. It is, and I'm glad that I procrastinated this long. Oh, that's true. I did only have so many alloys, but we had more than that. We had more than what we just had before we even clicked it the first time, I'm pretty sure. All right, so we could just trade for additional alloys again. Bernathi had a bunch last time. We may be coming back too soon. They might cap out of, well, how do they make so many alloys, dude? 15,000 right there. You asking about the Mind Roomba? I'll show you. I'll show you what it is. All right, not that. They still do like food. And I do have 44,000, so I mean. The problem is we're only gonna be able to trade it so long, you know? Before we run out. But I guess if you got it, Use a little bit now, a little bit later. Maybe a few motes. A few gases. Maybe a few more gases. There you go. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of you, Bernathi. Please trade with me again. Oh, God. He hates me. He heard that I forgot to hang up before I made fun of him. Alright, so with that 15k, why don't we just hang on to that 15k real quick? Because I'm pretty sure that we're gonna need some when we want this matter decompressor to get souped up. Hey, Super Soaker, what's up? I like your stuff, man. Thanks for saying so. Alright, you like my stuff so much? Quick, name my top 5 YouTube videos. I'm just kidding, I couldn't even do that. Because they all suck. I'm just kidding, they're good. They're good, shh, don't hurt me. I don't like any of these. Well, we already did halfway up. Building costs minus 5%, so do that one. Reinforcements in transit, are we good? RimWorld Part 24, please. Everyone knows I never made it to Part 24. I actually beat RimWorld on stream. True story. No, I don't think I ever have beat RimWorld on stream, but what I did do, I did beat it on YouTube. Are you ready to send our Federation ships to save the galaxy? I mean, I should get some points for this. Right? We're using the L gate, chat. Buckle up. We got 137k fleet. No leader assigned. I will assign, maybe even a new leader. Let's get one of these admirals in here. Level 1, by the way. Good luck. Ship fire rate and sublight speed up. Chat, what do you want to name the Federation fleet? Because they're going through a black hole system that has an L gate in it, where no one has gone before. I remember you fought the giant slime slowly crawling to your base. Minato, please. Oh boy, here we go. What, coming up with a name? I mean, Event Horizon, I need to watch that movie again because I don't even remember it. And I know that I like it. Alright, well, this is the Immovable Objects Federation, so how about Unstoppable Force? I know it's lame, but Unstoppable Force meets an immovable object. It is the Federation fleet. That sounds like something your 7-year-old kid would name the fleet, which makes it even better. Dad, I want to be, Unstoppable. Yes, just name it Unstoppable, Dad. How about Superman? I like Superman, he's cool. We have recovered the remnants of several research logs from the debris field above Zentari. Their final entries are all focused on finding a cure for the Javorian pox sweeping across the Erassian Concordat. They grow increasingly desperate as the situation worsened. The last entry reveals the pox had spread in an uncontrolled fashion on the space station itself. An attachment details all of their failed attempts to produce a cure in the vain hope that the data would be useful to future generations of Erassian scientists. RIP. Very sad. And then there were no anomalies. All right, my boy. Okay, so anyways, we have 2 new admirals. We'll start with the one that's going through the gate. If you've got 50k channel points to burn and you want to delete them, the first and second person to delete channel points will be the admirals. I don't know if anybody's got any left.
I almost just spilled water on my keyboard. Oops, that was close. Yeah, whoops.
Jukebox! That would have been bad. Uh-oh, there was a delay. Two of you waited to see if the other person would go. Oh no, rip little pencils. Nord surpassed you by just that much, little pencils. You were this close to greatness. This is the game you play. You gamble. Chat, you asked, remember when you asked a long time ago and over and over and over again, you're like, please, I like old nerds because you can gamble with them. Oh yeah? How do you feel now? Pepe hands. Oh, Pepe hands. All right, Jukebox is the first one through the breach. Let's see what's on the other side of this gate. I think they're on the way now, right? Are you going? Oh, I didn't click the right thing. Here we go!
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
We're in! Well, I'm glad I brought the Federation fleet. Holy crap, dude.
War declared.
Okay, not a good time. Okay, not pertaining to us. Kavan going ran again. Yo, look at this system, chat. Why can't I zoom in any further than this? I can, but not while I'm attached to them. What is, that is so much going on. Can't even zoom the camera out far enough. Enemy ship spotted. This way you can at least focus on one or two ships. So your eyes know what to look at. And watch as they fry, dude. Timed project. Ooh, we can research that. We need a science ship to volunteer. Tim Fish? I think I know just the person, dude. I bet you can get there real fast by going through this L gate. Hold on, did my boy just bring in transport ships into here? They have a planet in this system? No, there's not a planet in this system, maybe in the other ones. But yeah, we have some really convenient connections that'll get our scientist over here real fast. 179 days, Poojok want to invite Jurin consciousness. Boy, no! Get out! Getting some zaps. I don't know who's zapping who. I think they're zapping us. I think. Maybe we're zapping them. I think the green beam is them. Woo! That green beam. Scary stuff, dude. Are the green things the photons? Wow, I'm glad we brought 152K. Is it the phase disruptor or the plasma cannons? Okay, these... I believe these are plasma cannons. Unless, well, one of these is one and one's the other. The green is one of them, and then the other one is the... Those are the two. You know what I'm trying to say? They seem to have some pretty strong shields. This is the mothership? Nanite mothership? So many fighters? Lots of shields, regenerative hull tissue. This thing is zapping some boys. Wow, how many fleets do they have? They're sending like all their fleets in reinforcement. I'm glad we have 150K, dude. Edict duration an extra 10%. More aggressive information campaigns improve the populace's receptiveness to edicts. Army health 1 or army health 2? Army damage or army health, I guess. I think fleet command limit would be nice, so we don't have to have as many. We have like 190, so 200's fine. Why are the ground troops here right now? Unless they know something I don't. All right, so we're just trying to take down only this mothership. The shields aren't even down yet. This thing is a healthy lad. 66,000 hull points by itself.
We have a fleet?
What's up, Agaris? This is my Federation fleet, but we have our own fleet now that we're actively building up, yeah. Our Federation's larger than it's ever been before. We got 5 members. We had a full fleet made generously by the president before that I think we're using for a good measure. They're through the shields now, just trying to take down the last of the hull. We're trying to save the galaxy from the L cluster nanites. Throw them back into the abyss. We just stole the president's arm. I am the president. That's me. Let's see what this looks like at normal speed. Chaos. They've got one mothership, one interdictor. Here's the mothership. Lots of pretty lights. Lots of lasers. You can see little fighters around there. Ooh, what a battle. We only lost 2 destroyers, 4 corvettes, 2 cruisers, and a single battleship. We brought the goods. If you didn't get some experience from that, I'll be so upset. Okay, Admiral Jukebox instantly went to level 3 after all that. Nice job, Admiral Jukebox. That's some good XP. Straight up from fresh recruit to level 3. That's funny. Alright, where is our science sheep? Team Fish. You're almost there, actually. Team Fish. All right, so I could just... Your sublight speed goes down by 50% for 200 days. So I don't know if warping is actually faster. Because you only have to do like a couple of jumps. You go all the way to this, then you hop through the L gate. Like from there. It might be wise to just go here, then warp 2 spaces, try to get ahead of the curve. But honestly, you're pretty quick. So yeah, I guess we'll get construction ship to follow you somehow. No route.
I think you'll find that that is not the case.
Yeah, they just keep sending more fleets in, huh? They're not very happy about this. There's quite a few fleets back there. If we didn't have 149K, we'd be in trouble. Pretty strong Federation fleet, dude. Chat, late night, Etel after dark, getting to see some combat. Jukebox is now level 4. Woo! Zooming on up the leaderboards, dude. I guess that helps when you get Eye for Talent, Polytechnic Education, and all these other buffs, including transcendent learning, and we're psychics. That probably helps. Good thing we usurped the last guy. We didn't usurp him, it was just his time was up. You get 20 years. You get 20 years on the toilet, and you're done. Oh, look who showed up. Who is this? Ran Cartel? You guys took your sweet, sweet time, didn't you? But guess who's coming in hot right now? Alright, so should I just go ahead? I think I am. I'm just gonna go ahead and initiate a jump to there. Should save us some time and travel. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're in. Then you just need to take the gate. It'll slow you down for 200 days, but you should still be fast. Everyone wants to get a piece of this cluster. It's the Wild West. It is the Wild West. My construction ship's on the way. It's mostly about my scientists. Speaking of my scientists, we're gonna give you some edicts that help you out. We already have exotic gases as fuel, but we can map the stars for survey chance or survey speed and anomaly discovery. That's a good way to spin some. And we may as well just do capacity overload to spin some of our wealth of influence right now. AI haven't had anything to spend resources on for centuries. Well, we got our scientists in the system first. So we're gonna survey the system before we research, because we need to survey, survey first. Then I guess, I don't know where the AI is planning on going. I'm just gonna pick a different, I don't know where to go, because I don't want to leave my scientists undefended, but they've got a fleet there. So why don't I send my fleet? We have no intel on any of these systems, so we can't actually move until the science ship goes. Are you doing ambitions? Yeah, this with ambitions. I just have, we did a Unity build, basically, where I just, with spiritualist temples, I have a excess, a wealth. Oh, hi. I have a wealth of tasty, tasty Unity.
Anomaly found.
All right, calm down for a second. Where's my fleet? Get in there. A small cargo pod has been left. Oops, wrong button. A small cargo pod has been left to drift in space above the gas giant. It is captured in the gravity well and will eventually be pulled into the atmosphere. All right, we'll leave that be for now. All right, you guys may want to go intercept this. Who is that? Merging with unstoppable force. Oh, anyone can make ships. So they're making more ships to reinforce. Interesting. Think they made Empire Sprawl underpowered in this? I was actually behind on my Empire Sprawl for I think 80% of the game. Maybe that's just the way I was playing. Maybe the way you're playing is different too. Certainly once you get to the end game, it matters a little less. I think it's a good first step though, compared to how it was. Wow, they are relentless. The nanites are just going ham, dude. There's fleet after fleet of like 22, 23K. My scientist dude is just kinda chilling. Like, please no kill me. Because, like, the thing with Empire Sprawl is, like, all you have to do is make a bunch of bureaucrats. Like, yeah, you do. But the way I ended up having to do it because of my Ecumenopolis is wasting my... I have entire orbital stations only exclusively dedicated to administrative jobs. Which isn't the most exciting, and it just takes up like 100 pop, like 80 pop plus to do it, and 2 full orbital stations for me, which is better than using a whole planet, because I'm using my planets for other stuff. So you still have to give up. You still have to give some things up to get good sprawl.
Innovation rollout.
Building costs down 5% across the board. I think let's just keep focusing on shield hit points for now. Sidamodis really can't make up their mind if they like me or not. Well, hope you guys enjoyed chatting for a sec. Sleepers awaken. It began as a subtle shift in Polissimon behavior. Scattered reports of their ships, once rarely seen outside their own space, now being spotted in remote systems all across the galaxy. Highly advanced scouting vessels visiting ancient ruined worlds, refusing all hails and fleeing when attacked. Their purpose and mission are unknown until now. We now know that the Polissimous have been preparing, recovering the databanks of survey beacons and automated scouting posts left behind when they retreated to their present borders. Gathering information for their return to the galactic stage. In Polissimous space, fleets are gathering. Armies are being mustered, and ancient factories roar to life. For the first time in an age, the Polissimous reclaimers are looking outwards beyond their borders and towards the galaxy at large. As their decaying shipyards are repaired and refitted, and the dormant systems of Titan foundries come online, the rest of the galaxy is left with only one question. Who will face this once sleeping giant in their quest to reclaim age-old glory lost? Giants in the playground or decrepit fools? So, this is very interesting. I'll tell you why. Chat, do you all recognize these dudes? Big planet. Do you recognize the Polissimous Reclaimers? Do you remember, some time ago, when we had an opportunity to channel our psionics and reach out into the Veil? This was like last stream, by the way. That's how long ago it was. And as we reached out into the Veil, we discovered the potential ability to project ourselves across like an astral plane. We awoke inside of one of their high command offices where 2 important Polissimous were speaking to one another. And what was crazy was, they realized that we were psychically in the room. It was like 15 gameplay hours ago. And ever since that time, they've kind of hated us. They had like negative relations. Basically, they assumed that we were spying on them. Now, why might they have assumed we were spying on them? Could it be because the whole time they've been preparing, getting databanks, gathering information for reclaiming the galaxy? I wonder what they were hiding. Well, now we know. Their decaying shipyards are repaired and refitted, and the dormant systems of Titan foundries are coming online. This is what we've been waiting on. The Polissimous Reclaimers can now subjugate us. We are the target of the Casus Belli. Moreover, do you see where they are? They are right in the thick of the Pushjok, the Urfin Yurfins, the New Trakpasian, and the Sovereign Finu. All collected right in here. That's my federation. So, the only people that are not in my federation that are next to them is the Udkavango Trade Union. So if they decide to go south, they end up hitting our territory eventually. A little spooky, a little scary. You guys having fun in emote only mode? And they've got a fleet of 357,000, and according to the game, are not even done. Put me back. Request thralldom. We can ask to be their thrall. If they accept, they will be unable to attack us, but we have to pay them 25% of our mineral and energy income. Imagine declaring them your rival. What if they just went to war on me first? That'd be pretty funny. Well, I guess we should... Look at that. It's kind of funny. It's like an explosion from here. I guess we should figure out what we want to do in here before this becomes an issue, yeah? Before the Polysimus go nuts. How is our science ship doing? So far, there are 0 resources here. But I don't think it's scanned as much. It's crazy that the nanites keep attacking. Honestly, if this wasn't endgame, this would be extremely challenging just because there's so many of them. Stop inviting Durin consciousness, dude. This is why I can't turn on majority rules. You guys are gonna kill the cohesion. We're never gonna get to tier 5. Oh, look who else showed up. More scientists. Where is that construction ship? Is it the top one? Oh, it's just at the L gate. No, what? Bro. Gaping Maw, yes. Travel through. Passive.
War declared.
Uh-oh. Figyar and Durin. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a Polyphemus war. Sorry, chat. That's a bug. That's a bug. I've seen it happen before with black holes. It turns the screen blue and flashes. I'll try not to do it again. The Durin consciousness have made a science nexus disproving all who doubted, putting them on the forefront of scientific progress. Yo, get behind me, dude. Okay? I'm way ahead of you here. We may want to keep an eye on them, as the completion of such a structure will surely propel their tech into the future, giving them advantages over other civilizations. Easy. Governor Chat leveled up to level 7. Good job, guys. You're doing good as a psychic little racket rodent, you know? You're doing a good job as that. Oh, they're gonna poke their head into the next system. Wow, so brave, dude. Well, you want to see what's in the next system, chat? Because this is a no-risk way to do it. Here they go. We good? Did he died? Why? Where did he go, dude? I didn't even... He died before he even got to the system? What? Very confused. I don't think they can die in hyperspace. Also, it's very risky, I think, to have our science ship over here unattended. Can we just have our, yeah, we can have our whole fleet follow the scientists around. That's pretty funny. He died the second he entered the system. Yeah, but we should still be able to see the name of the system. That's the only way we can survey it. He was someone else's science ship, yeah, but we have sensors. We've got, like, good sensors, so I don't know. Anyway, I guess a second science ship would be nice just to research all this stuff. Well, Syntax Squid, you don't need to stay at Coldstone, I guess. You want to come scope some of this out? But yeah, scanning this, we're basically just looking. There's no resources here because the nanites picked it clean. Oh, there's literally a lore reason why there's 0 resources here. That's true. It really wouldn't make any sense if there were resources because that's the whole thing of the nanites is that they kill everything they touch.
Construction complete.
That's why there's some exploded, shattered worlds here, I think, too. Lots of shattered worlds. All right, let's take a look at the fleet manager again and try and get these fleets going. Oops. Okay, well, reinforce all, I guess, does the same thing. Here comes some more cruisers. We have enough alloys for more. Fleet is already at full strength. I don't think it is. It's not building my battleships. The battleships come from a specific place. Command limit, he's only at 126 out of 190. So where's the command limit that you speak of? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 battleships right there and a 7th. So that's 2, 4, 6. I think he's filling this in. Yeah, okay, it's reinforcing as we speak. So you tried Subdog and Kilo, but it was Def2 who actually had the right answer. 2 Jeffs make a correct answer. It's confirmed. Yeah, he's already being reinforced. This is our first time really. I've used the fleet manager before, but this is our first time doing it in a long time. So yes, we actually have 10k alloys left over, so all fleets are going to be done, which is fantastic. And then I'm going to have this science ship basically do that and do that, and hopefully steal some research from them. Looks like just regenerative hull tissue, but whatever. Gives them experience anyways. So if you want to see Mega Shipyard in action again, it's about to spit like 8 cruisers out simultaneously.
Research complete.
Fleet command limit up plus 10 for everyone. So now they can go up to 200, which is nice. 200's good. Nice round number. Galactic Campaigns is easy. We're eventually going to want to claim, potentially. I don't know, maybe. It's nice to have it and not need it. The Interstellar Assembly's outer ring was populated with vast, state-of-the-art conference room equipment and privacy hard filters penetrable only by Boulder Brotherhood surveillance, of course. The station is quickly becoming the de facto galactic hub for off-site negotiations. As it should be, chat. This is a complete interstellar forum, dude. For embassies. Oh, wait, no, it's not. We got one more tier. I was clicking on the wrong thing. My bad. But we do get 30% bonus Diplo weight and +1 envoy so far. And this is going to give us a second envoy and 40% total diplomatic weight. The official, unofficial political forum of the galactic community. One more to make it cool. Megastructures are really cool, dude. Really fun to just build those up. Speaking of building those up, holy crap, where's the black hole one? Oh, it's so close. Only 98 days for tier 1. So we're at negative 42 right now. I'm curious how that's going to change. We're 3 months away from matter decompressors. Is this model from a mod? No, it's probably just lithoid. Probably just lithoid boys doing lithoid things. Alright, you wanted to see that one dude? Here he is. Here is the Mind Roomba dude. Underneath him is the amoeba.
System geology charted.
The Mind Roomba is not even moving. There he goes. He's a ball of pure psychic energy. I was scared of Figuiar, but now I'm scared of Polysimus and other people.
This is the sub sound.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't buy all the DLCs just for one megastructure. So, I mean, it's a little disingenuous to say $10 per megastructure is too expensive. Because, yeah, that's true. But that's not the main reason why you get any of those. Except the one that actually includes multiple mega. You can still get like a handful of megastructures. From one DLC. I forget which one is the main one. Isn't it Utopia? Utopia is a fantastic one to have. So there's really no reason not to buy Utopia, because it's got so much good stuff. But it comes with the Ring World, the Dyson Sphere, Science Nexus, Sentry Array, Matter Decompressor, Mega Art, Strategic Coordination, Interstellar Assembly. Wait, no, I just read them all off. I'm sorry, I clicked on Utopia DLC and it took me to the wrong page of the wiki. Utopia. Alright, Utopia has habitat stations, which we've used extensively. Dyson Sphere, Ring World. Are there more in Utopia? Sorry, I'm poor, Etel. Well, you don't have to get all of them. But if you did, you could buy most of the DLCs for like 60 bucks or less, which is just the price of a video game. I think like for all the expansion DLCs, not including the like cosmetic portrait packs and stuff, you can get for like the cost of one regular video game, which is pretty good value in my opinion, considering this is 4 years plus of content. But yeah, if you don't have Utopia, I would highly recommend getting Utopia. Super good deal. All right, should we group up? I'm gonna send both of my dudes to my front line in Ardoct. $60 more than half my monthly income. Well, stick to those free-to-plays, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. There's a lot of free entertainment out there. Or you can live vicariously through me. Bamboozle, I feel like most people always say the opposite. Most people don't like Marauders. I think they're fun, though. I don't use them enough. I think next time I'm doing warmongering, I would probably hire more of the Marauders to hit up enemies while I war them would be fun. But I actually kind of like the Apocalypse DLCs. I liked all of them. There's not really a DLC that I dislike, I wouldn't say. There's none that I don't want to play with. All of them add something to the experience and create this big ocean of content that I'm still experiencing, like this L-Gate, for example. Where do the L-Gates come from? I mix them up. I don't even know which DLCs come from what. Also, Wistrel is open for business. Why don't we send this scientist to survey the system? Too bad we have to leave our entire army to do it and hope that no one else comes from any of the other ones.
Travel recovered.
I think I accidentally shift queued it up. We are full of energy credits. Wow. We've analyzed the debris in terminal egress. We're getting a regenerative hull tissue, and that's kind of it. But the most important thing,
Build that starbase outpost.
270 influence. Luckily, we almost maxed out our influence. And 100 alloys.
Get up on in here. Time to claim some territory, chat.
L-Gates are from Distant Stars story pack. There you go. I like the Distant Stars story pack a lot. Adds a bunch of flavor. To extract matter from the Lusage black hole, we first need a secure base to build a facility on. The anchor has been built on the very edge of the event horizon and is held in place against the immense gravitational pull by an advanced gravity redirection engine, which turns the black hole's own gravity against it. Yo, look at this. Oh, 765 minerals, dude. Wow. What a god. Maybe one more pick. Lots of rock food coming from this. That's a really cool mega structure too, dude. Now we need 12.5 for the next tier. And it goes from 765 to 1530. We're gonna be unstoppable. This is gonna be the end game for us right here. I was tabbed out looking at the DLC and saw this mega structure and went, I don't recognize this. And then this happened. And yeah, that's just tier 1. Holy crap. The gravity lensing facility redirects a portion of the black hole's gravitational force, concentrating it more strongly in a selected area. 50 energy upkeep is kind of high. That's 10% of our total surplus, but it's totally worth. That's why we're in wealth creation mode. Build some big defense platform near it. I mean, I do have room for an extra starbase. Just in case you don't want someone to accidentally take over my one source of major, like, major matter. Could start upgrading this starport. Matter decompressor plus forge EQ planets equals infinite alloys. That's basically what I was thinking, yes. Oops. So, to do that most effectively, first of all, wow. Second of all, let's trade. I wonder if Bernathi has made additional alloys yet? How do they make so much? I mean, they're only back to 97 hundo, but still. All right, they don't want any more food. They only want 1,000 food. That's too bad. I guess I could afford to part with minerals now that I make this much, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. Oops. I didn't mean to close that window. We're sitting on 7.1k gases. We're on a decent surplus there. It just takes a while. What about Orbis? Alright, Orbis has got a few more. 20k might be a little overkill, but we do need resources to keep building our fleets. Please need food. Oh, yeah. They do need that sweet, sweet nourishment. I will say they've made trading more rewarding than ever before, because usually, like, I remember in the old times, it was kind of pointless to even open up this menu, because they were just so picky, and there was a lot more deterioration of their wants, so, like, the more you offered them of a thing, the less it affected their trade acceptance. So, they really stepped that up and made it more worthwhile. Capped on energy? Yeah, I'll try energy too. But it's not worth as much. But yeah, I can still do it. So how about like 26k energy credits, 20,000 food. We're making still pretty good food. Maybe dump a little bit more food. Just to clear even more space. There you go. Alright, that's a nice haul of alloys. How's piracy affecting me? Not at all. Piracy's not affecting me one iota. You know why? I'll show you. It's this cool little thing that I picked that is probably not picked by many people. Grasp the Void. I picked this pretty early on. It was my second Ascension perk. Extra 5 star bases right at the beginning of the game. So I had my planets that I settled spread out, and I created a ton of star bases. And indeed, even now I have 19. So star bases naturally clamp down on piracy significantly. Most of my trade value comes from settled worlds, and I attach a station to that settled system. No piracy. So let's take a look at something that's close here. We have Skull here. Max piracy is 46. Current piracy, negative 46. Why? Every single starbase is adding plus 77 security within range. Just for example. Here's one near our capital. Same deal. Let's go to the reaches. Let's go far out. Like here. Still getting a bunch. Starbase has a lot of support. How far does a starbase reach? For anti-piracy measures. I'm not really sure how far. I don't know if trade routes... I know that increases your collection range. I don't know if that helps your anti-piracy range. Okay, either way... Did we do the trade? Hey, there it is. Okay, 12.5. May as well just go ahead. This is going to take 2,400 days. It's a long time. We may as well start that upgrade now. Negative pirates, they're going around handing out free stuff. I know hangar modules are good for piracy. Are they? Interesting. I do have a lot of hangars. Maybe that's why.
Gravel recovered.
Oh yeah, they do. They had protection range +1, so I guess since I've been focusing on strikecraft early on, now I learned something. And I got 3 hangar bays, it stacks protection range. Trade protection is +10. So what's the difference in... yeah, trade protection +10. Range is how far it goes. Protection is how much it goes up. So there you go. I have a lot of hangar bays. Yeah, with that black hole extractor just sitting here at 765, it's crazy to see like 6. I think all weapon modules have +1, do they? Yeah, they do.
Rocket new tech.
But these are more higher protection, same range. Gotcha. Good to know. All right, claims are cheaper. We don't need as much military clout to enforce our demands. I guess we could just do regenerative hull tissue, just to get it out of the way. Meanwhile, my construction ship is 69% done, claiming this system that I don't even need because it's got an L gate in it, because why not?
Research complete.
Why not claim it and put a gateway so we can just go fast? You know, gotta go fast. Uh-oh, who did this? I didn't think there were any bad guys in here. Well, there's bad news and there's good news. The bad news is, I think Tim Fish is dead. The good news is maybe the good guys that I said to follow and guard Tim Fish got there in time to stop Tim Fish from being dead. So it's either or. Tim Fish, are you dead? Tell me the truth. Your armor's mostly gone. Now your hull's mostly gone. Can you get out of there, Tim Fish? Can't retreat for 140 days. Don't die on me, Tim Fish. You only got 1 more HP. Tim Fish. Go over there, dude.
Stone's turn.
He's still just doing his mission, bro. Yeah, he is. He doesn't even care. Minerals from jobs up 5%. Like, that even matters, and it does. We still get 17 hundo from jobs. Imagine that black hole machine is about to make as much as all jobs on every world. Insane. That's why it takes so long. Godlike. So in the meantime, we can bulk up our consumer goods and alloys even more now that we have that big surplus. We don't really have good buffs on armor. We could just keep pumping Strikecraft and just be annoying. Let me just research this one thing before I die. Looks like if you get Utopia Megacorp, you get the most mega structures. Yeah, Utopia is fantastic. Megacorp less so, but I still enjoy it. But yeah, what I like about that system, Kilo, that you're describing, like Federations introduced the Mega Shipyard, it's content for that makes your older expansions go even further. So, like Utopia, for example, was worth getting without any of the other megastructures. But when you add an extra megastructure in this DLC and in that DLC, it's kind of giving you later value that you didn't even know you were gonna get. So I look at it more as a bonus than I am required to get this DLC to get this megastructure overpriced. I feel like, whoa, I wasn't expecting to get a new megastructure. I already liked the megastructure DLC, so this is pretty cool. That's kind of how I see it. But that's because I've been buying them over the years, maybe, instead of buying them up front. Like, years later, perhaps.
Construction complete.
All right, hopefully you got away. Well, I don't know how the border's gonna work over here, but this is my system now.
Rocket new tech.
This is my system. And I'm gonna build a gateway by this L gate. There's really they only missed 4 minerals and 3 energy credits, because I think that's the star. And the DLCs add content to the vanilla game even if you don't buy it, like the Planet Overhaul and Unity system was just added to vanilla for free. Yeah, I don't think the Origin system has been added for free. I'm pretty sure the Origin system is only in the DLC, but you get quote-unquote free Origins that were formerly, they were originally not Origins. The things that were just civics have been added as quote-unquote free Origins. The system is in the game, so I think you can still use the deals. You can still get, like, workshop mods, I think, and those will work for free, which is cool, if I'm understanding it correctly. Hey, what's up, the Dane? Good morning to ya. We're investigating the L-Gate right now, which is very exciting for me, because I don't remember ever being here, even though apparently I have been. And we got these big lasers getting shot out from these nanite ships. Syntax is under attack now? How is Syntax? Oh no, dude. Uh-oh. Chat? We need more fleets. Maybe I should send my guys in. Is that too dangerous? I guess I don't have to send them all in. I can send the Avalanche in. All right, Avalanche is going in. Mudslide will stay behind. Head to Ardoct. So one thing that would really help us out here is get rid of Hydroponics Bay. What, Chad? Where's the thing that makes your ships cheaper to dock? Am I not? Why am I not seeing this? Crew quarters is right at the top. Okay, get a crew quarters here, and that'll make everything so much cheaper, so we don't have to pay so much for our ships. For food for free. I got 260. Paradox games are perfect for multiplayer since all of them work with only the host needing the DLCs. Yeah, that's really cool too. What Mars to Pants said. But yeah, in this system, the envoys were free, which is very cool. Love the envoys. So that's just part of the free updates. Genetically altered version of silicon-based bacteria could potentially be manipulated to regenerate non-organic materials. I guess let's go leader lifespan up at this point. Periodic cell revitalization treatment keeps the leader class spry and active beyond traditionally expected lifespans. All right, you might be dead, Syntax. FYI. I'm just letting you know. Okay, chat, do you remember a long time ago when we went to the Void and the evil creatures there whispered to us and told us that they would make a deal with us and make us better at everything that we do? If we only agree to the small fine print at the bottom and they're not going to tell us what it is? Though the secrets imparted to our people by the Whispers are of great use, some of them are also quite disturbing. Dealing with the stress of knowing too much can be difficult and has caused an increasing number among our population, including scientist Asha, to turn to substance abuse. Oh no. Asha, you're already so old.
Construction ship destroyed.
Oof. Well, I guess we'll get another one. Asha, you have leader lifespan down 20 years, but you're already 184. Your death chance is currently 1.8% monthly. Because you're so old. Well, we have a ship that's gone missing. A ship that's been destroyed. It's okay, we've got some other, construction ships. Here, do this for me. Luckily, we claimed the system before anything bad happened. All right, Avalanche. Uh-oh. Too late to make a starport. They're gonna destroy this. I don't really know what their plan is. Chat, we're on our way. By the way, This time, we've got a Titan. There's the Rube Terminal Deluge. Flanked by some Boulder Brotherhood battleships. So we should have like 6 battleships and a Titan. The Titan, if you're curious, is all loaded with neutron torpedo launcher, or neutron launchers, and a perdition beam. We still need to make the Juggernaut, but I'm scared to. That should be something for the next stream. We got like fleets. We still got plenty of fleet capacity. Plus, it's gonna be expensive. Well, yeah, it is expensive. It's actually cheaper than I thought. 3,500? Is it because it's a tier 1 and it has to be upgraded like mega bases, or does it come out of the oven? Evanito, you're still alive? Oh my god.
When did he get here?
Just now, you know. Just now. Clicked on that on accident. Captain Flecht Underos, commanding officer of who? Of the Fan Zactis, served with distinction during the recent engagement that took place in the Wistral system. The Admiralty on Rock of Ages, recognizing the qualities of a good flag officer, has promoted the captain to the full rank of admiral. Gale speed and aggressive? And level 2? Alright, pay waste, you're 187. This experience is gonna be lost on you. Let's be real. Sorry, pay waste. I found the new up-and-comer who's got evasion and sublight speed up and aggressiveness, which I like. For that extra 5% fire rate and 10%. Dude, gale speed plus aggressive speed is insane. PS Jukebox shot up the ranks to level 5 immediately. What a hero. I'm scared to send Saito and Mind Roomba into any of these fights because they can't have any admirals and they're going to be slow. So I don't know what to do with them. You should see these guys start flying much faster now.
Accretion complete.
Alright, this is the black hole. Basically we're trying to just bulk it up so that we don't lose the one source of god tier minerals that we've got going right now. Well, we zapped on in here real fast, didn't we? I don't know where the enemy ships went, but we got another construction ship on the way. I think we still got a science ship here because we're just following them around. What are you even doing in here? Oh, the Wistral system. Yeah, that's frontline combat right here. So we're gonna scour another system looking for resources. We got 2 stars side by side. Quite a lot of planetary bodies. I assume the nanites have already gotten all of them. How's it been time for another election? Governor Ron doesn't care is immortal, dude! How are you not gonna elect the chosen immortal god? I mean, obviously he's the best one for the job. He's immortal. I mean, minerals from jobs is fine. The only one that's not fine is Governor Sticky Brick, who's 200... How are you 212? His max age is 220? How is Sticky Brick better than Bamboozle? He's a Neo Redux. Ah, Meta Rubiks. Meta Rubiks are just so good. Should I interfere with this? What else do I need influence for right now? Claiming systems. I don't think I can interfere with this, chat. Should I just let fate decide? I'm gonna lose my eye for talent, which is annoying, and governing ethics attraction, and anomaly research speed, and building costs down if someone else gets picked. But I also need my influence to claim these L-gate systems. I think I gotta leave it up to fate. If Ron doesn't care is truly the chosen one, he should win. Yeah, we have re-elected our current ruler. Ron doesn't care. Is that actually a dice roll? Like 25, 25, 25, 25? Or is there like a weight system? All right, we're gonna just yeah, you're almost there. You'll get there.
Anomaly found.
We can get anomalies later. Hey, with the significant reduction of crime on Cold Steel, the moon's once pervasive criminal underworld has been reduced to nothingness. The population is imbued with a renewed sense of safety and harmony. How lovely. We haven't checked on our planets in ever. I bet they're all not doing so good. We gotta give them new commerce megastructures, or megaplexes. All right, you know what we really need to do? I need to go check on all my ecumenopolises. And it's time to start replacing residential arcologies
With consumer goods and alloys.
So let's get one of each. Okay, we got Cold Steel, another ecumenopolis who doesn't have anything, dude. About 2 foundries for you. And 1 industrial arcology. And Area 51, we got so many ecumenopolis. I got all these open building slots. I can do whatever I want. We still have 166 housing. Hang on, each one needs luxury goods. Try to attract people to come join. Totally worth. And then Rocky Road is an arcology in 3, 2, 1. A design wrought with it from indomitable purpose.
Steel for miles in every direction.
Oh, we're gonna be chomping on consumer goods soon. 4 ecumenologies, dude. Ecumenopolises. You know what I mean. 4 of them! Really making use of that perk, and honestly, it's comboing super well with our megastructure, and I really like the ecumenopolis quite a bit. Very fun. Very good. Hello, Shroud.
In one of the lower planes of the Shroud, we encounter a spirit that has ensconced itself behind some kind of powerful psionic shield.
Leave.
No! I want to penetrate the shield and see what's back there.
We did not venture this deep into the Shroud only to be turned back now. After channeling all of their psionic might, our telepaths were able to form a breach in the shield large enough for some of them to peer through. We do not know what those telepaths saw on the other side of the shield, but it was enough to permanently unhinge their minds. The sacrifice was not in vain, however, as the act of breaching the shield has taught us to make a similar force field. If the technique can be refined, we may be able to form a psionic shield large enough to encompass entire starships.
Oh my god. It's not a psionic barrier. It's a psionic shield.
Who cares about leader lifespan? Give me this technology. So we can figure that out in 15 months. These extremely powerful shields are generated of pure psychic energy. How do you say, is it Cater or Cadra? Actually, don't know. I think both. When I look it up, it's either. All right, I actually can't hear them when they talk, but you guys can hear them.
Kadri.
What'd they say, chat?
Kadri.
The dictionary tells you. I don't know why I can't hear the voice. Cadre? Or Cadre? Cadre? Why are you guys writing G's? What is the letter G in that for? Anyway. We're getting psionic shields. Like badge? Kadri? Kadri? Is that how you say it? Cadge like badge. Kadri. Kadri. I'll never remember that, but thanks. I learned something temporarily at least. Where's that construction ship I sent ages ago? On the way, dude. I love how it's just instant. All right, make yourself a tasty mega structure treat.
Construction complete.
All right, we need to get some guns on this. We're trying to protect the L gate. Half humans have fled to Cold Steel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So yes, I'm not expecting much here except anomalies. All right, we should check on the planets. I like how normal speed is basically the same as fastest at this point. They're almost identical. Guess we may as well max our Hollow Temple. Stone Cold. Okay, calm down. Funky songs again? Fine. System Capital Complex. We're probably going to have this upgrade in a few places, to be honest. 4 extra housing, some amenities, an enforcer job. I like it all. Max tier temples, dude. Because we're going to have the consumer goods to support them. Why not? Only 1 job? We're about to have 60 pop, I guess. We don't even need that much administrative cap, but whatever. Create some more habitation, live space. Live space for you, commercial zone upgraded. Live space for you. We're almost out of room there, dude. All right, can you guys stop living here? Fraggletooth needs work. I guess we're going all in on commercial zones. I don't know what else to put here. Unless there's something obvious that I just missed. I guess you could put in multiple strongholds if you're afraid of invasion. Precincts spawn defense armies. You could get a planetary shield gen on everything. If that's helpful. It might be. We might have a better one if we research these psionic shields. I don't know, that could be a thing. Merchants make trade value and amenities. Trade value goes up 20%, which is good. We'll put this on the planets where we're putting a lot of these commercial zones. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I think that was a good plan. Area 51's got the arcologies. Honestly, don't need these research complexes, but it's too late for us, and that's good. All right, easy upkeep. Production targets is gone. I honestly don't need this. Feels good. I really need the influence right now to claim stuff, unfortunately. The Senate has voted and passed major economic sanctions against people who do bad. They're at the top. Wow, they really want to punish. Market fee up 30% and Diplo weight from economy down for people infringe. As Tani, why did we invite someone to our federation that has a breach of galactic law? Those guys suck. I think our economy might end up being so... Is economy a measure of all of your resources or just energy credits? I guess I should ask that. Our trade value is going to go up by a lot. Bureaucrat upkeep's going to go up. I'd be okay with buzzword standardization. I'm going to vote for it just to put it up there. Oh, I'm tired of doing sanctions. Military readiness is going to be pretty easy once we keep building our fleet, so we're not going to be in breach of that for long. In-game lag. I mean, I'm also streaming the game, Palaquin, so I'm not really sure what my frame rates would be if I wasn't streaming the game. But, I mean, it's very playable right now. Very playable. It's not like 60 FPS all the time. Scientist Roof! Lead engineering research, level 5. Congratulations.
System geology
Like, I can still speed it up to fast. It is faster. Wistrel is fully surveyed, and of course we're disappointed because there's nothing here. So let's keep going, I think. Let's have the fighting force get in there first. Have them go first. Then queue up the science ship. Timfish, is your science ship feeling a little better, dude? Hello. Hello again, Ojiamir. But yeah, it feels pretty good. Scientist Asha, we knew this day was coming, though we regret that you couldn't finish researching psionic shields before your passing. Thank you for your service. You were this close to being an immortal god, but our great leader is now instead. Timfish is also on the cusp of death. I think it is Syntax Squid's time to shine, even though Syntax Squid, you're only a level 2. I think you will level up quite fast, because you do have that biology bonus that will sometimes help us out. And honestly, we have so many other things helping you besides just your level. At this point, your levels is almost irrelevant. Society Research, promotion. And then where is that empty science vessel? I will recruit... How about you? 51 years old. You can live to like 215. It's even better than Fryn here. I think I was gonna send you here. Before we got distracted with that death. Rip Asha, thank you for your service. You did a great job. We learned much under your tutelage. Uh-oh. All right, pause, because I want to see some more combat. This is where the matter decompressor is. We'll just go one more tier up to Star Fortress, and then Citadel. Hostile fleets present. Indeed, there are, chat, hostile fleets. I love that my Federation is the one handling the entire L cluster. We're such good guys, dude. We're such cool good guys, you know? Well, how about we watch the laser light show? Turn the lights off. Watch the sea of lights and sounds. If I had one complaint, if I had one, not complaint, if I had one tweak I would make the lasers and the disruptors and stuff the same color as the ships. That way we don't have green coming from the right and green coming from the left for these. Well, I guess right now it's blue coming from the right and green coming from the left. But these ones are floating in the middle and it's very confusing. I remember things looking like they were on slow-mo before. Yeah, I've got some mods that change backgrounds. That's why the background looks like this. And I've got one that changes ship-to-ship battles to make them flashier, bigger explosions and booms. So that's definitely a thing that we've got. All right, I need a second construction ship to take Wistral. I didn't think about this. Are you gonna be able to do that fast? I think you're gonna be able to do that. You wanna see how fast this is with cross-galaxy travel? All right, here's my gateway that I built. I made this. All right, here's a friendly gateway that I didn't make. We go straight from that gateway down 2 systems, and then we're at the L gate, and then we just go across, back and forth, people running. All right, what you got? What you got? Wait, what's the last thing you researched? Why is there no physics? Oh, you probably did like shield something. Going all in on shields. All right, follow this scientist again. Where is the Avalanche Squad, chat? Oh, Avalanche Squad just protecting here. That's really cool. So we got our boys. These are not the Federation boys. These are just rock boys. Here's the big rock boys on this side. There's that Titan boy. Wait, did they just kill someone? Because someone's blowing up there. Maybe it's just a really delayed explosion. I don't know. All right, stop. Listen, it's been a long time. Stop selling slaves, okay? Or I will sanction you. Can you outlaw slavery in the Galactic Senate? Because that would be insane. Is that a thing? No empires are likely to support focusing the Grey Tempest. Open borders and mobilize for war against them. The nanites from the L cluster are a threat to the entire galaxy? I bet you guys would be open to this if I wasn't cleaning up shop right now. If we don't unite to stop the nanite swarm, they will destroy us all. We should make dealing with this crisis the focus of the galaxy. So I guess that's a cool way to integrate the galactic community with the crises. So that's really neat. But we're doing such a good job that they don't even want. They don't even care. It's like not a priority. Interesting. No, I don't want other people in there. I was just curious, like, it's cool to see that there's a crisis that you can try and mobilize everyone. It's neat that this is in the game, basically. By the way, we are now almost first in Diplo power. I'm sure the fleet's helping some. Our pop weight's 37 hundo. We're still lagging behind the Bernathi. Bernathi are insane, dude. But with all of our Ecumenopolis, I think we're gonna shoot up even further. Economy weight is 15 hundo. It would be cool if there was a ranking that showed you every category that you're in and who's where in which category. I think that would be a lovely addition. If there's a dev in chat out there. Like, the victory tab's cool. By the way, we moved up to second, so the only one that's ahead of us right now is Polysimus. It'd be cool if there was a separate tab for the galactic community just to see everyone's individual stats. I just want to see how I stack up. But obviously right now we're in second, which is nice, because I have 6 of my own envoys here trumpeting my horn out of 8. But they've been waiting. We've been building that up for a long time, dude. Anyway, is there any way to stop slavery? I would think that would be politics and culture. I can denounce the people who are currently sanctioned, but they don't want to do it. Nobody's really that bad of a guy in our game. There's some bad guys, but they've been pretty much held in check by good federations. Galactic reforms. Abolish the entire Galactic Council. That is hilarious. Did you know that the Galactic Council can vote to kill the Galactic Council? And I can vote to give myself a permanent council seat. Oops. I think I just spent 300 influence to put that on the board. Oopsie. Well, I guess that's there now. This game's so much fun. What a session today this is, too. So I can't really suggest anything else at the moment. Ah! Greater than ourselves. Basic subsistence and stratified economies are banned. Chattel slavery, livestock, and grid amalgamation are banned. There you go. It's there. I knew it would be. Balance in the middle. Slavery of all types are banned. And basic subsistence, stratified economy, decent conditions, academic privilege, living standards are also banned. I'm actually in breach of this law. And then finally, all living standards other than shared burden, utopian abundance, chemical bliss, or mandatory pampering are banned. You cannot assimilate organics into a driven assimilator or hive mind, and if you are not egalitarian or rogue servitors, you will... Okay, empires that are not egalitarian or rogue servitors may be unable to meet these requirements and will be in breach of galactic law. Wow! That's the dream, dude. All I could get is Charter of Worker Rights. 5-year plan is on here somewhere. Basic subsistence is banned on that one. I don't really know what all that does. Where is a charter? Where is a 5-year plan? It's not on there yet. It just says there's an arrow. I guess that's next. Can I get a refund on my permanent council seat? Click to withdraw your proposed resolution, allowing you to propose another. I think my influence is probably gone, though. You cannot veto your own resolution. I would hope not.
Construction complete.
I would hope not. Alright, so we're still working on our own gate. We're about 47% done on the foundation. What did I finish building? Oh, the Star Fortress. That's cool. Digging into the different laws that can pass is really neat. I can definitely see how different games will go totally differently based on who's in control and who has the most diplomatic power. Because there's a lot of resolutions there that we haven't even seen the light of day. Bamboozle! Congratulations on level 7 in Fraggletooth. And Scientist Timfish is 1 shy of max at 188 years old. Also, here come the science ships, dude! Oh my god, did you see those? Build a starbase outpost. Luckily, this is much cheaper now, only 67. Before these other science nerds get in there, we gotta claim all these systems. Even if they don't amount to much. It's still space, dude, and I need real estate. Alright, we're up to almost 1,000 alloys, chat. Dearest customer, we regret to inform you the trade deal we negotiated is over. I think I'll extend. We're starting to run out of energy creds, though. But these are worth more. The rare crystals are worth more. But yes, we're starting to run a little low on energy credits.
Geology charted.
Which I think is fine because Isn't it an edict that we don't have anymore? No, we still have capacity overload. It's the, RIP, there are 800 minerals that we had. It was production targets for minerals that we don't have anymore. Another system fully surveyed. I really need to get this dude over here to build a starbase ASAP. And then these guys, why don't we just go to Castor? Hello, psionic shields, dude. Time to do some updates. We got 20 out of 20 star bases. I think another star base would be helpful, potentially, just having it open. All right, ships. Sheeps. Psionic shields are 240 with 2 daily regen. Wow, look at that upgrade. 145 to 240, over 100 more shield hit points. Ooh. But these take power, because it's so powerful that they can't let you not use energy. That's funny. They're just incredibly strong. It's probably so strong that it's worth not even using an augment. You'd have to give something up. Or lower something to a smaller tier. Do you have Zro? I do not. This is my highest one. 0-point reactor. We discovered Zro, but I never got any. I never figured out what it does. I mean, I can see that it's ingested by psionically gifted individuals. A very potent drug enhancing psi abilities. That's all I can do. I think having that shield makes up for 5 hit points. You know what I mean? So let's just do that. Like, we can tank so many more hits. We just lose out on the afterburners bonuses. Is it worth to use the extra energy A slot for a second shield? Probably. It depends on how much the booster is 100. So I would say probably. I just gotta make sure I click the right one. Yeah, psychic shields. And just go 400, just go heavy shields. It's nice to have a use for the reactor booster because I feel like I totally underutilize it. Oh boy. That energy drain. Well, we lose the power capacitor, but we gain all these psionic shields. So that definitely is more than 10%. $960 shields on a destroyer, chat. On a destroyer. We haven't even gotten a cruiser yet. Time to leverage the full power of our psychic gods. The downside is we don't get to use any of those. And that's too much. That's a step too far. We don't get any more chance to hit, but regenerative hull tissue is pretty good, but I mean, this is just so much better.